Hello, sorry about that. I just noticed I didn't have a microphone. Sorry, one sec. And noise suppression, that one. Right. I noticed I didn't have a microphone for a second there. Sorry about that. I just need to turn an output as well. My camera's also turned off. Oh, wait, no, it's because the game mode thing. Okay. Video catch device, no. I need an output, an audio output capture. That's the one I need. Can be just my speaker. Alright. No, I'm on a different OBS at the moment, so everything's a little bit scuffed. Why are you crashing? Are you okay? Are you crashing? Nope. Okay, there we go. Everything's crashing. Okay, I don't think my controls are going to work on this game, so we'll have to see. I also noticed I forgot to turn down the game, which is just so smart of me. I can skip it with my keyboard, but I don't seem to be able to skip anything. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Can I... Oh, I can! Okay. It's, oh, that's why. I know why. Hold on. It's... No, it's not. That would be for Steam. Hold on. It's, open this, edit the controls, and then just default them back. Which I don't seem to be able to default. Okay, yeah, okay. Right, let's just gonna set this up real quick. Nope. Why can't I edit this? That needs to be that. Sorry, I've changed my settings on my old controller and I fucked everything. That needs to be that. That needs to be that. And I think we're all good now. Yep, I think we're all fixed. Okay. Minimize that, back in the game. Okay, everything's fixed. We fixed everything. Good. I notice how people are excited for more than Call of Duty. Yeah, because COD 7 is going to be shit. I've been playing a bit of Battlefield recently, since buying PS Plus again, and I'm more excited for Battlefield 6 than I am for COD 7. Problem with COD is always just the same fucking game every year. And so I couldn't give a shit. That's why I don't really play much COD, it's always just the same game. Just get the cutscene because I've already seen it many times. Act puzzle, Carlo, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna get a full thing on this. I love the cutscenes, but I'm just gonna skip through them because maybe that's a little easier. I've been playing this for a little bit of time. I've been playing this to like 5 o'clock because then that's when WWE start their countdown show for Clash in Paris, which is tonight, which I'll be streaming it. I've got a feeling we'll see Brock Lesnar again tonight. That'd be quite exciting. When you played Lego Batman when you were younger, did you always make sure you were Batman? No, I often switched, but I often liked switching between Batman and Robin. To be honest, as a kid, I was always quite a fan of Robin as well. I'm playing on like the highest. I need to check I'm playing on the highest graphics. Alright, I'm playing on high, enhanced graphics, and yes, apart from that's turned off, but I guess I'll turn it back on. Any problem for this? Shit. One thing I always do when I play these games is I always go around and just basically smash everything. I don't leave a level until everything is destroyed. Oh, everything that's breakable is destroyed. I don't know what, yeah. I feel like I know obviously it's the best way for like, if you're like going for say for 100%. It's just like one of the best ways to do that. Don't stand there, Robin. You'll die. I'm not gonna lie, I do still need to buy all the DLCs on Steam for Lego Batman 3. Because I still need I'm still trying to get the thing. Except for like a Harry Potter on my channel where I just skim through all. I'm gonna be probably the only person to say that I did not. Well, actually, no. Episode 1 to 4 is like my favorite game of the Harry Potter series. I don't like 5 to 9 or 5 to 7. So two games I want to play through at the moment is Lego Lord of the Rings and Lego Harry Potter. Not Lego Harry Potter. Lego Lord of the Rings and Lego The Hobbit. They're the two. Try to see if I can do this like. It's not strip. Do I slip off this instantly? No, I do kind of stay on it. Alright, he kind of seems to. Okay, how did I not know those? Okay. Okay, can't get the blue. Fuck. I didn't see if I could possibly jump high enough to be able to get the blue, but not high enough to possibly get there. But yeah, it didn't work. Is it raining outside again? No, it's midnight. Probably gonna rain again though. I miss when Lego games where every enemy was basically a one-hit, unlike... Well, I know the new Lego Batman game is going to basically be like the Arkham series, where obviously you counter everyone, and they're going to be quite a few hits to actually take them down, but... Can't claim that. Yeah, I thought I knew some characters can. I know in League of Legends 2, Robin can double jump. Okay, should be good. Time to go. I had a situation on PC for a while where I couldn't get past this level because there was a weird glitch I kept running into. It was because my game was the game was at 30 FPS and I didn't like it. I think I fixed it though, because I think I've locked this game to 30, possibly. And what it was my RC car wouldn't go through the little, you know, where it dips down to go in with the RC car. My car just wouldn't go down. It would get stuck. Eventually, I had to change them in the settings to fix that, but. PC gaming is so good. My favorite Lego game franchise story. My favorite is Lego Marvel because, like the Lego Batman ones are really good, but I've mostly always enjoyed the Lego Marvel games. Because like Lego Marvel Super Heroes 1 is like in my opinion, the GOAT. But the Lego Batman games are also quite heavily up there as well. I might replay through, I might replay through, what's it called? I might replay through Lego DC Super ones as well, because that's a game I haven't played in a while. Ah! Dick. I was going to stream this game at first. I was just going to wait until like 4:30 to just kind of talk about random shit, and then switch over to YouTube to watch the Countdown show, and then switch over to Netflix to watch what's it called? To watch Clash in Paris at 7, and then should be hopping in a Discord call to talk about it, to react with it, someone with it. If I ever bring my girlfriend to New York, Lego Marvel taught me how to navigate it. First I need to go. Apparently the New York in real life is slightly different to the one in game, but yeah. And when I found that out, I was like, oh, the fuck? Because obviously, like, they don't have, well, in that game, they don't have, well, one building it's completely missing is One World Trade Center. Which I'm sure was, I think it just started being built. No, I believe they started rebuilding the World Trade Center after, before 2013, right? Yeah, because they started construction on it. Well, they cleared the entirety of it in 2000 and... God, my history has to... Please, history, don't deceive me. Well, they cleared Ground Zero in, like, mid-2002, if I'm correct. And then... Yeah, so it probably must... I think it did, yeah, I'll have to Google it. I was talking about that fight, Galactus Sandman, like, monster thing. I liked the Sandman monster creature. It was a bit repetitive, but... I always wondered why the fuck that was there, and I believe it's because if you close out the game, it resets your suits, so they have that there in case you need to switch over to it. Characters in this game do so much damage, like they take off your health so fucking fast. Thankfully, however, because it's a Lego game, you don't like die and can't And you don't die in mission fail, you just get respawned instantly. Apparently the best final level of all LEGO games, Legacy City. I do like Legacy Unicorn's ending. Where you like start falling down from space. Yeah, I've got to say that's one of my favourite endings. So, Lemon 3's ending, which was... Lemon 3's ending was boring, to be honest. It's literally just where you fight Superman. He's big, but it's mostly just kind of a lot of waiting and shit like that. Didn't really interest me too much. Lego Mountain 2, that was quite an interesting one, because you had to kind of fight the robot a little bit, or the top half of the robot. Lego Mountain 1, which is just Joker and the piece of piss anyway. Lego Super Race 2's, I didn't like the ending of that game. I didn't even know I finished it until the credits started rolling. I was like, oh, okay. Because the mission did not feel like it was an ending. I did like the Darth Maul fight in Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. That was a very fun fight. Keep track of all my other monsters, but then I remembered, oh yes, I'm playing, because I keep forgetting I'm not playing through my console, I'm playing through, playing on my PC. And also, do I have no save files? Yes, I do have save files. I'm skipping the cutscenes because I've watched them all, and I do like this game, but the cutscenes are kind of boring, to be honest. I think I'm the only person who is kind of glad that characters actually talk now. Like back when Lego characters used to mumble. It's a little nostalgic, yeah, but it's just so much easier with them talking. Hey, Pop Socks. Oh shit, I forgot it. I'm on a different OBS, so my sound alerts don't work at the moment. Just because my main OBS that I use just starts to shit its pants whenever I use my browser, which I'm obviously going to be using because later today, I don't know. Good few minutes, but yeah. It looks better now. What looks better? All the games are better as well, yeah. Last one was too crowded. No, my current OBS, I think you're talking about. I have that's still the same. Though I've made some things a little bit smaller. Everything was quite big because, like, if you look, let me show you real quick. If I quickly show you, if I do this, it's gonna look a bit strange, but don't worry. If I do this, if I grab a display capture, yep, and then click that. Why is it not displaying? Oh, because I didn't select anything. There you go. This is what I'm working with. This is the OBS I'm working with. And everything looks really small on this screen. I know you can it's hard to think, because, yeah. But there's you. So say hello to yourself if you would like to. But because everything looks really small and, like, if I drag this real quickly out of screen, you can kind of see that everything here looks smaller. There you go, there's your high. Everything looks smaller than how it would actually be on screen. Are you fighting with yourself? But yeah, and and yeah, so it's a little bit strange. I'm also currently waiting for this to start. At the moment, I'm currently waiting for that to start at the moment. So yeah, that's gonna take a hot minute. But yeah, so my current OBS still looks the same, but this currently is what I'm this screen here is kind of what I'm working with at the moment. Problem is I've lost where everything is because that's what I was dragging. I was really confused what I was dragging for a sec. So I've made like everything smaller, so like my webcam's smaller over here, but then I still have like, fuck, how do I show this? I still have like, yeah, I can still show. I can do it. I still have like, no, you guys can actually see that. Like, I still have like my camera, which is down here with a little webcam thing here. I don't have the border anymore. I have obviously my follower goals and shit here. I've got my first stream over here. I've got my follower count here. It's all just mostly text and like a couple and like my sub goal. But apart from that, all of it's just gameplay and shit. So yeah. Yeah. Technically, this OBS I'm using is one I was sent by GDQ, but it doesn't change anything on their end. It's just this one has got a lot less. This one uses just a lot less power on my PC than the other one, so I only use this one for if I'm doing like speedrunning stuff or if I'm doing like streams that I need to use other apps and shit. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stream this another day. I do enjoy this game, but yeah. I need to turn on my okay. I need to. No, that's the weather. I know it's cloudy. I can see. Well, actually, it's actually sunny right now, but you know. Right, hold on. Let me exit DS4 Windows. Please don't crash my PC. Oh, it's okay. It's stopped and it's closed. Yeah. Right, one sec. Turn that off. So I'm going to turn a window capture on, display capture on. Display that. Alright. And drag that below my video and stuff like that. Right. I can't show this eventually, but that's what I'm basically going to be watching. I want to find something though on Google. Chat, what should I Google? Oh. Should we go onto Twitch, chat? Should we go and like randomly start stalking people on Twitch? Let's start stalking people on Twitch. Let's see who's live. I would, but holy crap, is it shit in its pants. For anyone who's wondering what these dots are here, you can't see it actually, but you know, you can see the one with this one here, Stream Fall 26. These basically, if they have like a green thing, it means because I'm an affiliate, I can knock on their channel. So, I mean, if I can ask if they would like to collaborate. But, yeah. Oh, Rebel Dragon's live. I didn't even notice he was live.
When you watch illegal streams, you risk letting criminals in.
Do I?
If they access your network
Fuck.
or hack your device,
Damn.
they could steal your personal data,
It's not like this wouldn't stop me from piracy, but damn.
steal your money.
How is he pirating football matches? You know how hard it is to pirate that shit?
Criminals in. They streamwise.
I don't pirate football matches anyway because I couldn't give a tip, but you know. But that's not an easy thing.
Good Hades fight.
This guy, Rebel Dragon 95, I played Cards Against Humanity with this guy. So this guy's a guy called Rebel Dragon. I met him at UKSG, and we played what do you call it? We played whoa. Okay, so what was that? Okay. I'll pick a time. That is off camera, please. It's trying to make me start my PC. Do it. Sure. The 6th of September. Don't restart now, because that means I'll end my stream and fucking. My Windows is currently out of date, but it's not that out of date, so I don't have to worry. Yeah, play cards again. No, I did play Cards Against Humanity with this guy, but. I don't know why I ain't said anything in chat, but. Yeah. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna switch over to the. This one. I'm gonna switch over to this, and I'm gonna, while we wait for this, I'm just gonna shove a fucking audio clip of something. It's me. It's big me. I may as well fuck it. Do we have time? Yeah, we've got time. Fuck it, I'll do it. I may as well shove on the SmackDown. No, was it Raw last? No, it was recently SmackDown. Yes. The recent thingy. I searched up YouTube in YouTube. I'm smart. Highlights. I've already watched SmackDown. I watched it like, was it last night? Not last night. I watched it a few days ago. Oh, I do need to get Netflix up actually, because I need to thing.
Look at you, man.
I might actually restart that.
You say you want to take this business to new heights, to places we've never seen before. But everybody knows you won't put 1 ounce of effort to try and really understand what it is we actually do around here.
Waiting for countdown.
Because if this young man did his homework, he would understand that he's not a disruptor, he's just a wannabe.
I may as well show you guys the card actually. So the card for tonight is Clash in, no, that's wrong. Clash in Paris. That one. I'll show you the card real quick. I'll switch back over. Give me a second. My PC's eating ass, but it's fine. Okay. So the card for tonight is. So it's tonight, and it's at 7 PM UK time. We've got Seth frickin' Rollins, or just Seth Rollins. So we have. This isn't like the card. Whoa, this isn't the cards in order. This is just kind of the card that will be in different ways. So it could possibly start with this, then this, then this, then this, then this. But yeah. Most likely, this is most likely going to be the main event. And then, yeah. So, but I'm just this in the order of this website. So, we've got a fatal four-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship, which is Seth Rollins, Jey Uso, CM Punk, and LA Knight. My prediction for this one is Seth Rollins is going to win. John Cena versus Logan Paul. I think I want to say John Cena, but I feel like Logan's going to win because I feel like from this either this PLE or WrestlePalooza in I think it's next month, they're going to start setting up for a Survivor Series match with Brock Lesnar. And they have to at least start because that's in November. They're going to have to start setting that up, start laying the groundwork for that. Roughly, I would say by now. Because again, Survivor Series is going to be in November. Though, to be honest, they do also... No, because Crown Jewel's after Survivor Series, right? Crown Jewel is after Survivor Series? Yeah. Yeah. No. Fuck, I don't... Is it? I don't know. Hold on. Crown Jewel 25. That's October, and then Survivor Series is going to be November, right? It's going to be in San Diego. Yeah, November 29th, yeah. Yeah. So they're going to start setting up, they're going to start laying the groundwork. I feel like they're probably going to take 2 months to start the groundwork. Possibly. Technically, they've already laid the groundwork when he returned at SummerSlam, but I mean, like, they could start laying the groundwork as well. I do also need to do this real fast. Start opening up Netflix. My browser's crashed. Well, frozen. There we go. Oh, okay. Yep. Great. So, yeah. I feel like they're going to start laying the groundwork, so I feel like Brock Lesnar could come out and fuck shit up if John wins or loses. I feel like if Logan wins, it's probably going to be because of maybe Brock gets involved somehow. Or if John wins, then I feel like Brock will start fucking shit up. Yeah. Becky Lynch versus Nikki Bella is a women's intercontinental match, or championship match, which... See, with this one, I don't really know. I just need to start cooking something because I'm getting hungry. I don't know who could win this match. Because it could be it could be any of them. Okay? I feel like Becky... Well, actually, I'm wrong. Because Becky's going to win. Because I doubt Nikki's going to win it. Because I doubt she'll actually... I think she's only just part-timing at the moment. I doubt they're going to want to make her full-time. So, most likely Becky's going to win that one. Sheamus versus Rusev. Which is in a good old Donnybrook match, which is basically just no hold barred, basically. I see this one. I don't know because it could be any of them. Could be Sheamus, could be Rusev, could be either of them. I want to say Sheamus because I'm kind of a Sheamus fan, but again, it could just be Rusev. I don't know. Roman versus Bronson. I feel like if Seth Rollins wins the title match in the main event, I feel like Roman's going to win this one, because I feel like if Roman wins this one, that means that Seth's most likely going to win the thing. Because I doubt they're going to have the Vision win twice, because I feel like they don't need to push the Vision that much, but they can still push them with at least one win. But yeah, and then obviously the tag team match, which was legitimately, I think only a few days ago, this was actually added to the card, which is Joe Gacy versus Dexter Lumis versus Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a Wyatt Six fan. I want the Wyatt Six to win. Thank you, Wisebot. Yeah, like it's just kind of like the way I am at the moment with that one. But yeah. Yeah. The only match that I don't want a person to win is Logan Paul. That's just because I don't like Logan Paul. Yeah, he's an alright wrestler, but he's just a shit guy. But yeah. I'm assuming at the moment, as it is 4:30, that most likely people are now starting to funnel into the Paris de la Defense Arena. I have the fuck pronounce it, but yeah. One match we really fucking need is, but I really wish they added to the card because it would have made so much fucking sense. Is Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre? Because I thought that's what they were setting up for. Unless they're setting up for that as in either WrestlePalooza or Crown Jewel, most likely WrestlePalooza. It would have made a lot more sense to think. Because I feel like we could at least get. I feel like, well, because Cody Rhodes recently had a child, I feel like we could see Drew versus Randy at WrestlePalooza, which is that's a pay-per-view. It's going to be, it's the ESPN pay-per-view, but that's also, for us, it's going to be on Netflix, so, yeah. So I could see that. Then with fucking, what's it called? With, and then I feel like possibly at Crown Jewel, could possibly see Seth versus not Seth. What am I talking about Seth for? Drew versus Cody, because I feel like Cody could return. Like I feel like after WrestlePalooza, Cody could then return, like at a Raw or SmackDown, and start like fucking shit up. But yeah. I was not gonna lie, I don't like Becky Lynch's current theme. I know it has to do with her character, and it works well with her character, but I just don't like the song. Like, Celtic Invasion was like a song that was it was very much a pump up song, but you know. But you know. So, I always use this website because they just lay it out so much easier than any other website. A lot of websites you've got like a read through everything. This one's labeled out with just names, pictures, even explains what the type of match is, as well as which title's on the line, and actually shows a picture of the fucking title. Yeah. And it also has a few event info, like the event name, promotion, brand, event type, country, location, event date, year, arena, network, and main event. So yeah. But I'm excited. I am excited. I am very excited. I might as well go through and talk about something. Now I've showed you, I might as well switch back over to WWE, but I'll talk about it. The WWE scene I have. So, yeah, first match, Seth Rollins, the Fatal 4-Way match. Might as well talk about that. So who do I think is going to win? I obviously think that Seth Rollins is going to win, because why would he lose it? He's only just got it. So, I need to send it to this student. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure why he would lose it, because it would be a bit strange as he's only just fucking got it. But yeah. So yeah, I would love to see either CM Punk, Jey Uso, or LA Knight win it, but I do think Seth's gonna clap ass. I do think he's gonna smack jigs. So yeah. John Cena versus Logan Paul. Again, as I've said, I feel like if John wins, then we could probably see. I feel like this is the PLE. Either this PLE or possibly WrestlePalooza, they begin setting up for Brock versus John Cena at SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam, Survivor Series, sorry. I feel like they're gonna... I don't know. I know a lot of people are saying, like, you know, oh, I feel like after he's wrestled Brock, The Rock's gonna come out and be like, oh, you think you're done, and blah, 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 but I don't think that's gonna happen, to be honest. Especially with how, like, The Rock's kind of basically just said he's not really... It's a weird spot for my, my part there. Someone said they asked me if I was balding. I'm not balding, it's called a part. It's what happens when you have long hair. Your hair, you can part, like, I can change that. Hold on. Though it does look on camera a bit like I am balding in a line. But, yeah. But, it's, I can easily, like, if I grab the middle of it, and then just gonna start. KCF started making it there. It was here. But now it's, what's a sheet? Hold on. That's not, hold on. Try to work out where the middle of my head is. There we go. There we are. Is that higher? Possibly, yes, but I think it's because I brushed it weirdly. And then... my part is very big on camera, but in the mirror it looks fine. But on camera it looks huge. But, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it's again, okay, it's gone there again. But yeah, it's it's because I need to fucking brush it again. I need to do it. It's better easier to do it in a mirror than on camera, but yeah. Anyway, Becky Lynch versus Nikki Bella. Most likely Becky's gonna win. It'd be a bit strange if they had That's annoying me now. I'll sort it out in a second. Yeah. Sheamus versus Rusev. Again, this one I don't know. Could be any of them, to be honest. Could be either of them. I thought my Discord started lagging, but nope. Why have I been added? Yeah. Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. Again, I feel like Roman could possibly win. And at least get his shoes back from Bronson Reed. Wow, that's a lot of people. That's currently thing. There's 1,872 people waiting, and the chat is going nuts. I'm going to close the track because it's disorientating. Yeah, so Countdown Show should be starting in 21 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk until the Countdown Show begins, and then I'm going to start making food. Actually, you know what? I'm going to start making food. So what I'm going to do is just to make everyone's life a little bit easier. I'm going to go to YouTube. Also, I don't think I'm going to be streaming this on my Discord because I'm going to be in a Discord call with some other people as well, which I do need to actually. I don't think so. Well, it depends. If I do end up in that, but if I don't, I will probably stream my Discord. It just depends on what happens. Mr. Beast is going live tomorrow at midnight. And he's streaming until he raises... Why? What is that currently on? Teamwater.com. What is it? Is it on 39 mil at the moment? Or is it on 38 mil? What's it currently on? 38.9 mil. No, no one's donated at the moment. But yeah, so that's about donate, but I've already donated to Team Water, so I donated when he announced it, so I was like, alright, I might as well. I'm trying to find a fucking video I could possibly put on while waiting for Clash in Paris for you to listen to. You know what? I may as well just put on the fuck. No. I want to make food, but I don't want to, you know. Oh my god, guys.
Do not give up. I will find you, and you will tell me everything.
Oh my god. Hold on. There's a live event, guys. There's a Fortnite live event, guys. Hold on. How did that work together? How is that event link? That's from years ago. Oh my god, it's power. It's lightning. Oh, it destroyed a cactus. How the fuck is this? I'm assuming it's in a private lobby games. I don't know. He's also timers off. He said next lightning strike in 14 seconds. Oh my god. I think that's actually real because I think the lightning strikes have been happening again recently, which should make a red cube if I'm correct. It's a phone, I think. Don't worry. How long till this starts? 17 minutes. Right, fuck it. I'm going to shove a random YouTube video on. I'll be back in a moment. I'm just going to go grab some food, so I'm going to mute my stream, and I'm going to go unplug my earplug so I can listen to it as well while I'm cooking. What do you guys want to listen to? I can't put the video on because it will cover everything, so I'll let you guys listen to it. Also, making food. Okay. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Okay. Fuck, what do I put on? Just fucking enjoy. God. Shit. Enjoy it. Fuck. I can't put half these on because I'll get blocked. Alright, fuck it. I know what I'll put on. Fuck it. I'll put on. I saw it. Alright, I'm gonna put this Will and E video on because fuck it. So enjoy listening to it. I'll be back in a bit.
Right, hello, how's it going? I hope you're all well. Now, recently, right, I've seen loads of those, like, oh, I bought the first 5 things I saw on Instagram. I like some shite like...
Why is that? One sec, hold on. Babe. Did I not have the why did it... Oh, God. Filter, noise version, okay, and close. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed the problem. I added a did I add it to here by accident? Property, no, it'd be filter, no, I probably added it to this one, to be honest. I didn't add it to that one. What the fuck? Oh. I don't. Who cares? Who cares? Alrighty. You guys can hear that echo. So let me do this and this and this and there we go. So yeah, I'm just going with food. I'm back in a moment. Enjoy this video while I go and get some food. And then we will watch. By the time I've made my food, it should be time for it should be time for Clash in Paris Canon show and watch through that, and then I will watch it on Netflix. So yeah, baby.
Like that. Whoa, bloody hell! Is she holding Big Susan hostage, is she? I'm sorry, right, but how is a video titled The History of Chokers got over 2 million views? Is that a thing people care about? Anyway, I thought this would be like a good concept to use for Fiverr videos, right? Because you lot seem to like them, but I don't want to keep doing like the same video over and over again, like... That's what the second channel's for. Okay, so if you enjoy the Fiverr videos, leave a like just to let us know. Also, if you want to pick the merch up, that will be in the description. So what I'm going to do, right, is click on like 5 or 6 different categories. And as soon as I click into the category, I have to buy the first gig that I see. Oh, hang on. Well, I've been refunded for something. I reckon they've just clocked January CPM and took pity on us. So we're on the homepage now, and related to items you viewed, the first one I've seen, which I am more than happy to go with, is I will record an 8-bar rap verse or hook. Burton M6, you have yourself a deal. Okay, so I have a plan. We're only going to buy the basic one because I'm sick of buying the bloody premium one and still getting the same shite anyway. 72 quid for a record of it. Now, I am tempted. If I think of it this way, right, I didn't know I had the £68 on the account. So this recorded video, if you think of it, it's technically free. Okay, right, actually, sod it. We're going to spend 70 quid on some bloke filming himself rapping. This has been a rough start. So just before we do this, if you wouldn't mind subscribing, I mean, it'll make us feel a little bit better. Okay, order now. 6 days. Okay, fine. I will need the track or instrumental you want me to record this verse or chorus on, and we'll need the concept lyrics. Oh, I'm not giving you lyrics. I'm sorry, if I'm paying 100 quid, you're not getting a ghostwriter too. Hello, brother. Hope all is well. I am a person in need. I am an MC from the UK seaside town of Blackpool.
Come to Blackpool and you will see. Got the Blackpool Tower Sun, the sand and the sea.
So we're going to throw it back to our YouTube roots with this one. As I am sure you already know, we have a fantastic music scene in the local community.
Know that it's bait to be talking blades. Know that it's wrong to be talking shanks, but I fantasise of a blading man, even think of the shit when I bust him wanks.
And I am looking to spread the word. So we'll send them a bit of Sofaspin, and then obviously we're going to have to include a bit of Little T road rage. So what I require from you, sir, is a hook about our fine town on a beat similar to those we use in our music. I'd love to know what's going to go through his head when he reads this. So obviously, we're going to have to send him a Westie beat and see what comes out of this. Here is our Wikipedia page. Thanks, Little T. Now, we've got a few different options of graphics and design, digital marketing, which I'm not going to lie is probably not going to make for the best video. Writing and translation, video and animation. Okay, video and animation. Okay. Oh, okay. Promotional videos. Oh, for God's sake. I will create an unlimited video for any purpose for £72.49. Will on your mug, it's January. You know what? I think I might actually have an idea to pull this back. I would like to promote a clothing brand. Okay, send that off. Okay, so we've got 3 more to get through, and hopefully they're a little cheaper than the last 2. Social media design. So the top 4, I'm not going to count them because they're featured, right? They've cheated and paid for it. I will design social media banners. Ahmed, I'll tell you what I want, mate. 725, so we're all right. What industry does this order relate to? Religion. Your niche or market? I am a Logan Paul fan page. Description of your business. I've just gone for, we like Logan Paul. So I'm only allowed to use this because I only paid 7 quid on one platform. So we're going to get a Twitter banner. Please just have the words, Logan Paul Supreme Leader on the banner, thanks. Oh, hang on. Well, it looks like we're going to replace Stephen here. I will be your professional content writer. Rebecca, you've saved us a full week's work here. 1 SEO optimized content, 500 words article that generates high result. Oh no. Rebecca, I'm not looking for a blog. Come on, it's 2018, man. No one's writing blogs in Are people writing blogs? I feel like I'm going to get told off for that. Anyway, right, we don't have a blog. You probably won't want to read a blog, so I'm going to make the decision to skip Rebecca. What we're going to go for now. I will make 8 great sound effects. Okay, proceed to order. Hello, thank you for your purchase. Please, if you need something specific, just let me know. Napback. That is the best name I have ever heard. Hello, Napback. I make YouTube videos and I need ad-lib type sound effects. Please will you say the following sentences as loud as you possibly can. Okay, so for our last one, I've decided we'll go to fun and lifestyle and see what we can find in arts and crafts. I will do a canvas wall art design. Fantastic. fantastic. Oh, well, I can tell you for a fact, no matter how bad this comes out, I'm buying it and whacking it there in a video. One artistic wall art, one size that can be framed after designing it. I mean, surely this is just a picture, but maybe we'll get them to add some extras on. Order now. Right, okay, so I've sent that off, and that's our orders done for today. I'll see you all in a couple of days and see what we've actually bought. Right, okay, we're back, and I'm seeing a lot of delivered your orders. Hi, thank you for ordering. Here is a sample of the work. I hope you like it, and if you're happy and completely satisfied, support me by giving me an excellent review. Well, Ahmed, that remains to be seen. Twitter.zip, let's get it downloaded. No! There's something seriously wrong about this. Logan Paul, Supreme Leader. Oh, that really does not need to exist, does it? Oh, hang on, it's outdated now, innit? Bollocks. George Frederick. Hello, bro. Now, what did George Frederick make for... Oh, no. Thanks, bro. Did you see the design? Kindly check these, bro. Hang on. Has he changed the writing on me hoodie to red? We're not leaving any details here. Right, if anyone wants a new desktop background, charging a £5 for these. What a mess. Okay, what other things have we got? Oh, right, hang on. Napbacks delivered were 8 great sound effects. So if I'm being really honest, I can't actually massively remember what I asked for from Napback. I have these 6 files here, not really too sure what to say.
Hurricane is a worse looking Andy Carroll.
What accent is that? Sorry, hang on. What I'm going to do is, I've probably already done it, but I'm going to whack a stock photo for every different sound effect.
Hurricane is a worse looking Andy Carroll. Mad.
Well, I don't even need to make second channel videos anymore.
Mad.
Right, what else have we got? So we've got Harry Kane is a worse looking Andy Carroll. Not too sure what accent in. And mad. What else? What else?
Millimeter script always points north.
What a mess.
Realistically, greater wash it.
Oh, these are the best things I've ever bought with this.
Realistically, greater wash it.
That's quality.
Right, okay, you lot.
I've got nothing left to do anymore. You sorted me.
Right, okay, you lot. Steven tries his finger.
Oh, I missed that because it zoomed in and I let it play through. Hang on. So, our grand finale here is,
Steven tries his finger.
Unreal. Okay, not bad. That is by far the most I've ever been entertained for £7.86. Okay, so for this part, right, I was going to go through the animated video bit, but he's literally still not delivered it. I feel like we might have to use that as an outro. Oh, I've just remembered what we've got. Hang on. Okay, yes, okay. So Mr. I'll record an 8-bar rap verse or hook has delivered about Blackpool. Hey, little T, thank you again for choosing to work with me in making this to represent Blackpool. Check it out and let me know what you think, and if you need me to change, add anything, or take a different approach. Blackpool music video. No! Yeah. No, he knows what he's doing! What? This is like Blackpool, but it's gone worldwide.
Blackpool.
Oh my god!
Blackpool is a place where I wanna be. Dope vibe and a booming economy. Looking back, there's so much history.
Whoa! What? Okay, we'll start this again. This is far better than anything I had imagined. That caught me completely off guard with just how good this is. I mean, I did spend $100 on it, but we've been given a gift, okay?
The town, it was so exciting. Was a mix between Anglo-Saxons and even the Vikings. If you see how much it's changed, you'd have no idea. In 1920, 8 million people visited per year. It was a holiday spot. Asking,
It's got 2 different camera angles.
matter where you reside, Blackpool's the talk of the town. Yeah, the dopest music scene. Yeah, they got everything. Hip hop to punk rock. Yeah, you should come see just what I mean. Blackpool, that's the spot everybody wanna see. Blackpool is the spot. It's the greatest, yes indeed. Right up in the heart, yeah, Winter Gardens, North Pier, and Stanley Park. Yeah, love this town, you gotta know that. And after you visit, promise you'll wanna go back straight up. Blackpool.
We're never topping this, ever. Like, none of these videos will get better than that. Right, okay, anyway, on that note, I feel like we've got to end this video, so if you have enjoyed, please leave a like down below, and if you're new around here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll catch you guys later. Right, okay, so just before we go, right, so after a few days of delaying this upload and another family issue, that one's usually a red flag, we finally got our promotional video back, and sorry in advance. Right, okay, now I've got another one of my theories. So I personally reckon, like, getting a retweet or a favourite from your favourite YouTuber, not even that hard. So today, I'm going to... Oh, hang on. So today, I'm going undercover. Right, so my first target, right, and I think the easiest one of the lot here, I'm gonna go for Brian.
Who the fuck's writing this shit?
The Teletubbies.
But first, we need to set up an account and I need to make a new email. I reckon we go for the classic Willany Quavo.
That's horrendous.
Well, Willany was taken, isn't it?
Well, hang on, what? Willany Quavo at outlook.com is already a Microsoft account. You're taking the piss. Who has already called their email that? Right, okay. Willany Quavo123. Okay, choose a username. Now this, I feel, is imperative. All of the original options are probably gonna give away. No, we'll just be Elliot Steelad. Elliot Steelad. We're glad you're here, Elliot Stevens. So am I, lads, so am I. What am I interested in? Sports and booze. We definitely don't love rugby, but we'll click Champions League. Okay, welcome to Twitter. First, we're gonna have to get the look, right? For Brian, I reckon the people he interacts with most on Twitter are either like 26-year-old like attractive females or like 16-year-old dark fruit drinkers. So I think we're gonna go for the latter one here. But where are we gonna get the look? I'm just gonna go on one of my mates' Instagrams. Dom Jones. Yep, right, Dom, this will do. Whoa, hang on. Your account has been locked. Your account appears to have exhibited automated behavior that violates the Twitter rules.
Put your hands on the car and get ready to die.
We'll just get the disguise back on and we'll be Harry. Oh, okay, cool. We're sorted. We'll get back to it. Okay, let's get one UAVI. There we go. There's Big Elliot. Nice one. Right, okay. Rest of the profile. We need a header. What's gonna work for a header? Magaluf Beach. Alright, that'll do. Right, nice one. Get that one saved. And we'll whack that on the header. Right, bio sorted. So I've gone for Ibiza 2018. Catch flights, not feelings. And we've put the location as Newcastle, you know, just to try and swing Brian that extra way. And for the website, we've opted for sesh.com.
Proudest moment of my life was when I got sesh tattooed on me.
Right. Started off with, just booked Ibiza. Our lass is PR raging. Says I better not cheat on her for the third time. Buzzing. Right, let's retweet a bit of Geordie Shawshite. Let's beef this out a bit. Oh, there he is. There's Scotty T. That's the lad. Cool. Oh, bit of UFC. Love that. Dirt is. Yep. Count me in. Great. Ah. Well, looking all right. Okay, Brian, we're coming for you. Okay, so I'm 100% certain, right, that the way to Brian's heart is through his own achievements. Like, I reckon if we throw, like, the term how far you've come in there, we're onto a winner from the get-go. Okay, so for Brian's tweet, I've gone for just watch the latest True Geordie podcast, bicep emoji, can't believe how far you've came, mate. Got it in there. And then some shite about, like, changing the game. Like, I reckon, Brian, if you're not favoriting that, I don't know what else I can do. Okay, moving on, next one. What about George? Let's do George. So the thing with George is, right, like many other YouTubers, there's like a quick and easy way to his heart, and it's his merch store.
You could have spent that money so much better. Like, you could have spent it on the new limited edition Memulus merch that's only out for another 12 days.
Oh. There's some nice designs, George. So I'm just gonna go and steal a picture of someone with his merch, and we're gonna whack it alongside. Look what arrived today, Memulus. Honestly, if neither of those two fight for these two tweets, I will be baffled. Okay, right, next one. Let's go for
WWE Clash in Paris.
Started.
Today, WWE in Paris.
An absolutely incredible scene.
Create a masterpiece.
This is what World Wrestling Entertainment is all about.
WWE Clash in Paris. Today, WWE in Paris.
An absolutely incredible scene.
Create a masterpiece.
This is what World Wrestling Entertainment is all about.
WWE Clash in Paris. Today, WWE in Paris.
An absolutely incredible scene.
Create a masterpiece.
This is what World Wrestling Entertainment.
Here we go.
Now.
Time to get wrecked.
Forever. Together.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, a WWE Premium Live event has come to the 2,000-year-old European jewel, Paris, France. Located on the River Seine, Paris has hosted 3 different Olympic Games, including last year. However, tonight, the WWE takes over Paris. It has come to the Paris La Défense Arena, the largest indoor arena in all of Europe, where over 30,000 WWE fans are expected here tonight. At SummerSlam, CM Punk held the World Heavyweight Championship for just over 5 minutes before Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank. Punk looks to right that wrong tonight. Main event, Jey Uso is here. He's in the fatal 4-way match, looking to regain the World Heavyweight Championship. He'll be accompanied later on by his cousin Roman Reigns. Roman actually kicks off the Premium Live event tonight against Bronson Reed.
Oh, yeah.
Also in the fatal 4-way for the world title, that man, LA Knight, looking to win his very first world championship. He's the last man to beat the champion, Seth Rollins. And speaking of the architect and the head of the vision, the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth Rollins, his vision, complete dominance. And he hopes to again prove that live tonight at Clash in Paris.
Today, WWE in Paris.
An absolutely incredible scene.
Create a masterpiece.
This is what World Wrestling Entertainment is all about.
WWE Clash in Paris.
The spectacular Logan Paul, who claims he's going to do what Cena didn't have the guts to do, and that is ruin professional wrestling. Logan Paul takes on the greatest of all time,
really
John Cena, live tonight.
Let me launch my browser. Just so I can share this in a Discord call. My browser's eating dick. Is it gonna relaunch? Yep, there we go.
Bet Victor. New customers can get £30 in bonuses and 30 free spins when you wager £10.
Before we go any further, huge congratulations in order for Michael Cole. Now, the New York Times and The Athletic put out a piece this week highlighting the most impactful play-by-play voices of the 21st century. Michael Cole was named on there alongside the likes of Al Michaels, Mike Trico, Joe Buck, and indeed our very own Joe Tess. Cole, I love ribbing you all the time, but I've got to say, you are the GOAT of this industry. A massive accolade. Congratulations, Michael Cole.
Well, thanks. I'm humbled and privileged by that, but I couldn't do it without guys like you and, of course, Wade Barrett, who will be carrying the load with me ringside tonight, calling all the action at Clash in Paris. And what a card it's going to be. Let's run through it now and show you what to expect here in Paris tonight. We mentioned it just a few moments ago. Logan Paul is, well, trying to get the respect from the greatest of all time, the 17-time world champion John Cena. It's Cena and Paul here live tonight. The Street Profits Friday night on SmackDown, well, they would win a big matchup to advance to this match here tonight. It's the Street Profits trying to get their tag titles back against the team who beat them last month, the Wyatt Six. To kick off Clash in Paris tonight, the original Tribal Chief is here.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns goes into action against one of the members of the Vision, the Oscilla, Big Bronson Reed, tonight. And this is going to be an absolute banger, a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. Rusev and Sheamus, anything goes, any weapon available. Sheamus and Rusev tonight. Nikki Bella claims that Becky Lynch is desperate to keep her championship, desperate for the accolades that come her way. Nikki Bella looking to add the Intercontinental Championship to her Hall of Fame resume. These two clash tonight. And of course, it's the fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins will take on LA Knight, CM Punk, and Jey Uso. No champion's advantage tonight because the first man to gain pinfall or submission will become the World Heavyweight Champion in this fatal four-way in Clash in Paris. Well, Big E, Wade Barrett, and myself aren't the only WWE broadcasters here in Paris tonight. We have plenty that are roaming around throughout the entire stadium. We're going to be hearing from them throughout the night as they do interviews and whatnot as we get ready for Clash in Paris. A lot to talk about tonight, and we're going to talk at length coming up about the World Heavyweight Championship match, the fatal four-way match. But again, no champion's advantage for Rollins tonight, Big E.
Not at all. Look, he's in the ring with three guys who can all easily be world champions. We're looking at LA Knight, someone who has never held that title, the only combatant in this match who has never held that title. Look, you know, kind of one of the things that I have really focused on is we've seen CM Punk be someone who's trying to corral the troops a bit here, kind of expecting that the Vision will be involved with this match, and they struggle to get on the same page. Look, I want to see three guys who are all vying for the world championship and aren't worried about alliances, but to some degree, when you know
Oh,
the
they doing the
Vision
talent
is
show in the
always
ring?
circling like sharks in a pool, at some point, those guys have to figure out a plan for that.
Well, we're going to get Wade's thoughts on this and talk a lot more about this main event in just a little bit. But let's head back now to one of the broadcasters I said was in the house, none other than Peter Rosenberg.
Cole, thank you very much. And yes, I am here on the arena floor, and I have to tell you, this place is incredible. Paris, how are we feeling so far? People are trickling in as we speak, and man, I got to tell you, this is an impressive room. The set is amazing, and there's a lot of pressure when it comes to that fatal four-way tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship. And one thing I think it's important to focus on is the dynamics within that match, right? Everybody feels they have a claim to that championship. LA Knight, of course, feels that he was screwed over on Monday Night Raw when he had his chance by CM Punk. Jey Uso, of course, feels it's his time to get a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship. And CM Punk, obviously, no one with more of a chip on their shoulder after what happened at SummerSlam than CM Punk. But the key is these guys can't focus on each other. They have to focus on that championship. And later on tonight, I'm going to talk to Jey Uso about the advice that he got from his big cousin, Roman Reigns, about keeping the eye on the prize. Very excited for that match. And let me send it over to Kathy Kelly.
Well, Peter, we got to talk about Logan Paul versus John Cena. This match has so many eyes on it, and it is the same song and dance that we've heard from Logan since the beginning of his tenure in WWE, claiming complete credit for the company's successes, whether that's its broadcast successes and milestones, or record profits, or number of fans tuning in every week. As if he's not standing across the ring from John Cena tonight, the man who is actually responsible for leading the company through multiple eras. It's clear that this matchup is defined by contrasting levels of both experience and humility. And Logan Paul, whether you hate him or you really, really hate him, the fact of the matter is he has outperformed industry veterans in the past, and there's a very real possibility that we could see him walk out of Paris with a victory over John Cena. For more on the Never Seen 17, let's head over to Jackie Redmond. Kathy, thank you so much. As we all know, there is a large disparity here when it comes to experience. I mean, John Cena has won more matches at premium live events than Logan Paul has wrestled ever in his life, period. So you might be sitting at home wondering, why is John Cena wasting his time with Logan Paul? Why is John Cena gifting Logan Paul the opportunity to be in one of his last matches ever? Well, the reality is, John Cena sees something in Logan Paul. He said as much. He sees the potential. He sees the work ethic. He sees the in-ring ability. But John Cena has stood for more than hustle for 20 plus years. He's also stood for loyalty and respect. And those are two things that he does not see in Logan Paul to this point. He looks at Logan Paul and sees a budding WWE superstar walking around like he's already got it all figured out. So John Cena is giving Logan Paul the opportunity to prove it. So tonight at Clash in Paris, either Logan Paul is walking out of France with the biggest win of his career, or John Cena is showing Logan Paul that he still has a lot to learn. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Jackie. There's so much to break down in this matchup, and I want to just go a little bit further on the point that Jackie was just making. I had an opportunity to sit down with John Cena earlier this afternoon, and I asked John, what is it about Logan Paul? Why are you so keen on teaching him respect tonight? And what John told me was this. He believes Logan Paul, if he dedicates himself to this craft, could be one of the greatest to ever step foot in this ring. Now think about that. The greatest of all time is saying this about Logan Paul. What Cena says, though, Wade, and you and I debated this a bit this afternoon, is Cena says that if Logan Paul puts as much time and effort into this that he does in creating a multi-billion-dollar company, then Logan Paul could be the greatest of all time.
Okay, hold on a second. So John Cena, the guy who had to grind for years and years and years to get to the very top, earning minuscule paychecks, working in front of crowds of 10 or 20 people in Louisville, Kentucky. He's trying to give advice to the guy who shortcut all of that, got straight to the top, and has gone toe-to-toe with the likes of Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes and held his own. I would say if you're Logan Paul, put your fingers in your ears and ignore anything John Cena tries to tell you. Yes, John Cena, for many, is the greatest of all time. However, Logan Paul is well on his way to achieving everything John Cena has achieved, but by doing it much, much faster.
So you're trying to tell us that Logan Paul doesn't need to take any advice from John Cena?
Yes.
Nothing.
That is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. John Cena is from the old school. That is the way things used to be done. Logan Paul, on the other hand, in every industry he's conquered, is a disruptor. He's a disruptor because he does it his way. His way works for him. 20 or 30 years ago, it might not have worked. It works today. He is utilizing the methodology of social media and the kind of spotlight he can pull in to take himself to the very top. John Cena never had that option. It's an old man telling a young man how to do things, and the old man is getting it wrong.
Big E, I'll make the argument of this. Now, we've all been impressed with Logan Paul. There's no doubt about it. He has stepped foot into the ring, and he has performed against the greatest, as Wade has said. The problem is Logan Paul
I'm liking the
has
background,
never
it's just a lot
won
of screens
a
though.
world championship, and that is
Got some
always the
litigation.
mark that you need to reach. You know better than anyone to be considered one of the all-time greats in this ring. Logan has not done that, and I don't know if he can get there if he doesn't dedicate everything to this.
Absolutely. Look, and the man has all the physical talent in the world. I think that is undeniable. But when we're thinking about some of the greatest champions to ever walk through these halls, I think of people like Bret Hart. Even on our current roster, I think of someone like Sami Zayn. When we're talking about what allows you to get to the mark of greatness, what truly measures greatness, is having that desire for this. Does he live and breathe this? Does he love this? I see someone who is here worried about viral clicks. He's worried about getting the right drone shots. The physical tools are there. What I question is whether he has the heart and the desire to truly be great at his craft.
I would argue that of every celebrity who has come from the outside world into our world and given this a shot, has pretty much had one, maybe two matches, and then they're like, you know what? I thought this would be easy. It actually really hurts, and I'm kind of done. I'm going to dip out and go back to my main industry and make money elsewhere. Who hasn't done that? Logan Paul. 4 years now he has been coming back for more and more. He's been knocked out, he's been humiliated in the ring, he's been tortured in the ring. He keeps coming back for more while simultaneously managing all the other industries that he's dominated. So to imply that somehow this guy is not committed, to me, is beyond the pale. It's an insult and it's just plain wrong.
Well, and I agree with you on some of those points, but I do want to talk just briefly now about John
He also
Cena.
ran quite the
Obviously,
stand.
this is the retirement tour. The last time is now. It's the last time he'll ever perform in a WWE ring here in Paris, France. It happens tonight. He's only got a couple of more dates left. He's got 3 months left before he finally has his final match in January. I'm glad that we are seeing the old John Cena once again. I'm glad that he's going to appreciate the 30,000 plus that are going to show up here in Paris tonight and along the ride the next few months, that he's going to appreciate the WWE fans that got him where he is today.
Absolutely. And for me, that's not just about crowd reaction. It's not about whether people boo or cheer him. To me, that also aligns with his performance. We saw against Cody Rhodes, we saw the best version of John Cena that I think we'd seen in years, maybe since the AJ Styles feud. I had questioned whether the wheels had fallen off for John Cena. He talked about ruining wrestling, and sometimes I wondered, is this a guy who's trying to cover for the fact that he ain't got it anymore? He's not what he once was. But seeing that title match against Cody Rhodes, that man still has got it, and I think seeing that version of John Cena, someone who's now embracing the love of the crowd,
the most recent video I
also
did was
turned
so shit,
one of the best
and I'm glad
performances
actually
we've
it's
seen
not
from him
done well.
in years. I think it's really
I
telling.
did a
and I'm
ranking
excited
every
for this
Fortnite
crowd
season,
to
but it
get
was so
that version of
shit.
John Cena.
Okay,
I'm
let's
really
break
glad
this
it did
match
shit.
down real quick. Predictions, who wins?
John Cena.
Wade?
Logan Paul knockout punch.
Really?
Yes, right on the jaw. John Cena has embarrassed Logan Paul with his words the last couple of weeks. Who got the last laugh with that big shot to the jaw? Logan Paul. That is a dangerous fight.
I give Logan Paul a chance, but I can't see John Cena losing in his last
match in Europe. Not
Paris.
a chance.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our countdown to Clash in Paris continues live from inside La Defense Arena. 30,000 plus expected. The countdown rolls on.
Into my life just like a dream.
I love that I posted a video called Fallout 3, full game, no commentary. It's legitimately just an 80% speeder of Fallout 3. Actually, while the ads are going on real quick, I want to check.
I had a dream. WrestleMania 41 was the most successful WrestleMania in history. We shattered every record from attendance to viewership. So we're running it back to the sports and entertainment capital of the world. I had a dream. I had a vision. I had to work for this.
Fallout 2 and Fallout 3 runs are still pending. Fallout 2 run from my 15-minute Fallout 2 run from 9 days ago, and my 18-minute run from a Fallout 3, which gets me just below 100. It gets me like 80th something place.
Now get me off of this thing.
This item.
To hold a concert at Paris La Défense Arena, which has since seen performances from the likes of Paul McCartney, Kendrick Lamar, Taylor Swift, and now WWE.
Well, now not just WWE, but WWE Clash in Paris. The arena filling up over 30,000 WWE fans expected here tonight. And our main event is going to be the fatal four-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins defends against LA Knight. Main event, Jey Uso and CM Punk.
I need to do part 10 of Spider-Man, but I've got other games installed at the moment, so.
Je veux pour toujours vivre ma vie en ces temps présents, en ces moments réels.
I still don't understand why my unboxing my new PS5 Slim video got 10 likes and like 1 or 2 dislikes.
Shame on every single one of you! I always have a plan B. I've been a marksman for months. I have
A Seth Rollins problem.
This is the way forward. Rewind our mind just a little bit. You faked an injury, but I got the 3 count. We have absolute power. I'm tired of all of y'all, because I ain't get my rematch. Receipts are coming. And there is nobody who can stop us.
Seth, you're a liar. You're a master manipulator.
It's a fatal 4-way at Clash in Paris. Now, Paris, Seth Rollins, it's gonna get worse for you, Oos.
I'm obsessed with holding the World Heavyweight title because it was ripped from me.
You get your rematch after I get mine.
Who next up the bet? Tit for tat. Soon as they would get, it's a wrap. You ain't built like me to take the heat. I done took the torch from every match. Get back, bitch, stay on my lane. This ain't hunger for no minimum wage. No pretending like this isn't my game. This that hunger that he never was played. I ain't saving face, this is fake.
We're not gonna get there unless we stick together. You've got to be kidding me. Seth Rollins is the problem. He has the numbers. He's trying to get you to the match.
I just don't want to owe nobody no favors. Once we get to Paris, it's every man for themselves.
Time to pick up the pace.
We don't have a problem. I'd like to keep it that way.
I got a Seth Rollins problem. You got a Seth Rollins problem. You're welcome for saving your career.
You don't know what's good for you, so you need visionaries like me to tell you what is good for you.
Told you I wanted it all, I'm not kidding. Who would've thought the story I told is true? You was real before the show the proof. Smiling now, you thought I was going to lose.
And there is nobody who can stop me.
Got LA Knight, CM Punk beefing over here. I don't know who to trust.
Put me down, time to pick up the pace.
Man, if things broken down quickly. Every man for himself.
A fatal 4-way for the world title.
Alright, Netflix is ready. Everything is ready.
Kathy Kelly here with CM Punk, and let's talk about your match tonight. You know Seth very well. You know the vision and what they're capable of. You tried to rally your other competitors in this match, knowing the tactics that could be used tonight. Unfortunately, that was unsuccessful. So tell me the revised plan going into this match.
I know Seth very well. I know the people of Paris very well too, and it's been way too long since I've been here. So I'm looking forward to embracing the chaos, right? Because that's what Seth's going to do. I was in his position one time. I was champion of the world, and I thought I needed to surround myself with a bunch of goofs whose sole job was to make sure I remained champion. And look how that turned out. LA Knight's been belly aching about who's friends and who's not, and what's an accident and what's on purpose. And then Jey Uso, of all people, super kicks me on a Monday night. And I got a little receipt for him coming tonight. The odds are not in Seth's favor. I don't care who's in his corner. The Bronze, he can, Paul Heyman can come off the top rope. It doesn't matter. You'd like to see that, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm moving on that one. At the end of the night, hand raised in victory in Paris, CM Punk, because everybody else is going to sleep.
Well, I know you've got a lot on your mind ahead of that World Heavyweight Championship match, so thank you so much. I'm going to send it to Peter, who I think is with one of your competitors, Jey Uso.
Thank you, Kathy. I am here with Jey Uso, vying for that World Heavyweight Championship tonight. First of all, let me ask you, though, how has Europe been for the People's Champ, Jey Uso?
Fire, Us. Fire. Just been out here hitting a whole bunch of great towns, Us. Trying to finish the tour off strong. Trying to get the W tonight. Just been eating soup and bread the whole time out here, Us, because they ain't got no Waffle House, man. Come on, Us.
No, Paris not known for Waffle House. Now, one thing that people worry about when it comes to Fatal 4-Ways is distractions, allegiances, worrying about other people. Your cousin Big Us, Roman Reigns, made it clear that is not the way. How much will his advice factor in tonight's matchup?
I'm bringing it all tonight, Us. He said no friends, man. Stop, no more help. You know what I'm saying? Do it for me tonight, Us. Go out there, smash them all. I done kicked them all in the face last week, man. I'm ready to do it tonight, Us. I got to bring home that title around my waist, man, just one more time, Us. One more time.
He's trying to become a two-time World Heavyweight Champion, Jey Uso. Back to you guys.
So, Biggie, let's talk about Jey Uso for a moment. And they mentioned what happened on Raw Monday. Roman's saying enough. I mean, you can't help everybody. You got to worry about yourself. And Jey went out and did that this past Monday night. Will he continue along those same lines tonight?
Look, I love Jey. We go way back, but I'm a little concerned. And this is not to say that he shouldn't be taking advice from someone who has been at the very top of our industry, one of the greatest to ever do it in his cousin Roman Reigns. But the fact that you're about 15, almost 20 years in, you're a veteran, you've been a world champion, you've held countless tag team titles. To me, I'm a little concerned that he needs a pep talk, that he needs direction, that he needs someone in his ear to remind him to block out the noise. And it's great advice from Roman. But my concern is if Jey Uso doesn't realize who he is at this point, if he isn't already as focused and as dialed in as he should be and needs to lean on other people, I'm concerned that he's not in the right headspace.
I am astounded that Jey Uso came to the culinary gastronomic capital of planet Earth, Paris, and complained that they don't have a Waffle House. I'm too concerned where this guy's head is at.
You ate a pizza last night, but
I was drunk, admittedly. Okay, things are different then.
But, you know, the Fatal 4-Way, and you guys have been in plenty of them in your career, you can't trust anybody. It's every man for himself. And that, to me, seems to fit CM Punk's MO perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the biggest issue here, every man is for himself. However, there is a unified hatred between three of those people, especially for the current champ, Seth freaking Rollins. Seth Rollins, really for the past 9 months, has done nothing but make enemies left, right, and center. And that's great when he's got backup. He doesn't, in theory, have any backup with him tonight in this matchup. Although, watch
no
this space. We never quite know how that's going to play out. But I'll tell you right now, this is not going to be 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 at the very off. It's going to be 3 versus Seth Rollins when that bell rings. And that could put a dampener on Seth Rollins' chances tonight.
Yeah, no champion's advantage because the first man to gain pinfall or submission becomes the champion. Let's talk about LA Knight. You went through it in your career for a long time, wondering if you were ever going to get another chance, ever have an opportunity to win a world title. LA Knight has never won a world championship at this level. He's the last person, however, to beat Seth Rollins, even though it was the night that Seth faked the injury and went on to the story we all know. But for LA Knight, each and every time he has an opportunity at the championship is critical, especially tonight, because he may never get it again.
This could be it. And look, he's a guy, I think the last several years, a lot of people have penned as a future world champion, and you worry if he starts to fall into this category of always a bridesmaid, never a bride. A guy who has the ability. I think it's written all over him. And you wonder, I start to wonder now, like we've seen the vision, but is the vision complete? Is this a guy who aligns himself with the vision potentially to get to that next level, like the Bronze did? You know, we see 2 guys in the Bronze who have the potential and now aligning with Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins that has taken their career to the next level. I wonder for LA, if he doesn't get it done here tonight, where does he go? That allyship with Paul could be it. I keep wondering, what is that piece that we're not thinking about? And I think we're having some conversations about the feud between Punk and Seth. We talk about Jey Uso getting back to the mountaintop, and I think oftentimes we're wondering where LA Knight fits in all this. I think LA has to capitalize on this opportunity, and I don't know, you know, it kind of has to be by any means necessary.
And I think there is a point to be made, you brought it up, the fact that LA Knight is the only non-former World Heavyweight Champion in this matchup. That gives a lot of performers, and I had it myself in my own career, imposter syndrome, where you don't quite feel like you belong in the ring with these guys who've reached the mountaintop. But I'll say right now, I'm pretty sure Paris is buzzing with some undeniable cavorca for LA Knight. I got them. I got them. I said we, they said yeah.
Right,
I'm
right,
in
naturally.
France. Come on,
That's
guys, dual language.
That's how it goes.
But to your point, it's like they always use this adage in golf: the best golfer to never win a major. And LA Knight's had an extraordinary career, and he's going to go down as a great in-ring performer. But again, tonight, I think, is his best opportunity. Fatal four-way rules. Just get that one moment when you have the opponent isolated and can win a world title.
Absolutely. He's a guy who's immensely talented, but you keep wondering when is he going to get over that hump. I hope it's tonight. I really do, because I think he's absurdly talented.
Let's talk about Seth Rollins, the champion. Again, no advantage for Seth Rollins tonight, but you just know that Rollins has something cooking. And we mentioned Bronson and Braun, Paul Heyman. There's no disqualification in this match. You got to know he's got something brewing.
I think so. You know, when you have those three competitors in the ring, when you have the fact that there's no DQ whatsoever either, you always wonder who's going to come into play, what other chips are going to be involved. And I think those three, you mentioned a little while ago that it's going to be those three against Seth Rollins. I'm not so sure that's the case. We had many opportunities over the last several weeks to have CM Punk kind of align the troops, rally them together, and they've shown a lot of resistance to that. So I'm not sure to what degree those guys are going to be ready for any other outside factors here tonight.
Because, again, you would have to team up to try to take them out, right? I mean,
to be clear, I think that's going to happen in the first minute or so of the match. I think the damage will be done to Seth right off the bat, and then it's every man for himself.
Predictions.
I'd like to see LA Knight. I'm going LA Knight. First world championship.
Heist of the century, ruse of the century. Paul Heyman in your corner. There's going to be something up Seth freaking Rollins' sleeve. Seth Rollins retains tonight.
I have to agree with Wade Barrett. I believe Seth Rollins retains the World Heavyweight Championship. Well, we are going to find out because we are rapidly approaching Clash in Paris here in Paris, France at the La Défense Arena. Also joining us tonight, WWE's Chief Content Officer, The Game, the Hall of Famer, Paul Triple H Levesque is here. We're going to hear from The Game when we return to the Countdown Show for Clash in Paris.
Welcome, everyone, to the biggest event of the summer.
For more than 35 years, SummerSlam has delivered some of the most amazing moments in WWE history.
I am completely in shock right now.
And in 2026, you'll once again make history.
Fasten your seatbelts. It is about to go down. Let's go!
Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd, 2026 in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Live from the world-class U.S. Bank Stadium, WWE will bring 2 epic nights of SummerSlam to the Twin Cities. So there's only one question to ask. Are you ready?
Let's see. It's Rush.
This November,
It is quite the feeling here. It is electric.
the Padres home field gets a whole new lineup. When WWE
An absolutely incredible scene.
hits Petco Park,
Very nice.
Slugfest for the ages.
Oh, my goodness. The epic performance that no one will ever forget.
WWE Survivor Series San Diego. Tickets on sale now.
Main event, Jey Uso. And Uso's got life. And a third, the champ. Still on his feet, driven to the corner.
Where is Jey finding this energy? What is Jey Uso tapping into?
And now the champ, still on his feet. Jey again with a spear.
Priest is down, and Uso's going to make the climb again.
Jey, top rope. Uso splash. Cover for the World Heavyweight. Oh my goodness, Davey McDonough. Put Priest's foot on the bottom rope.
Somebody's got to do something about this guy.
This is 3-on-1 out here. J.D. McDonough clearly just saved the championship for Damian Priest. And we don't need a translator for that. Because I agree.
But in doing so, J.D. McDonough sucked the wind out of this arena. Notice how calm it's become. That may be exactly how Damian Priest wants it right now, and J.D. McDonough is to thank or blame, depending on your perspective.
And Damian Priest, no clue what hit him. J.D. McDonough knows what hit him, though. A flying Uso. And a spear to Balor.
Let's cut the Prince in half. And yet again, Jey Uso looking to make the long climb.
Yeah, but Priest making it back to his feet. And Damian Priest drops Jey Uso, causing him to lose his balance. And now Jey Uso is where Priest wants him. Damian Priest lifting Jey Uso up high with a South of Heaven choke slam from the ropes.
Oh, I remember this.
And Damian Priest retains.
A little bit like cream.
The World Heavyweight Champion, El Campeón, Damian Priest!
Well, Damian Priest may not have wanted the help of J.D. McDonough and Finn Balor of Judgment Day, but those two men ensured that Damian Priest would still be the World Heavyweight Champion. And now Balor and J.D. McDonough unloading on Jey Uso.
Wait a minute.
In 1793 and located in the heart of Paris, is the world's largest art museum and home to some of the greatest works in history, including Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa, as well as legendary Greek sculptures Venus de Milo and Winged Victory.
And the Louvre, of course, just a small part of beautiful Paris, France, home to today's Clash in Paris, where the crowd is sure to once again bring a whole new level of excitement to today's event, as our own Joe Tessitore details.
WWE crowds are flat out different than any sports experience. They're not just reacting to an event. Their passion creates a palpable atmosphere. It transforms the meaning and depth of a match as it unfolds. And after an unforgettable night in Lyon, France at Backlash 2024,
the camera is bouncing.
It's become clear that the international audiences have set the new standard for the WWE universe. Whether it's Brussels,
Look at this place! A yeet down in B-Town! What an atmosphere!
Glasgow,
It is live, it is loud, the Ovo Hydro is rocking.
Riyadh,
There are no words to describe the atmosphere inside the Kingdom Arena tonight. It is absolutely electric.
or Barcelona.
They might have to turn up our mics this evening. What a raucous atmosphere here.
These global audiences have in many ways become the beating pulse of WWE. Their excitement, shock, and awe amplify the drama of the action inside the ropes. The way these crowds sing along to entrance songs, how they chant with such fervor, has made it where superstars have no choice but to take notice.
Your OTC loves you.
Hard to be mad when you come out here to an ovation like that.
You guys have gotten me all flustered. Thank you very much.
many superstars are learning just how strongly you feel about them.
Y'all know exactly who I am. That's why you're here tonight.
No. Don't you do that. You put some appreciation on my name.
And Randy Orton found out that the voices weren't just in his head.
You guys singing along to my music means the world to me.
From Ireland to Australia to Saudi Arabia, everywhere in between, wherever our WWE superstars go, it's become obvious the fans know this contagious atmosphere that they've created transcends the squared circle.
Riyad, خليهم يسمعوا صوتكم. يلا.
C'est vraiment spécial d'être ici. C'est vraiment spécial pour moi de pouvoir parler à une foule en français.
The audience is the show.
Now, as we've made our way back to France for Clash in Paris, we're fully prepared for this city of lights to light up the decibel meter like we've never heard it before.
Internationally for WWE, and I am here with one of the French voices of WWE, Nadir Mohammadi. Nadir, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much, Peter. Ça va derrière?
Now, Nadir, I gotta ask you, there's an incredible wrestling history in the city of Paris. Take us a little bit through the history specifically here in Paris.
Of course. In the 60s, 70s, it was the golden era of pro wrestling. Élysée Montmartre, with such big legendary names. Cher et Bibi, René Benchemoul, L'Ange Blanc, et j'en passe, a lot of big names. And then after moving forward, WWE came for the first PLE last year. In 2024, it was epic, everybody talked about it.
And now, of course, here we are, the first ever live television in Paris. It's gonna be epic. Who do you think the people are gonna be rooting for the most, knowing the Paris audience the way you do?
Good question. Do you think you're going to be excited for Logan Paul? Or Jey Uso?
Fair enough, fair enough. Now, I have to imagine some of you are also here to see John Cena. Lewis is here. Lewis, where did you come from for the show today?
Scotland.
You came all the way from Scotland just to see John Cena.
Yeah.
It's going to be epic. John Cena's last time in Europe tonight at Clash in Paris. It's going to be amazing. Nadir, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Casual way to talk to our boss, Peter, but before we get back to the panel, have to introduce Chief Content Officer Paul Triple H Levesque. I know you're a very busy man, so I always appreciate the time. But tonight, we always talk about how electric the crowds are when we come overseas, and this tour has been no different. So what do you think they can expect tonight?
Expect more of the same. Look, you said it, these international tours, the crowds are off the charts, especially here. Lyon the other night lived up to its reputation on SmackDown of one of the loudest crowds we've ever been in front of. I think tonight here in Paris, if the last few days of me getting to go out, go to the Eiffel Tower, do some sightseeing and meet a lot of fans, tonight is going to be off the chart. This crowd is going to be insane. We've got 30,000+ people here. It's going to be off the chart.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned Lyon, and you said last time we had to come back to France.
Yes.
This is the second PLE now in France, the first in Paris. So from your perspective, what do you think everyone's going to see out there?
I know this, what they're going to see probably is this crowd blow the roof off this building.
Yes.
It's rare that we have a building of this size with a roof on it. It might not be here for much longer. This card is stacked. This event is stacked. Whether it's Becky Lynch, Nikki Bella, to Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed, to Seth, Punk, LA Knight, Jey Uso. Sheamus, Rusev. I mean, it is all stacked. We're in for an incredible night of action, and I think this crowd is going to put us over the top. Paris, you've seen Leon, you've seen the rest of the UK. You've got your work cut out for you, but I believe in you.
Well, you mentioned that Women's Intercontinental Championship match, and I am very excited for it. So let's take a look at how we got here between Becky Lynch and Nikki Bella.
And still, the man retains the Intercontinental title.
Ding dong, Lyra is gone. It is time to open the floor to new competitors. Competitors who understand what it is to step in the ring with me. To understand that they are stepping in the ring with the greatest female wrestler of all time. You can look, but you can't touch.
Oh, hey, Becky. I was just listening to you back there, and I have to say, Becky Lynch really is one of the greatest of all time. And it was superstars like Becky Lynch why I knew it was okay to take a step away because the women's division was in such great hands. You turned out to be such a disappointment. Why don't you face me one-on-one, Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch?
You know why we never went one-on-one?
A cheap shot by Becky. Fireworks here tonight between the Intercontinental Champion and the Hall of Famer Nikki Bella. Natalya versus Becky, Intercontinental Championship.
Becky, enough is enough. Match is over.
There comes Nikki Bella, the woman who was embarrassed by Becky Lynch a couple of weeks ago. Back attack 2.0.
That's how you make a statement.
Becky Lynch wants to say she's holding everyone down. Pretty soon, Becky will be holding nothing, especially that Intercontinental Championship. Until then, I'll be holding you down. So, Becky, I will see you in Birmingham next week. Thank you.
Nikki Bella thinks she can call me out to my ring.
Hey, Becky, why are you acting like a little bitch? If you're not one, Becky, then there should be no problem facing me for that title.
You don't call the shots. And I'm not gonna just give away title opportunities, especially not to broke-neck Barbie over here.
Is this what the man has become? Has the man lost her balls?
Okay, you want your match? Fine. Fine, you can have your match in Paris at Clash. I never wanted to respect you. I wanted to replace you. And I've done a pretty good job.
You know, Becky, I know why you're so mad. No matter how hard you try, your name will never be as big as Bella. At Clash in Paris, you will hear Bella, the new Intercontinental Champion.
Becky went for a cheap shot. Nikki Bella was ready. Nikki Bella hopes to add the Intercontinental Championship to her Hall of Fame resume. And of course, that's one of the feature matches tonight at Clash in Paris at La Défense Arena. It is filling up now. We're expecting over 30,000 WWE fans to be here in just about an hour and 11 minutes when we start Clash in Paris. We're going to talk all about Becky and Nikki in just 1 second, but I think I misspoke earlier. John Cena's final match will actually be in December of this year. I believe I might have said January, but Cena wraps up his retirement tour in December of this year. Nonetheless, let's switch gears now and talk about Becky Lynch and Nikki Bella. And I want to talk about the word respect, because Nikki Bella believes that, well, Becky Lynch doesn't respect her. Nikki Bella uses another word, and that is, well, concern, perhaps, that Becky Lynch needs to be respected, that Becky Lynch is desperate. Desperate for all the accolades from not only WWE fans, but from the media, the people that tell her she's so great, desperate that she may lose her championship, desperate that she may lose the spotlight, desperate that she will be forgotten when she leaves the WWE ring. That is how Nikki is trying to play the mind games tonight.
Since when was being desperate for success an insult? Becky Lynch is somebody who has completely changed the game since the era of Nikki Bella, the Divas era. And Nikki Bella was fantastic. She was the top performer within the confines that she had to work in that era. The game has changed. It's not even close these days. Now, Becky Lynch is somebody who has dragged women's wrestling into the 21st century and beyond. She is the standard bearer of how great women's wrestling is today. Becky Lynch was a Hall of Famer many years ago. She'd won it all many years ago. She could go and retire on a desert island with all her millions or clear off to Hollywood anytime she wants. The fact that she is desperate to stay as the #1 in this industry is something we should be applauded, and I am absolutely disgusted in Nikki Bella's words.
Disgusted, eh?
Yes.
I think you do make a great point in many ways. I wouldn't frame it quite the way that you did, but I think we're seeing a Becky Lynch. I think back to when Becky came up around the time with Nikki that was referenced before, and this is a very different version of Becky Lynch, and that's not necessarily from a physical side. She always had it in ring, but we're seeing someone who is not just here to go through all the proper channels, to shake all the hands, to pay deference. And I think we've seen elements of that. We've seen a lot of our superstars talk about how Nikki Bella has paved the way. They've shown her respect. And that's not something that Becky is willing to do. She is not going to kowtow to Nikki. And look, Nikki, you talked about the Divas era. Nikki has 2 championship titles here in WWE. She was Divas champion. The Divas championship has been retired since 2016. She has not held a title in this new era. But I know we're seeing a version of Nikki who is very hungry. She has made it very clear she is not just here to say hello to fans and say this is my last run. She wants to win championships and titles. She just hasn't done it in a very long time. And the version of Becky Lynch we're seeing is one who is very sharp. She's at the top of her game. She has had to compete against the best contenders week in and week out with no real breaks the last several years.
Yeah, and I'll say that I will turn a mirror to Nikki Bella. When you use the word desperate, for me, Nikki Bella is someone I went through the developmental system with. I think she's fantastic. She was absolutely, for my money, the best of her era and did everything she could have possibly done. However, she is now trying to recapture former glories. When you talk about desperate, to me, the desperate one is Nikki Bella in this situation. Desperate to prove she still has it against this new generation that have changed the game.
Wade Barrett, you look your age. Nikki Bella doesn't look anything like her age. In fact, Nikki Bella is completely different now than she was before. She is a changed person. She's gone through so much in her personal life to get here today. And she did a great interview with the Today Show a number of months ago. And they asked her about coming back to WWE. And she said, this time around, I'm finally going to do it for me. I don't want to please anyone else. I'm not worried about my sister. I'm not worried about the locker room. I worry about the WWE fans, and I worry about myself. This is a very focused, this is a very different Nikki Bella. She's matured. She realizes what her priorities are now, and I think she's extremely dangerous heading into this match tonight.
Yeah, she's clearly not the same Nikki she was even just a few years ago. And I think as you get older, having your motivations change. Now, she talks about her son. Every time I see her, she's talking about how much that means. And I think having that motivator is a big reason she's going to have one of her best matches and best performances we've seen in a long time. And this crowd is just heating up.
Real quick, who wins?
I got Becky retaining.
Yeah, I got to go with Becky Lynch. Too much experience, too much ring rust on Nikki Bella. Prove me wrong, Nikki.
Well, they're into it already, and I'm going to pick, however, Nikki Bella. Massive upset here tonight at Clash in Paris. Well, you hear the fans. They're filing in. We're going to have over 30,000 here tonight, and they're starting to get into it here. We're left just a little over an hour away from our premium live event. Well, speaking of premium live events, how about this one? 2 champions, one night. Boxing's biggest names collide on Saturday, September 13th, a week from this coming Saturday, when Canelo Alvarez faces Terrence Bud Crawford in an epic showdown at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com or elevate your fight night with VIP ticket packages at onlocationexp.com/Canelo Crawford.
Welcome to the official Riyadh season opening ceremony 2024.
Live from Riyadh. This October, John Cena lands in Perth for a full-scale WWE takeover. It all starts with SmackDown, ends with Raw, and in the center of it all, Cena takes the spotlight for one of WWE's most massive nights. WWE Crown Jewel in Perth. 3 nights, 1 epic weekend, all at RAC Arena. WWE TakeOver, Perth, this October. Tickets on sale now.
Tiffany, though, and starting up for the win and a kick at 2.
My goodness.
Belly to belly. Cover for the win. 2 retained. Stratton kicks out. And Bayley can't believe it.
Take a look at this. Bayley trying desperately. Didn't get all of the Bayley to belly as much as she normally likes to. Effective nonetheless. Deep hook of the leg, but Stratton with a little too much left in the tank. But if you're Tiffany Stratton or even Naomi at this point in the matchup, you cannot become complacent because Bayley is a veteran. Bayley will continue to provide different looks to her offense until she secures a win.
Yeah, triple threat rules. You can't rest. Got to be on your toes at all times. Matchup can be over with a blink of an eye. Stratton now, the champion on her shoulders. Gonna roll through the senton, and now Stratton's got her where she wants her. Looked like she was going to go up top ramp for the moonsault. Naomi dragged her out of the ring.
Naomi playing spoiler from the outside, which is a smart decision. Naomi again preserving her own opportunity to become WWE Women's Champion. Kicked off by the powerful
7
Stratton.
years ago.
And here we go again. Look at this. Back into the Alabama Slam, but reversed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, look out.
Oh, my God. Right on the announce table. Spine first.
Stratton just broke Naomi in half. And Bayley may be in for a similar fate.
Now to the French announce table. Stratton with Bayley up. And Bayley spine first on the table. Tiffany Stratton is dominating. Will it indeed be Tiffy time here tonight?
Stratton's got daylight. She's got both opponents down. We've seen this in the past. If Stratton is looking for the double prettiest moonsault ever, we're going to have a new champion.
And I think she is. Stratton glancing back, looking to climb up to the top rope. Oh, they moved out of the way.
Stratton rolled through.
Naomi, though, double team neck breaker. Almost a 1D. Naomi would be very familiar with that move.
Reaching deep into the playbook for that one. And yet again, Bayley finds herself.
And now the two friends, Bayley and Naomi, look to battle it out for the WWE Women's Championship. And here we go. Bayley promised she would not back down, that she'd take the fight to Naomi. And here we go.
Both women unloading the heaviest artillery they've got left in their arsenals. Step up Enziguri downs the champion.
Shoulders down for the win. Bayley now reverses. Will she win? Got her! Got her! Bayley got her! Bayley got her!
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Women's Champion,
Absolutely incredible.
As this one's going through Instagram while I'm waiting for this to stop, and I've just seen fucking meme I've seen in years. There's a clip from Animaniacs where they're like, where he's going through every single year. How old would you be if your age was backwards? 12.
Welcome back to the countdown to Clash in Paris, France. We are live from inside of La Défense Arena. It is the largest venue in Europe, and oh my goodness, it looks absolutely spectacular. Clash in Paris is brought to you in part by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. All right, we are now officially 1 hour away from kicking this thing off here in Paris, France. Jackie Redmond tagging in for Michael Cole alongside Peter Rosenberg and my guy, Big E. What's going on, guys?
Not much. It's good to see you. Good to be here in Paris.
How's your French?
Abysmal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bad.
Really bad. Mine's really bad.
Really?
Oh, now yours should be good though. This woman did. I don't know if you follow Jackie Redmond on Instagram. She did everything there was to do in Paris this week.
Listen,
got it done.
When in Paris, I mean, you have to do
Someone's still in heaven, but
so yes, I've been all over Paris. The people
so
have
you
been
would
absolutely
bet.
amazing, and I have seen WWE T-shirts
Oh my God.
everywhere at the Eiffel Tower, at the Louvre, every single place I went, I saw WWE fans. Even at Versailles as well, which is like an hour away. But it's been amazing. But tonight is the night.
Yeah, oh, it's the night.
Holy
All
fuck,
right.
there's so many
Tonight's the night we
children
find out whether
on this
Paris
fucking
makes Lyon
Instagram,
look like
it's insane.
trash.
Oh, are
Now,
you?
I want Paris to show up on a different level than Lyon even showed up at Backlash.
Look, you don't have to worry about Paris. This crowd is going to be incredible. I promise you. They're going to be. We would do live events here in front of 10,000 people packed years ago. Look at this. This crowd tonight is going to be incredible. Rosenberg, who you talking to? You don't know Paris. You don't know Paris. This crowd here, these people here, you better act like you know Paris. You better act like you know.
I know now.
Come on.
I'm starting to know.
You see him? Come on.
Listen,
It's gonna be special.
he's
This
getting
man
them going.
here got me fired up. He's talking about the Paris crowd.
Big
Like
E.
this won't be the best crowd of the year.
Listen, all I know
Come
is
on
that
now.
before this show starts, you do need to at some point gyrate for the people.
No, those days are over.
No more gyrating.
I'm done.
Gyrate.
I'm too old for that.
By the way,
Yeah.
if he starts gyrating now, do you know what the sweat situation is
It's
going to be by
it's
the post
already
show?
bad.
No, it's bad.
already rough.
Can we get a big man towel for Big E, please? We got a
Look,
sweat going.
Look, my fiance got the fan under here. Look, between breaks, I'm fanning off. I'm
you
good.
really do have the fan.
Yeah, I got the fan. Don't worry about it.
Listen, you are always dressed to the nines. I appreciate you getting the people going as fans continue to file into La Défense Arena here in Paris. We are less than an hour away from Clash in Paris, and we've got a heck of a card, which includes, by the way, the Tribal Chief versus the Tribal Thief.
This is calculated chaos.
Oh my God.
The bigger the star I destroy,
Roman Reigns is in the drop zone.
the more my stock rises.
Here goes Reed.
Methodical terror.
Tsunami Reigns.
Roman Reigns? I'm reading online and on social media that I schoolyard bullied you because I punked you out like a fifth grader in front of his schoolyard friends. Not once, but twice.
A man that put Roman Reigns down. The owner of the Shula. And Roman Reigns was not man enough to get back up. Big Bronson Reed.
I'm going to add to my collection until you acknowledge your tribal thief.
How old would you be in 2043? 31. How old would I be in 2043? 2043 minus 2004. I'd be 39.
Well, Roman Reigns just screamed at Bronson Reed, I'll see you in Paris. And the off-seller says he's ready.
I'm not the same guy as I used to be.
I have never seen AMZ without a hat.
The Vision, they took everything from me.
There's AMZ without a hat.
So they had to find something to take from me.
Never seen it.
I miss you, my tribal chief, which is why I came out here to disrespect you. What you need is the tough love that a wise man, an oracle, can give. I'm not man enough to beat that tough love into you, Roman Reigns, but he is.
Roman Reigns. It is about disrespect. Your tribe from Samoa is civilized. My tribe isn't. Your tattoos, all paid for. Mine, earned. I'm the Samoan that your dad and uncle warned you about. You're gonna find out why. I am going to force you to acknowledge your tribal thief.
Here we go! Reigns and Reed! And the fight's on! And Bronson Reed is just wiping out security guards. Look out! And the Oscilla is unleashed. Oh, and a Superman punch by Roman.
I don't think I'm much on TikTok funny, so I'll just go on TikTok and then and then I'll stop watching if I find something funny.
Oh, it is on between the original tribal chief and the tribal thief, as he likes to call himself. Listen, Bronson Reed has said some interesting things over the last few weeks, right? He's called this calculated chaos. He has said, you know, I'm the Samoan your dad and uncle warned you about. He's obviously robbed Roman of his precious footwear. And that's all good and well. But this is still Roman Reigns we're talking about, a man that ran this place for years, plural. Do you think Bronson Reed has bitten off more than he can chew, despite the fact that he has so much support around him?
I like this version of Bronson in that if you want to be the guy, if you're trying to be elevated to that point, you need to go against the biggest names in this industry. And he went right to the very top in Roman Reigns. And I think Bronson Reed is someone who probably is asking for a little too much at this stage. But I want that out of these young guys. I want them to have that hunger and that fire to think, yeah, I'm coming right for the big dog. I'm coming right to be at that very top spot. So I think this is going to be a massive challenge for him. I don't know if he gets it done, but I love the mentality. I love that this man doesn't have any fear. He is not.
She did not get arrested for typing words. She basically told people to die in a fire.
This version of Bronson Reed.
Yeah, Bronson Reed borrowing from
But
old
sure,
school John Cena.
know,
Maybe a tad of thugonomics in this version of Bronson Reed that we're seeing with the Shula Fala. It's
something
a
else I can't
fascinating
say.
matchup because I think it's so big for both of them. Like Bronson Reed, this is why he's here, right? We've seen him sort of start and then stop before, right? He's had setbacks with the injuries and things of that nature. Now he has an opportunity to take out the most important player in all of WWE. But on the other side of that, you have Roman Reigns, who brought it up just a couple of weeks ago on SmackDown when he said, I don't have my wise man. I don't have my title. They've taken everything from me. So Roman Reigns is in a much different place than he was in a few years ago. And you never thought you'd say Roman Reigns is desperate for a singles win. He's kind of desperate for a singles win.
You know what? You say desperate, I say hungry. And a hungry Roman Reigns to me is terrifying. I'm like, I don't need the OTC to be motivated and feeling like Bronson Reed maybe with the whole Shula Fala thing, right? Like, we laugh about it, but like, he's trying to embarrass this man by taking his shoes and walking around with them. I would not want the smoke from Roman Reigns because he doesn't have all of those things. But to me, it's like, having all of those things slowly sort of ripped away from Roman Reigns is the very reason why Roman Reigns is waking up. And I think in having new motivation and having a new drive to kind of accomplish something and establish himself as still, you know, one of the big dogs on campus.
But what I think is really encouraging about Roman Reigns is we often the last several years is when does Roman make the jump to Hollywood? When does he say goodbye? But he's made it very clear, I have big plans this year I have big plans for next year as well. And I think he also sat down with Stephanie and talked about the fact that he wants to do both. I love to do the movies. I want to go to Hollywood, but this is still my bread and butter. This is still what I do. So I think Bronson Reed would benefit from being across the ring from a Roman Reigns who is not focused, who is worried about his other endeavors, but that's not a Roman Reigns that we're getting here tonight.
And the craziest side note to the story is, I introduced Bronson Reed to Reggie Saunders at Jordan. This is the guy at Jordan. The same day, the man starts stealing Jordans. I tried to make
you're
it
to blame. This is you?
No, I tried to get him a hookup, and this man now wants to rob Roman Reigns for sneakers week after week. Either way, in all seriousness, it's made an impression. And I think it's made all of us in the WWE Universe talk about Bronson Reed in a different way.
100%. I think that is spot on. No matter what happens tonight here in Clash in Paris, and I believe that match is kicking off the evening tonight in Paris. So what a start it's going to be, by the way, in less than 60 minutes. But I think you're right. We're talking about Bronson Reed way more than we were even just 7 months ago. So that's a win in anyone's minds, I would think. You mentioned Stephanie McMahon. Her podcast is getting all the headlines lately. I mean, huge guests. E, you were on it recently as well. You sat down with Stephanie and had a wonderful conversation.
Pregnancies are getting announced.
The pregnancy announcement happened on Stephanie McMahon's podcast. I mean, this is where you got to go for all of the breaking news, I think, in WWE these days. But Roman Reigns did sit down with Stephanie McMahon recently, and we've talked a lot about the relationship between Roman and Paul Heyman. He does not have his wise man anymore. Of course, they had to talk about it on Stephanie McMahon's podcast. Take a look.
What would you say is your fondest memory with Paul Heyman?
I wondered how long it would take till this
in the
fucking
ring.
account
It's
started
tough,
taking
'cause-
So many moments.
Yeah, and I like someone asked me like, "What's my greatest moment?" And I can only just say the title reign because
Yeah, the whole thing.
The whole thing was
Yeah,
magical.
it really was.
During the entrance, a lot of times he'd tell me like, because I don't slap my arm, you know, what I
Right,
mean?
right.
But we all get them. Everybody
Of
gets
course,
the goosebumps. You get
yes.
the goose flesh. And
When
he
it's
would always,
working.
and when it's
Yeah.
when it's that magic's happening for sure. And he would always point it out behind me. You could never see him say it, but he's like, "You got him again," or you know, he'd
Yeah.
say like, "I can see the goosebumps," and that feeling to be able to go through the storm together. You know what I mean? Get to the eye of the storm. I always cherish that. The long flights, you know, going to Saudi, you know, breaking bread and just talking. Being around him and his kids too is very cool. I really enjoy just being a fly on the wall and hearing him talk to his children, how they talk to him, how their dialogue sounds and goes. Yeah, look, we named him the wise man for a reason, and if you're around him long enough, it's hard not to pick up a lot of just diamonds and gems. Although he drops them left and right.
He does,
you know,
he does.
And a lot of times there's intention behind it, but I think too, it's just who he is, and he doesn't even realize he's doing it. So
I agree with that.
but I hate his guts, you know.
I know.
Right now, Roman hates the guts of one Paul Heyman. So let's talk about the wise man. Oh, hang on. The crowd's making noise here at La Defense Arena. Are you ready, Paris?
We're getting there.
They're getting warmed up.
We're at a 6.5 right now, I'd say, of where we could get to by the time the show happens.
You're going to stop disrespecting this Paris town, all right? They're going to run you out of town.
Listen, I have a high bar.
Look.
Here we go. We're getting there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Building.
Okay, it's getting better. It's getting better.
God, it looks incredible in here tonight, though.
It does.
This is going to be a special. I didn't even know how special it was going to be until I walked in the building tonight and took a look around. It's going to be incredible.
It is, and we are getting closer and closer to Clash in Paris here at La Defense Arena in Paris. We talked about Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed, that match kicking off the night here, but elsewhere on the card, the Tag Team Championships are on the line. The Street Profits want their tag titles back. They have the opportunity tonight against the Wyatt Six.
For everything, there is a season. Time for all matters.
You know, that one always got me.
It's time to be born. It's time to die. It's time to sow. And a time to harvest. When we returned, we vowed
to expose the liars. I have proven over and over that I am a man of my word.
The tag team division was a rotting carcass, putrid with hypocrisy, duplicity, and charlatans that had the audacity to call themselves brothers.
Brotherhood is not bound by greed, but cemented by the unbreakable bond of blood.
With each trial, the cracks in their foundation spread like a sickness.
I take no pleasure from suffering. But I would be the liar if I didn't expose the truth. The truth that the threads holding you together is withering away like a flower. My family has proven their bond through sacrifice and selflessness, dying to the flesh. And they have been showered with gold as a reward. We will not let you take that from us. We will not let you take that from us.
We see you.
You think you're fighting to take our accolades? This is a battle between you and your so-called brother. Fighting for your very own survival. Everything you believe.
No. Fuck, it's Ethan. Shit. Anytime it's an Ethan TikTok or anything like that, or a YouTube short, it makes me laugh.
How much longer
You have to fight against it.
can your egos withstand?
You have to fight against the laughter.
The season has changed. The hourglass has emptied. The reaper is here for the harvest. It is finished.
Fuck.
Yes, the Tag Team Championships are on the line here tonight at Clash in Paris after the match was made less than 48 hours ago on Friday night.
The only
SmackDown,
puzzle things I
Wyatt
actually
Six defending
enjoy.
the titles against the Street Profits, who have been trying to get those things back. Let's check in with Kathy Kelly backstage. Yeah, guys, thanks so much. I am here with the Street Profits and B-Fab. And let's take it back to SmackDown on Friday. Bo Dallas trying to get in your head saying that you're not family. So clearly it didn't affect your mindset heading into that #1 contenders match, but does it at all now?
Kathy, see, that's Bo's problem. He thinks that he knows. But what he's about to find out is that the only real family here is the Street Profits. Side by side, back to back for 8 years and counting. Sometimes the thickest bonds aren't found through blood. They're found through battle.
Sounds about right. And I do have to bring up, you've only had about 48 hours to prepare, so do you feel ready?
You heard what she said.
She's probably because she's
been doing this for 8 years. Of course we're ready. 48 hours ain't nothing.
I mean, if it was 4 or 8 hours, the boys are always ready. The Wyatts took the titles from my boys, and tonight they're going to do the same. That gold is coming home.
Sounding very confident heading into this evening. In the meantime, let's send it back out to the arena. Kathy, thank you so much. We heard Kathy ask the question, are you ready? This match just got made 48 hours ago, but of course the Street Profits always have their eye on the prize. With the Wyatt Six, they're a different sort of mountain to climb, right? There's the wrestling aspect, and then there's the mind games. We just saw a glimpse into that in the package.
Yeah.
How do you prepare for someone like the Wyatt
Well,
Six?
can I say, going back to that interview, the vibes were very off.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, we see a very gregarious Montez Ford. We see a lot of energy. I was very somber. We didn't hear Montez at all. Didn't say a
Somber
word.
or serious?
Serious is one thing. I'm expecting a level of intensity, a level of focus, fired up. We've
So I
seen
just don't
that
like
from the
fucking
Street Profits.
TikTok anymore because
We
it's always
haven't
just
seen
them
Montez. I don't
people
know if he's
selling your shit.
checked out. I don't know
Promoting
what's going on
you
here.
shit.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
No,
this is not the Street
it's not-
Profits
listen,
that we know and love.
I know it's not what used to be.
Tag teams, okay?
Fucking
Over
ruined
the
it.
last few days, you know what? Montez Ford
I'd
probably
rather
dropped
just use
15
fucking
racks at the
Facebook
Gucci
Reels
store.
at this point.
Do you know what the Wyatts were doing?
I'll scroll through
the Wyatts
Instagram,
were
I'll
rolling
tell you
around in
what's
slop,
funny. Funny.
some random
Don't
farm
get me wrong,
in
don't
northern
be just
France.
eating.
Well, apparently
People
some
do
people love
Facebook
it.
Reels.
I
I
love it.
forget
Myself
it's half of
included.
Facebook Reels.
But my
just
point is, these are very
to be
different
honest,
tag
TikTok's
teams,
the same,
very
but
different mentalities.
half
And
of,
what you saw is sort of an oddity
shit on,
in terms of Tez's behavior. I sort of
Facebook
liked it.
Reels are a bit
I did
racist,
see a real brooding intensity. These guys are trying to get these championships back. It has been too long for the Street Profits to not have gold around their waist.
Really quickly, because we've got to go to break here in a second, but, you know, you heard Dawkins talk about, you know, we've been at this for 8 years, right? They've been trying to carry tag team championship gold for a while. They had it for a brief moment. They want them back. They've been a tag team for a long time. If they are unsuccessful tonight at winning back those tag team titles, do you think that there is a possibility they start to contemplate a different path?
I think very much so. We look at SummerSlam, seeing these two afterwards go in separate directions. They're at an impasse here. They really, really need this. I love those guys. I think they're immensely talented, but something's got to change.
All right, we shall see the tag team championships on the line tonight here in Paris as we inch closer and closer to kicking this thing off at La Défense Arena. You can see this place fits a lot of people. Coming up on the other side, we'll talk about Rusev and Sheamus, who go one-on-one in a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. That's next. Standing at 330 meters or 1,083 feet, the Eiffel Tower is the same height as an 81-story building and welcomes nearly 7 million visitors every year. Named after its engineer, Gustave Eiffel, and belovedly nicknamed La Dame de Fer, the National Monument was built in celebration of the 1889 World's Fair to honor the 100-year anniversary of the French Revolution.
Their bodies ache, their lungs are burning. It is a matter of pure will.
It's about being undisputed, the best in the world. The undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Reigns wants to keep it. McIntyre wants to win it.
Neither man willing to give an inch to his opponent. It is breaking down in Cardiff.
What a slugfest by two of the premier athletes in the world today.
Spent and still swinging.
And again. Superman punch. McIntyre on his feet. Glasgow kiss. Reigns on his feet. Spear by McIntyre. And McIntyre feels it. 62,000 plus feel it. The end of the reign. Claymore. We're going to crown a brand new champion. Somebody just yanked the official out of the ring. McIntyre was going to win. Oh my God.
That's
Corey, that is Solo Sikoa, the Usos' younger brother.
the street champion, the meanest of the bunch.
The NXT standout, Roman Reigns' cousin, another member of the Anoa'i family.
Well, McIntyre's had enough, but Solo hangs through across the top.
By Reigns. The cover by Roman. Thanks to the bloodline, Roman Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Universal Champion,
We've actually got it in saying like when did race
You had to know Roman had something up his sleeve. When it comes to the bloodline,
Oh my God, even
they
the
are
quality
as
was
deep
this.
as they are dangerous. And tonight, Roman Reigns retains.
We thought it was over. The Claymore
McIntyre to climb to the top of the mountain. And then the official was pulled out of the ring by a man who would reveal himself to be yet another member of the Bloodline. The youngest brother of the tag team champions, the Usos. Roman Reigns' cousin, Solo Sikoa. And off that, the spear by Roman Reigns to retain his title. 734 days and counting for the undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
Tonight, Roman Reigns defiantly crossed enemy lines and won the war for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. United Kingdom, acknowledge him.
Paris is home to several architectural marvels, including the Louvre, the Palace and Gardens of Versailles, and Luxembourg Palace. The Louvre, originally a royal residence, is now the world's largest art museum. The Palace of Versailles, located outside Paris, once served as a seat of royal power. And Luxembourg Palace, built in the 1600s, now houses the French Senate.
Welcome back to Countdown to Clash in Paris, presented by Cricket. With fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage, you can stress less and smile more. And oh my, it is getting louder by the second here inside La Défense Arena in Paris, France. And why wouldn't they be? We are just over 30 minutes away, and one match on tonight's card features Sheamus versus Rusev. Listen, I work on Monday Night Raw. These two have fought everywhere except for Paris. They have fought backstage. They have fought in the loading dock. They have fought in the parking lot. They cannot get enough of each other. But everything changes tonight when they go one-on-one here in Paris in a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match.
This will be a brawl. Rusev and Sheamus. It all began when Sheamus believed that Rusev was being a bully to the Alpha Academy and stood up with Tozawa and company. It's fun! One of those blows would send me to the hospital for a month. Exposing the turnbuckle. Whoa! Broke first into the steel.
Kudos to Sheamus for hanging in this war, but tonight belongs to Rusev.
When I came back, did my so-called friend Sheamus come to congratulate me, or did he try to pick a fight? I know what Sheamus already knew, that I'm better than him, tougher than him, and superior to him.
So guess what? We're having a rematch! You didn't think we were done after that, did you?
Looking to end this one early with a bro kick. Here we go. Buckle up, grit your teeth. Rusev has taken control. Rusev exposes the turnbuckle once again, looking to win in controversial manner for the second straight time. Rusev bounced off the exposed turnbuckle. The official doesn't see Rusev with a shillelagh. Sheamus beats Rusev for the first time.
Welcome back to the WWE.
But now Rusev with Sheamus' shillelagh.
I will no longer listen to people who tell me who to hurt. I will now hurt anyone that I wanted to.
Rusev not about to accept defeat at the hands of the Celtic Warrior.
I am coming to break your mind, body, and spirit.
The Celtic Warrior's on a rampage.
Thanks to me, the world remembers
who the real Rusev is.
Yeah, you want to see it? Something's got to be done about this.
And Clash In Paris, you know, on your system, you know, good old-fashioned gunning bro.
I want to try and rip me bleeding head up. I want your Rusev back.
Your lack of suffering ends now.
Get in between these two at your own peril.
Don't forget, I made you relevant again.
You picked your own poison, my friend. So my conscience is clear of what I'm about to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome le guerrier celte, Sheamus.
Bonjour, fella. Comment tu t'appelles?
Nadir.
Je m'appelle Sheamus. How are you doing, fella? Are you excited?
I'm super excited.
Well, I see thousands and thousands of French fans who cannot wait for this PLE to happen, mate. It's the Clash in Paris, one of the greatest cities in the world, and we are literally just hours away from some of the greatest matches, including my own, may I say, me and Rusev in a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. Are you ready?
Super ready.
What would you call a match like this, by the way?
A banger.
After 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 banger. But you know what? We are in Paris, Gay Paris, as they say, so we should throw a little bit of French flair in this, should we not? So how about this? A little chant, see if it gets off the ground or not, I don't know, but just for an honor of the French, we go, ooh, ah, fella. I said, ooh, ah, fella. Ooh, ah, fella. I said, ooh, ah, fella. Ooh, ah, fella. I said, ooh, ah, fella. Allez, le bleu, let's go, brother.
Jackie, Biggie, Peter, back to you guys.
Nadir, thank you so much. As you can see, Sheamus fired up for this match, as is the crowd here inside a La Défense Arena in Paris, France. It's incredible. You hear Sheamus call this Donnybrook match a banger. We've heard that from Sheamus before. Biggie, what's the thing you used to say about big dudes?
A little big, meaty man slapping me. We gonna get that tonight. Look, Jackie, I've been waiting to talk about this match. I am so excited. In fact, I think I'm gonna wear a bib in the back because of all the drool. When I watch this match, I'm gonna be slathering.
All the delicious big meat.
That's right. Look, this match is going to be incredible. These two men, since Rusev has come back, they have elevated each other. This crowd here tonight is going to get a classic. This is my match of the night. I think this match is going to steal the show. These two are going to bring it. These guys together, they make magic together, man. I don't know who wins that. I'm not here for analysis for X's and O's. I'm just telling you it is going to be a barn burner because those two men are going to hit each other time and time again as hard as they can.
So from the second they had their first match, there was that Monday Night Raw, and at the time it sort of felt random. Like, oh, okay, we'll see Sheamus and Rusev have a match. Oh, I'm never mad to see Sheamus and Rusev have a match. A lot of history there. And then halfway through that match, I saw Big E jump out on Twitter and say, oh, I need to see a series of these. I need 7. We need classics, and everyone has been incredible. But I got to ask you, E, when you're in a match that's this hard-nosed, this hard-fought, that many chops, what do you feel like at the end of a night like that?
Look, I had a Falls Count Anywhere match with Sheamus, and the next day I had a herniated disc. I felt like I needed 2 weeks of rest and ice. These two men are going to take a piece of each other, but this crowd is going to be the winner. That's who's going to win because this match is going to be incredible. But promise you, they're going to be an ice bath, going to be stretching for a long time after this.
There will be pain here in this Donnybrook match between these two. And I thought it was interesting as well. You know, Rusev in an interview said this is the biggest wrestling match he has had in a pretty long time. I think this means a lot to him. I think he's here to show out to the people in Paris and for the people watching at home. And I love that you've already called it out. You're like, this is the match of the night. That is your prediction, unprompted. You just threw it out there. So I'm excited to see what happens in this good old-fashioned Donnybrook
match. But we also have to talk about tonight's main event. The World Heavyweight Championship on the line in a fatal four-way. Seth freaking Rollins defending against not one, not two, but three very stellar opponents, one of which is LA Knight, who is so hungry to win his first ever World Heavyweight Championship. I had the chance to sit down with him one-on-one in an exclusive interview earlier this week. Let's take a look at what he had to say. LA Knight. Welcome. Yeah, exactly.
You were trying to set me up there.
I was kind of, yes. Thank you for paying it off.
Sure.
Welcome to the Countdown Show.
You stepped on it a little bit, by the way.
Yeah,
but
I
go ahead.
know.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
do you want to redo it?
No.
Are you sure?
Let's roll with this.
All right.
Let's keep it a little ugly. It's okay.
We're off to a great start. When people hear the name LA Knight, there's a couple of words that come to mind, right? Yeah, of course. Megastar. I think another one is probably confidence. So I wanted to ask you, when you look at the WWE roster as it is right now, it is absolutely stacked. How do you maintain your confidence when you're surrounded by so much talent?
I don't think that you can do what we do and not have a certain level of confidence that is above and beyond. At the same time, you got to check that from time to time. You got to consider your surroundings. You got to consider the things that are going on. You think about Sunday's match. You think about 4 men that are in that match, and the other 3 guys, they've all been to the top of that mountain. This guy hasn't. So in that regard, I got to figure my own space, actually be a little bit self-aware of that, but still have the confidence to say, I can be where they've been.
I think it's a safe assumption to say winning a World Heavyweight Championship in WWE is on the bucket list.
What bigger moment could you have?
You've got not one, not two, but 3 opponents.
Sure.
Do you think you're the hungriest person in this match
I don't
for
see
this
how
title?
I couldn't be. Again, considering, let's look at the surroundings. Jey Uso's made a hell of a name for himself. He's broken off from the bloodline, done all that, gone on to be the World Heavyweight Champion. And with that being the case, my hat's off to him. Seth freaking Rollins, who I'll say is probably the most desperate. I don't think desperate makes you the hungriest, though. But here's a guy who joined up with Paul Heyman. Why? Because he had to. Joined up with Braun Breaker. Why? Because he had to. Joined up with Bronson Reed. Why? Because he had to. Because the man needed to be World Heavyweight Champion. He got that, and now he's desperate to hold on to that, and that's why he's got these guys around him. Now, with that in mind, you've got CM Punk, another guy who got to hold that title for, what, 5 minutes or something like that at SummerSlam before it was yanked away from him. Another man who's got to be damn hungry, and I got to say, he deserves his shot. Right now, it's my time.
Why is it LA Knight's time?
Why is it my time?
Why is now your time?
Look, it should have been my time a long time ago. At this point, we are overdue. You're going to consider the fact that what have I had since I've been here? Maybe 2, 3 world title shots? And a little small, ain't it? And you think about a guy who's made such an impact in this business, in this company, talk of the industry at certain times, and I've had that many world title shots. You don't think that I should be walking in this thing thinking that not only do I deserve more shots, but I damn sure do deserve to be holding that thing, walking around with it, defending it week in and week out. And that's exactly what my plan is. So whether it's my time or anybody else thinks it's my time, I'd say it's overdue to be my time.
A lot of times in life, people think they have a goal, right? A big goal,
Sure.
and they spend their life working towards that goal. A lot of people don't think about what happens after they achieve it.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that moment? And if so, how do you think you will feel in it?
Fleeting moments, I've thought about it. It's tough to allow myself to do that too much because then it's almost like it's happened and I feel like you can kind of lose the drive a little bit if you get that feeling, and I don't want that. So with that in mind, it's not something I've given great thought to, but when that happens, I mean, what am I going to do? I got to go party, right? We got to. You coming out? What are we doing? Party bus. Let's go.
I have no plans,
everybody.
so I'm there.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
Listen, I'm in, but until then, we appreciate the time. Our audience of the Countdown Show has been asking for a sit-down interview with you, so we're finally going to get it.
Wait a minute. Are you finishing up with me right now?
Unless if there's anything else you'd like to say.
Hold on.
Listen.
I'm going to break the fourth wall right now. Before these cameras are rolling, we're sitting here, we're talking.
Yeah.
And you were asking me something about yeah and yeet. What do you want to ask me about that?
Well, you know that there's going to be competing chants, right?
Sure.
Yeah versus yeet. There's a lot of similarities between you and Jey Uso.
Isn't that funny? Well, I'm going to tell you this. I already gave Jey his props, but when I think about it, and we take it back a little bit, and what, 2023, yeah gets really hot.
Yeah.
And then this other 4-letter word starting with a Y just pops on the scene. Yeet.
Are you trying to say maybe he took some inspiration?
I don't know. But then, call me crazy. I look at the glasses, okay?
Oh my goodness, you're actually making a sound argument right now.
I look at the glasses.
Yes.
And if you recall, I had some glasses with LA Knight on them. All of a sudden, I see glasses with Yeet on them, don't I? Isn't that interesting? Did somebody get some inspiration? I don't know. But this man's here, and this man's coming into Clash. So what I'm saying is whether it's Jey Uso, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, any single one of them that wants to see me about that World Heavyweight Championship, we can talk. Because, my man, at some point or another, I will be World Heavyweight Champion, and it just might be here at Clash in Paris.
Huge thank you to one LA Knight who has a massive opportunity here tonight at Clash in Paris. You guys, it's hard to disagree with him when he says he is the hungriest superstar coming into this match. My question for you is, does it matter?
Absolutely, it does matter in a match like this, especially because you're going to have to really dig deep against 3 of the best men we have on this roster. An LA Knight who is someone who has not won a world championship. We have seen he's in the ring with Jey Uso, who was recently world champion, with CM Punk, who has one of the longest reigns in WWE history, with Seth Rollins, who has 2 of the greatest cash-ins, one of the greatest cash-ins, a great heist as well. You know, I think LA Knight, in many ways, like, he's on the clock. We see a guy who is 42 years old, still very sharp, but you have to think that there is more time behind him in his career than there is ahead. And you wonder, without that resume of multiple world championships on it, are you going to get more opportunities like this? So it feels very much like now or never for a guy like LA Knight.
It's funny that you mentioned the age of LA Knight, because I was thinking about that for this match also. I mean, Jey Uso at 39 is the baby of the bunch.
40, recently turned 40?
Just turned 40, sorry. Baby of the bunch in this crew. There are some veterans here. The average age, 41.75 in this match. I'm doing the work. You see that? Yeah, shouts to ChatGPT.
Oh, you didn't even use the calculator.
No, ChatGPT does the calculating for you. But so these are like incredibly experienced superstars that we have in this match. So I don't worry about this going the way of some other Fatal 4-Ways where you see people get very distracted by alliances, personal beefs, because everyone here has a beef. Right? I mean, maybe no one has a bigger beef than CM Punk, who should have the ultimate chip on his shoulder after Seth Rollins stripped him of his dreams. But all of these guys have some serious chip on their shoulder in this match.
There are chips on shoulders. There are personal beefs between certain people. There's also friendships, though. There's also people in here that do get along. CM Punk, Jey Uso come to mind.
You mean we saw Jey Uso. That just got super kicked?
Yes, this is where I was going, Biggie. Come on.
My bad.
So my question is, you see someone like Jey Uso, who's, you know, getting little whispers of advice from Roman Reigns about forget about working together, focus on yourself, focus on the task at hand, and winning the World Heavyweight Championship. You see Jey Uso do something like super kick CM Punk. What do you think?
I think that's all out the window right now. We talked about this earlier in hour 1. CM Punk was trying to rally the troops to say, what is the plan if the Vision gets involved? And Jey Uso said, I'm not worried about that. LA Knight said, we're not worried about that. I think as far as getting on the same page, that's out the window. It's every man for himself, and if the Vision does get involved, figure out a way to get it done, because I don't see any alliances, I don't see any friendships. I see a focused Seth Rollins who potentially has the bronze on his corner, on his side, and I think that's going to be so difficult for the other 3 to overcome.
Man, you know who's going to be having an interesting time watching this match?
Who?
Gunther. Somewhere going, how are all these guys in this match? Where's Gunther's opportunity? Like, it is very, very interesting that that's the man not involved in this match. And also think about for Jey Uso. He wanted to get his path back to this championship after losing. He had no idea this was going to be the path that would be taken. Of course, I assumed he thought he'd be dealing with Gunther. He'd be dealing with CM Punk. Now, instead, you're dealing with Seth Rollins, the wise man, the Vision, some people that Jey Uso knows all too well.
All right, so I want to know who your favorite is in this match. Does Seth Rollins retain? Do you pick somebody else? Who do you think comes out on top as the World Heavyweight Championship as they board the plane out of Paris?
I think it'd be such a good story to see LA Knight win his first World Championship here in Paris. That's what I'm putting my money on.
Paris Knight. Sorry. It's a nice thought.
Just say
you
that.
Just give me a wrap it up.
Just get to it.
That's a great story you just told. I'm going with Seth Rollins. He's got too many eyes in the building. Too many people looking out for him. I'm going with
Really?
I'm going with Seth Rollins.
Okay, I guess time will tell as we get closer and closer. We are just over 15 minutes away from Clash in Paris. That Fatal 4-Way is our main event tonight. The World Heavyweight Championship on the line. You see the clock is ticking. If you can't be in Paris, Cosm is a pretty sweet place to be, righty?
It is. I've been to the Cosm in Dallas. It is an incredible viewing experience. It feels like you're there.
It does. It has so much to offer for the WWE Universe. You can see here some footage here from Cosm. It's a great time. It's a party. You can yeet till your heart desires and have a good time at Cosm if you can't get out to an actual premium live event. But we are here in Paris. The countdown to Clash continues next.
All right. Nice and easy.
Today, the greatest of all time, John Cena. The social media megastar, Logan Paul. Bring the fight to the City of Lights.
Logan Paul does WWE better than any wrestler.
Logan Paul, if you want some, come get some.
WWE Clash in Paris, today.
And Cody Rhodes handcuffing Styles to the rope.
AJ Styles in danger of falling on his own sword.
Somebody's about to get an ass whooping. A relentless, sickening assault. A relentless, sickening assault by the champion.
AJ, you quit! AJ, you quit!
Screw you, Cody Rhodes!
Styles has still got fight in him.
AJ may have no choice to retire after this beatdown.
Ooh, and again, chair right to the midsection. And now Rhodes, steel steps in hand. Remember, AJ Styles is pretty much helpless, handcuffed to the second rope. That key is nowhere in sight.
AJ Styles.
Think about this. If you're AJ Styles and you're handcuffed and you're helpless and the man just threw steel steps into the ring and you're watching this, start praying.
We're way beyond logic here.
Cody wins.
I do remember that match.
AJ had enough.
It was a matter of self-preservation for
Though
the
I
challenger
fucking
tonight.
hated Kia AJ. Especially
Wait. Cody just locked eyes with his mother.
the reason I looked very disgusted when I drank them. It's not because it tastes like shit. It's because it's still very hot. So.
Wait, that was a message.
That final shot from Cody, that is a message to the entire locker room. High or low, I will match whatever level you want to take this to, and I will beat you.
Cody Rhodes, guys, was just screaming down to me based on a question that I asked him at the kickoff.
So I'm not eating at the moment.
Can you get down and dirty when you need to? Cody Rhodes proved tonight that he could.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare,
both celebrating the undisputed WWE Championship in a brutal match.
We are live in Paris, France, a city that is over 2,000 years old, and La Défense Arena is the largest venue in Europe, and let me tell you, it is packed and getting louder and louder by the second as we inch closer to Clash in Paris. We are about 12 minutes away. Let's check in with Peter Rosenberg. Peter, what do you got?
All right, I am in Gorilla right now here in La Défense Arena, as you just said. I see all of the important players. Oh, Alicia Taylor is here. Alicia Taylor's here, and all the French announce team is here. This is the vibe. You're going to see Michael Cole is over there. No selling as always. Thank you, Cole. Never cares to see me very much. Superstars will walk through this curtain, and then they will enter this stage. And when they get out on this stage, they will see the Paris crowd for the first time.
My anxiety couldn't.
Ça va bien!
There's too many people.
Paris! Ça va bien! This is the crowd that is going to bring the energy tonight at Clash in Paris. I have a hunch there are a lot of people here tonight, guys, who cannot wait to see the never-seen 17 for the last time ever in Europe. Tonight, you will see John Cena on this ramp tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, you will see CM Punk walk down this ramp tonight. Paris, you will see Logan Paul on this ramp tonight. It is going to be epic. Everybody knows there are amazing crowds for wrestling all over the world, but tonight, Paris is intent on showing that they are the best crowd for wrestling on planet Earth. And with that, I'll send it back to Big E and Jackie. Oh, no, I'm coming to Big E and Jackie.
Get over here,
all right,
Rosenberg.
I'm coming, for God's sake.
We need you. I know it's fun to soak up all the attention over there, but, you know, share the love.
It's called cheap pop, Big E. You know about this.
Enjoy your moment.
Make some noise for Jackie Redmond and Big E.
Big E, give it up for Big E. Listen, I want to know how loud this place is going to get when you see John Cena. Yeah, it's about what I thought. A huge match for John Cena tonight, taking on Logan Paul, and really at the center of this, I think. What? I'm sorry, what?
They love Big E.
I love it here. I love these people. I love these people.
As you should, and we, the WWE Universe,
Jackie's wearing a very
like
green dress.
John Cena, who is taking on Logan Paul tonight, and at the center and the heart of this match, really, it's all about
stylish.
Respect.
The Big E's always just dripping out in those suits.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the greatest of all time. He is the never-seen 17, John Cena!
I'm afraid after I'm gone, you guys are gonna forget about me. But you and I, we've known each other for a long time. I plan on going down guns blazing. Every superstar just got themselves a big old John Cena problem. If any of y'all saw SummerSlam, you know that I am not going down without a fight. And to anyone brave enough to walk the aisle and stand on this canvas to face off with the last real champion.
John. Whatever version of you this is, John, it's making me sick. You turned into a charity case. You're out here just giving out matches. Oh, how about this? I want one. Right in the middle of France. Logan Paul versus John Cena at Clash in Paris. I mean, that's box office. That's headline.
You might have just made the biggest mistake of your life. Be careful what you wish for, man. You want a match with me? You sure about that?
Logan Paul does WWE better than any professional wrestler, and that includes you. Wrestling is changing, and I am wrestling. When are you idiots going to accept me? Because newsflash, I am exactly who I say I am. These people, they're gonna go online and call me an outsider. How? Who's the imposter? The guy who risks his life at every PLE for your viewing pleasure, or the guy who's been doing the same 5 moves for 23 years?
The term I keep hearing is Logan Paul is an outsider. Logan Paul is not an outsider.
I think you should cut to a bit of a scene of him filming a dead body in Japan. Sorry.
People can see through BS, man, and they know you're here.
Just show Crypto Zoo with some CoffeeZilla.
I put us on Netflix. $5 billion. Boom. I brought us to ESPN. $1.6 billion. Boom. The value that I bring to this company is incalculable.
Every single time I step in this ring, all I do is ask, what can I give to this business? Every time you step in this ring, you got one question. What can you take from this business? Because if after Sunday, they still don't think you're worthy, you will not save wrestling. Hell, you won't even ruin wrestling. Wrestling will ruin you.
In the next few hours, we will see John Cena take on Logan Paul. I'm going to ask you guys a question that I think a lot of people are asking themselves in the WWE universe, right? This is John Cena, the greatest of all time that we are talking about on his retirement tour, right? 1 year of John Cena. Why do you think he is gifting Logan Paul this match? Why does he care?
Look, that's a great question.
Michael Cole.
That's incredible. They really are. I think that John Cena sees something in Logan Paul. I think he sees a guy that if he gets his head straight, if he develops a real love and passion for this, I think in Logan, he sees someone who is only 30 years old. Look, we talk about the four-way, and the youngest guy in it is 40 years old.
Let's just put a black screen on for some reason.
The next superstars. We know we have Dominic Mysterio. We have Braun Breaker. We have some of these young guys. Logan's only 30. If he gets it right, he could be around for the next 10, 15 years at the highest level. So I think Cena sees something in Logan.
I think you're exactly right, Big E. Like, it couldn't be better said. He sees, as much as he may detest certain things about Logan Paul, he knows the absolute undeniable facts. The guy is a natural at everything. Logan Paul is not just incredible in the ring, he's incredible on the microphone. He can not only stand toe-to-toe with John physically, guys, he's standing toe-to-toe in promos with John Cena. John recognizes that. I think you're right, E, and as much as he may deplore certain things about him, I think he knows what he could be in the future, and I think he also thinks maybe I could teach this kid a lesson and make him that much.
Where is the heart? Where is the passion? Like, who are you besides a guy who is always looking for viral moments, who is always looking for clicks, always looking for a way to rile people up? Who are you? Because moments, who is always looking for clicks,
why are you blanking out the entrance?
To rile people up. Who are you? Because ultimately, just a guy who can have great spots, who can have these great moments, that's not what makes a great professional wrestler.
That's right.
It's tying it all together, and I think that's
recently talk about hustle, of course, but also loyalty and
oh, they're showing it now.
John Cena is of the mind, and his career, I think, is proof that he's probably right, that you have to give wrestling as much as you take from it.
Yes.
If you want to call yourself one of the best to ever do it, it can't just be, look at me, buy my products, give me my views. It has to be more than that if you want to be on the same level as John Cena. And I think John Cena is looking at Logan Paul and saying, oh, you think you know everything? You think you got it all figured out and you're like the greatest thing to happen in this business and however long?
Discord was
I'm going to give you a chance to prove it.
Yeah,
and it's not just you know everything. everything, you'll beat me at Clash in Paris.
We're not just a vehicle for your prime and all your different things. Trust me, I know what it's like. I've worked at some places before that are iconic brands that are like the Giving Tree, and people take, you know the Giving Tree story, you take and take and take, but if you don't water that tree, all of a sudden.
All right. Here we go, everyone. Netflix now. Let's fucking do this! 10 seconds! It started off as wet dreams. It's gonna become nothing but dry nightmares. I have a more spiritual joke, I stole it. There we go, it's hit 0. It's about to start. Let's fucking do this. Let's get erect. Okay, see the Eiffel Tower. Oh, I know what the first match is going to be.
For the first time ever, a WWE Premium Live event has come to this European jewel, Paris, France, located on the River Seine. Paris has hosted 3 different Olympic Games, including last year. And tonight, we'll host WWE Clash in Paris. Over 30,000 WWE fans are filing in to La Defense Arena in the entire neighborhood of Paris for Clash in Paris tonight.
Here we go. Oh, I feel some of the crowd have made a French flag with sign.
And tonight, main event, Jey Uso hopes to win back his World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal 4-way matchup. But also in this match tonight, that man.
This song is fucking hype, not gonna lie.
To win the World Heavyweight title, CM Punk. LA Knight is here, and he's seeking his first World Heavyweight Championship. LA Knight, the sentimental favorite heading into tonight. And the champion, Seth Rollins, flanked by The Vision. Bronson Reed on the right faces Roman Reigns in a matter of minutes to kick off Clash in Paris. She's the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky Lynch, a woman who's been called desperate by her opponent tonight, Hall of Famer Nikki Bella, hoping to add an Intercontinental title to her resume tonight. Can Nikki Bella recapture the magic in Paris? And social star,
can we just sack off Logan
Paul? One of the biggest matches of his career against the greatest of all time, John Cena, live at Clash in Paris.
Okay, can we just sack him off? Do we even need him?
Under the lights, on the biggest stages, around the world. Every city has a story. Every roar leaves a mark.
Here's your viral moment, everyone.
From the Garden
Halliburton and Brunson with a stare down
to the Strip.
Travis Scott is here.
From SummerSlam stadiums
Jelly Roll with a choke slam
to WrestleMania night.
Thank you, everyone around the world.
All of you are being seen by the entire globe.
We're gonna light the world on fire. And now, the energy's shifting. It's all moving one way. Paris, the city of lights.
The moment the world has been waiting for.
Oh my God.
Please welcome John Cena.
All the stuff I've ever done in my career, 17 championships, I've been around the world 100 times. I've never heard the greatest crowd in WWE history.
Oh, that is best as
It's a fatal four-way.
Every man for himself.
And there is nobody who can stop me.
The bigger the star I destroy, the more my stock rises.
And the fight's on!
Nikki Bella thinks she can call me
Stop
out
wanting
to
to be
my ring.
Hey Becky,
Got
has
2
the
months.
man lost her balls?
I am the best this company has. I am next up.
You might have just made the biggest
I
mistake
might
of your life.
hold mod. I might sort of make a mod application.
The stage is set.
Google form, but
This
for now, fine. My current mods are. I might change it. I also changed that as well. /mods.
And now, Riyadh season
Are
presents
August, Northerner,
WWE
Key,
Clash in
Nexus,
Paris.
Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and then again, he doesn't really need to be a mod.
You are looking live at the largest indoor arena in all of Europe.
And then
La
Blake's
Defense in
also a mod
Paris
as well.
tonight. Over 30,000 WWE fans are here for the first WWE Premium Live event ever in Paris.
Nope. Alright, here we go. Who's gonna come out first? I'm assuming Bronson Reed most likely. Unless Roman comes out first. Bronson Reed's coming out first. The tribal thief. So if anyone is wondering who do I have winning this match, I'm going to actually put this down a bit. I'll have text GDI, not the prediction. Actually, I'll put small predictions there. Like this small. I should put that there, actually. And then I'll put my predictions.
From Black Forest, South Australia, weighing in at 330 pounds, Big Bronson Reed.
He is wearing the Julep Fala. Paul Heyman has coined him the tribal thief. I just call him Oscilla. 330 pounds of big Bronson Reed weighed in the biggest match of his career.
A massive opportunity for Big Bronson Reed to prove that he belongs with the very, very best. Stepping out of the shadow of Seth freaking Rollins and even Braun Breaker. Tonight is a massive night for the massive man
Seth
from
Rollins,
Australia.
It is an absolutely electric atmosphere inside La Defense Arena. Over 30,000 WWE fans here tonight. Michael Cole at ringside with Wade Barrett. Wade, are you ready?
I'm ready to embrace the spirit of the storming of the Bastille. We are going to have a riot in Paris tonight. And with that, let's hand over to our French announce team, Philippe Giroux and Christophe Augeus.
This isn't an order, it's just a thing. This is not Bella. Brie, not Brie, it's Nikki Bella. Can't hear them.
I thought you only spoke French when you were drunk.
Perhaps I'm drunk right now, Michael Cole. That's the secret.
I'm drunk on this atmosphere.
Oh, Logan.
It has been a wild couple of hours leading up to this event, of course, with our
versus
countdown
John
showing out,
Cena.
kicking things off with Bronson Reed in the
Cena will
OTC.
win, I think. Who else do I think Cena will win? Here comes Roman Reigns. Where's the matches? Wyatt 6. Here he comes. I think the Wyatt 6 will return. What's the matches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more match tonight, yeah. Oh, and then the good old Nottingham match. Game James versus is it Raw? Not Ram. Rusev. I think Shales will. Yeah, I will be able to watch it for a second because I'm just going to do this. Just make sure it's good.
265 pounds, the
I'm going to do this.
Roman Reigns is wearing 2 Ulafalas tonight as he makes his way to the ring. They are to honor both his dad and his uncle, the late great Sika and Afa, the Wild Samoans, who bestowed the Tribal Chief moniker on Roman Reigns, made him the head of the family, the head of the clan, a number of years ago. He said normally Tribal Chiefs don't wear 2 Ulafalas, but he's doing it
I'm not going to actually do predictions. We'll do results.
Father and his uncle in complete honor to them.
Bronson. We'll do results. So when anyone wins, I'll shove it there, and we'll kind of go from that. I don't obviously know the other matches that are coming up yet. He's a 6-time WWE champion. Longest he's held it was 1,316 days, which is the longest title reign. Not the longest title, it's like the 5th longest title reign, something like that. Behind Bruno Sammartino, Bob Backlund, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I was gonna do predictions, but I don't know what to do. So we'll just do I can do high. Yeah, we'll carry 6 for him. My camera's gonna go that high. If my camera's quite low down, I'm gonna have to like try and lift it up. But the problem is my laptop thing, and I can't really push it any further. It's broken basically. The lid of my laptop is broken, it doesn't close properly because I dropped it by accident when I had an epileptic problem with it. I had an absence and I dropped it by accident and the thing bent, so I was fixing it. It's like £100 to fix it. So I might fix it at some point, but it's way too expensive at the moment. So Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Oh, here we go, chap. Ugh.
And this match tonight is brought to you by Aries. Get the Aries effect. Power, clarity, and focus when it matters most.
Yeah, so that's going to be that. Oh, it's that way. Camera's mirror. It's going to be that way.
Roman Reigns told Bronson Reed,
that right there.
I don't fight for
that
shoes.
Right there.
I fight for championships.
No, not that. That's the follow goal. That right there.
It's a great line, but the truth is Roman Reigns
that's first
defeats
strip.
the
It's
vast
right here.
majority of younger
Right there.
opponents before the bell has even rung.
For me, it looks really
Walks
shit,
on
but for you guys, it's
water in this industry. But the masterstroke has been shoegate,
by Bronson Reed.
Just to keep up, everyone, just in case obviously anyone's like just wanting to drop by and see how it is. Just keep people informed. It's that way. Okay, keep forgetting the camera's inverted. It's that way. OTC, OTC, OTC. Roman Reigns. Hello?
Hello.
Excited.
What's about that with you?
The matchup is underway. Biggest match in the career of Bronson
Just started
Reed.
streaming it myself as well.
Roman Reigns has only competed in 4 matches so far in 2025.
Yeah, no worries.
Reed's been in the ring every week. Does it favor Bronson Reed?
I would never put any favorability on the side of an opponent of Roman Reigns. And judging by this 30,000 plus audience, they would agree with me on that one.
Paul Heyman, of course, looking on. He now is part of the vision. Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker and, of course, the world champion Seth Rollins. Let's not forget that Paul Heyman, over that 1,316-day reign as champion for Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman was there every step of the way.
Not a fucking prayer.
Yeah, I doubt Roman. I doubt Roman will win. I mean, Roman will lose. Sorry. Especially if, say, Seth
he's doing
wins.
Braun Breaker next, so he's got to go through Bronson to get to Braun.
Oh my god! Thankfully, we've gone back to the old, sort of old, regular tables and not the shitty PLE tables they have.
Oh yeah. Didn't notice that for a sec.
I was saying this earlier on the counter shot. I like the background, but it's just screen. They didn't make like their own version of the Eiffel Tower.
Not only Roman Reigns, but CM Punk back at
But it's not WrestleMania, so I don't expect them to go
when Heyman aligned himself with
out.
Seth Rollins. And I like what Bronson Reed is doing here. He's not allowing the crowd to take him out of his game. Very patient, waiting to start this match.
It's a great point you just brought up, Cole, but the truth is this link-up with Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman has given Reed the mental expertise that will match his brand of physical destruction and take him to the top of this industry. That is a game changer for the career of Bronson Reed.
And also the way that Reed has almost bullied Roman Reigns over the past couple of months, taking 2 pairs of Roman Reigns sneakers. It was just a schoolyard bully move.
First he took the shoes, tonight he takes the pride and potentially the career of Roman Reigns.
I didn't know what they were saying. I think they're saying "fuck you,
the
Bronson."
4th longest championship reign in WWE history. The man once went 4.5 years without being pinned in a one-on-one match.
Yeah, and that's in the modern era. You call it the 4th longest. In truth, it's worth way more than that. It simply doesn't happen in this day and age.
And Roman Reigns beginning to understand what Bronson Reed is all about. But now he just shakes off the attempted shoulder tackle, and Reed says, bring another one. And again, a stalemate. This one driving Reigns back a few steps.
Roman, welcome to the world of Meat Planet.
Oh, it's going to take a while, isn't it? While they feel themselves out.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to be two meaty men slapping each other's knees.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Here we go.
Got a bit cocky and Reigns made him pay.
Well, Reigns completely baited in Bronson Reed there, and that is the experience factor we talked about earlier on. And Paul Heyman, if he had any hair left, will be pulling it out at that mistake from Bronson Reed.
And Roman Reigns having so much fun with his capacity crowd here tonight in Paris.
Wheat, nerf, geese.
See, I never want French. I don't know how it counts as in Spanish.
I just like the way they were doing it in French.
Yeah. Bronson Reed just picking Reigns out of the air. And Reigns slips behind. And now going to try to lift the 330-pounder up. And Reed says no way. However, Roman Reigns going to pull Reed up on his shoulders. Incredible ball.
Oh no, he couldn't.
Not enough.
Yeah, he can, and that's what he'll do it later on. When it's more hurt, which is weird.
Well, we talked about mistakes from the less experienced man. That was a massive mistake from the veteran Roman Reigns, getting carried away
I was about to say,
by
I'm
this
sure there's
audience,
more than two,
this
there's more than a pair of shoes that's supposed to be
his
there.
own abilities in the early goings and how crucial could that
Should be two pairs.
Yeah, they're the ones that weirdly somehow at the bottom of it.
We talk a lot about the bruiser attitude of Bronson Reed. He's very athletic as well, very agile. You saw him deliver that cannonball there moments ago. And now Reed with the slam on the table of Roman Reigns.
Yeah, there really is no one quite like Bronson Reed, a super heavyweight who can move like a lightweight when he wants to.
Well, Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins knew what they were doing. They put Reed and Braun Breaker together and as part of the vision.
Yeah, you pick the two most badass young up-and-comers in this game, and you get them on your side, and you make them even more dangerous.
Yeah, but now a right hand by Reigns and Bronson Reed on our
announce table now, and Roman going to drive
Bronson Reed
like
face first into the ring post.
Here's part of the brilliance of Roman Reigns right here.
I wonder why they're going back to traditional desk. Do you think it's because they couldn't be asked transporting their proper ones across the country?
Roman Reigns just bouncing Reed's head off the ring post. And again, okay. Well,
here we go.
It's going to be a quick night. I told you we should have brought the coal mine back.
All yours, Roman.
Roman Reigns now clearing off the announce table. And Bronson Reed with a clothesline just ran through Reigns. Roman took a little bit too much time, and Reed made him pay.
Let's point that out. Maybe 3 or 4 times the cranium of the massive Aussie was bounced against the steel ring post. Shook it off like it was nothing, and that has shocked even Roman Reigns.
You know, and let's not forget why Reed's even in the vision, Wade. Remember what he did to Seth Rollins
How many
last year?
times did
6
Papa
straight
John's
tsunamis. Knocked Rollins out of action for a long
4
period
times?
of time, and Rollins said if you can't beat him, join him, bring him aboard.
I haven't seen any sponsors yet.
All of WWE, that is something Roman needs to avoid at all costs.
World's strongest slam.
Oh, you mean on the mat?
Yeah, because you got Riyadh and then you got Papa John's like 4 times.
Yeah, 4 times round. Yeah, I've just seen that now.
Like, I do like Papa John's, but well, not anymore, because they've changed it as shit now, but...
And the WWE fans trying
I've never had it.
Reigns back into this match, but Wade, Bronson Reed made a statement with that world's strongest slam.
I mean, it's ludicrous levels of power and now merciless abuse being thrown the way of Roman Reigns.
And now Reed gonna mount Reigns and pound away with the big right hands. Reigns trying somehow to rally.
Roman Reigns is just getting eaten alive at this point by a hungry young superstar out here tonight to make a career statement.
Well, Wade, you hit the nail on the head. Hungry is the perfect way to describe Bronson Reed and what he's looking to try to do in his career tonight. Can you imagine a win over the original tribal chief in this atmosphere in front of 30,000 in Paris?
I'll tell you what it does. It makes you a perennial main eventer in one fell swoop, and now crushing the sternum of the tribal chief, just exacerbating the damage to the midsection of the great Roman Reigns.
And a big smile on his face. Heyman at ringside with a smirk as well as he watches Bronson Reed dismantle the man who ruled WWE for 5 years.
And how awesome has Bronson Reed been thus far? Everything Roman has thrown at him has just bounced off. And this is Roman Reigns, the man who has beaten everyone over the past 10 years.
Come on, Roman!
Reed just mocking Reigns now as he continues to try to twist the head off the shoulders of the original tribal chief.
The mockery for weeks, the theft of the shoes.
And Roman fighting back to a vertical base. Couple of body shots by Reigns. Now we're right to the face. And oh, what an elbow! What a collision! And Reigns just taken out.
And listen, you've sat ringside for literally every single important match of Roman Reigns' career. You know that moment we just saw. The momentum is building. Roman Reigns is starting to catch fire. There's usually no way back for opponents. Ozilla has a very different take on that.
And Wade, there's been very few instances where we've seen Reigns dominate in this fashion over the past number of years. Probably just a handful of men who've been able to even attempt to do this to Roman Reigns.
Number one, the physicality of Bronson Reed. Number two, the smarts of the man who has been next to Roman Reigns for years, who knows every weakness, who knows every move of Roman Reigns before he makes it. The strategy of Paul Heyman.
And look at this chin lock. The arm actually under the chin into a throat area. Almost looks like close to a choke here, but our senior official, Chad Patton, is right there checking things out.
If anyone knows the difference, it is Chad Patton, and he's letting this one go, but fading, doubtlessly, is Roman Reigns.
And Paul Heyman realizes, as he looks on at his new meal ticket, he believes that Reed and Breakker will be headlining WrestleManias one day.
Well, it's very rare that Paul Heyman has got it wrong in his career, and that's why he's been at the top for 30+ years, picking the winners before they become winners.
But we said one day may headline WrestleMania. Roman Reigns has main evented more WrestleManias than anyone in history, and he's fighting back now and showing you why. Here comes the OTC. Oh. Reed with a Samoan drop. And just like that, the utter quickness of Reed. Cover, hook to the leg. Now Roman's got to kick it too. But did you see how effortless it was for Bronson Reed?
Well, take a look at that. Once again, snuffing out the momentum of the tribal chief before he can get any kind of offense.
Which way this is going, no way.
It's key to keeping Roman Reigns down and
yeah,
on his
I
back.
feel like...
And now,
beat down on Roman for ages, then they've come back.
Sets of sneakers were taken from Roman Reigns by Bronson Reed over the past month. Reed carries them around like a trophy.
You've got
like a scalp.
You've got two Ula Fallas. I've got two Shula Fallas. Winner takes all
Bronson Reed
tonight,
seems like the type to tie two shoes together and throw them over like an electrical wire.
Yeah, but that cockiness may have cost Reed. Reigns back to his feet momentarily, but a headbutt drops Roman Reigns, and now Bronson Reed.
Looks like Paul's got those shoes a bit tied up. He's struggling.
Roman Reigns with whatever you can.
You know what else impressed me about Reed? The engine. He has a non-stop engine. Reed goes from the bell to the end. Great stamina, little slowing down.
Oh, I saw it, I think.
Either that or he's just giving up trying. He's like, fuck it.
Yeah, I think he's giving up.
Yeah.
If he couldn't end it quick, he probably wasn't winning. That's the biggest change in Bronson Reed's makeup since then. The fact that his engine...
Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. He's going to try to steal a shoe at some point.
You surround yourself with winners like Heyman and Rollins, and it's going to be infectious.
Right, at some point he's going to try to take his shoes, isn't he?
Bronson Reed's turned into quite the kleptomaniac.
Yeah, I was going to question that strategy. Not sure if that was the right point of the match.
Yeah, he's still
do that.
Oh, Heyman's still trying to sort
it. Yeah, he is.
Went for the splash in the corner. Roman Reigns rolls out of harm's way, and now Reigns looking to try to rally here. Clothesline stuns Reed a bit. Another one, but Reed's still on his feet.
And it's barely shifting the big Aussie.
Uppercut by Reigns. Another right hand.
Bronson Reed is really selling like Andre the Giant right
Reigns
now.
trying to get him over the top rope. And now he will. Reed collapses to the floor.
Just goes to show.
The weight of his feet just broke the table. No, top of the table.
Yeah, the top of
exactly that there at the second time of asking. You have to turn the dial up to 11.
And Reigns with his classic drive-by, delivering the boots to the face of Reed. And again into the post for Roman Reigns.
So when somebody getting speared through a barricade, that's the next question.
Oh, God, I won't be surprised. They have been overdoing that.
Already beginning to look like a
That's going to happen at some point.
Yeah. It's going to be one of those nights,
That usually happens in every Roman Reigns match.
as Reed is sent back into the ring.
Don't they call that area where it usually happens the fucking
Timekeepers area.
Yeah, yeah, next to the timekeepers area, they call it like shield area or something like
Here
that.
tonight. Roman's locked and loaded. We're going to go for
I just call it timekeepers area, but
I know there's some part they added a name for a certain part of it where they called it the shield area, which is a reference.
Cover for the win.
It was after Jay won the Royal Rumble. They showed it behind the scenes of Triple H saying, "Oh, go get Jay's son from Shield."
Take another look at this. The big kill job coming in from Roman until it was not.
oh no, he was just at the crowd. He was at the left-hand side of the thing, so he was just in a corner. I'm assuming that they just called it that. It was like when he said Shield corner. I'm guessing he meant a corner that had his members of his family and shit like that in.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Way faster than Roman Reigns likes it.
Yeah, Reed said it's over, but Roman Reigns had.
Because that was actually the left-hand side. Normally where they do the spear is on the right, you know, where the timekeepers area is.
Yeah.
Where ring announcer normally sits and timekeeper.
Yeah, usually you see the
Roman Reigns,
she just shits herself and jumps on a chair or just completely jumps over the barricade.
Flash pin
Yeah.
out of nowhere. His way. Oh,
went for the Superman punch again.
Oh, no.
Reed with a Death Valley driver.
jagged edge.
For the win. Is it enough? Kick out by Reigns again at 2 and another near fall.
And right now, Roman Reigns is just looking ragged. He's not looking like the immortal guy we've known for years. He has been humanized and dominated by this massive Aussie.
Yeah, but you saw the look on Reed's face. He's beginning to understand what it means to be in the ring with Roman Reigns. There's a reason this man was champion for over 1,300 days.
And this is exactly what Bronson Reed has been asking for. Test me against the very best. Well,
I'm still
no
not
than Roman Reigns. And right now,
Roman
living up to his billing
I'm still not
is
over it yet.
Bronson Reed.
Reed trying to
It's only been a year and a half.
Yeah.
into a pile driver position.
You'll get there soon.
Able to duck
It'll
underneath.
take
Big
me
kick
about
to the face.
1,300
And
days
Reigns
to get
driven
over it.
outside the ring.
Bronson Reed has had an answer to everything that Roman Reigns has tried.
And here comes Reed.
Oh, God.
Full speed. Reigns caught him. He caught him with a Superman punch. Not sure if he got all of it, but he got all of that one. Reigns cover for the win. Kick out at 2 by Reed.
Well, that is a testament to the toughness of Bronson Reed. We know the history of Roman Reigns. We know what he can pull off when he's been crushed with move after move. But Bronson Reed clean on the jaw. Effectively, 2 Superman punches in a row there.
I've also been thinking as well, I think we're going to get Randy versus Drew at WrestlePalooza, and I think Cody will return at WrestlePalooza, and then set up
over
Drew
30,000
and Cody
strong,
at Crown Jewel.
firmly in the corner of Roman Reigns in this matchup.
Thus far,
I'm thinking
however,
tonight
the
we might start the
30,000
whole
strong
Brock
have not
Lesnar,
been
continue
helping
the whole Brock Lesnar
You know,
build up for
well, you know
WrestleMania.
why they actually wrote Cody on TV, don't you?
Bronson Reed, but awakening now seems to be the tribal chief.
Reigns is ready to go. Went for the spear.
Oh.
And Bronson Reed with a kick to the face of Reigns.
The perfect counter, and now cleaning out the garbage to the outside and take 2 for Bronson Reed.
Reed with a suicide dive. wiping out Roman Reigns. That's like a jumbo jet.
And I'll tell you right now, any training school on the planet will tell you over 200 pounds, you don't do dives. Leave that to the cruiserweight. Forget 200, forget 300. That is 330 pounds of menacing Aussie.
Reigns in trouble. Bronson Reed smarting as well. Look at Heyman constantly communicating with his guy.
Oh God, we're going there, Cole! We're going there, Cole! The most devastating motion! No!
Nobody home. Reigns averted disaster as he rolled out of harm's way, and now Roman may have a chance.
I actually wasn't expecting him to miss. I was expecting Roman to just kick out.
Yeah. Whereas the Roman has taken so many of those recently. Like
Yeah,
every
that's why I
time.
was expecting him to get hit by it, but to kick out.
Locked and loaded. Looking for the spear, and he was caught. Rhodes was caught. Roman was caught. And a sit-out powerbomb. Cover on Reigns. And Reigns kicks out at 2.
Oh my god, I thought Roman was literally about to lose for a second.
Power, athleticism, and malice.
He won't get loose to that.
I don't know why. I thought Michael Cole just said that. I thought he just said Rhodes instead of Roman.
Reigns lives on, but he's living dangerously cold.
I think he did because he,
I
I
don't
think,
think
corrected
I've ever
himself.
seen anyone neutralize
I missed that if he
Roman
did.
Reigns' spear quite like that.
Every single top move of Roman Reigns so far, Bronson Reed has had the answer for. And it
I think it was after. I think it was after Roman kicked out.
That's such a lie, Wade Barrett. Every top move he has an answer for. That's such a lie when he's just been hit by a fucking Superman punch twice.
Once again.
Yep.
And Reigns back to his feet, uppercut to Bronson Reed. What does Roman do here?
Referee's cooking up. There may be heinous
No,
consequences
Jesus,
for
there is
the
gonna
big
go
Aussie.
through.
It's one thing being on the attack when you're on the top
If
rope,
that were going to happen, this match should have been on
defense
last.
when you're 330 pounds that high in the air.
To be honest, I would be scared to be the guy who sits underneath the ring. Like,
As Roman
I know that
climbed the ropes.
the ring
Bronson with a
break
headbutt.
that you plan
Drops
and
Roman
set
to
up,
the
but
center of the ring, and Roman
usually
with a
he's just
Superman
gone.
punch
He's not even
to
under the
Reed
ring
on
when
the
that
top
happens. But
Now jelly legged is Bronson Reed.
it's like when you
What the
sit
hell
under,
are you
if you sit
trying
under a
here, Roman?
trampoline, you're paranoid about someone bouncing on your head.
Going for the knockout blow is Roman Reigns. Oh, the Samoan drop. Reed coming down from the top rope, and both men suffering the consequences of that. But Reigns back to his feet.
I don't know how
Game over.
Roman collapse on that one.
Yeah, he's gone.
Spear by Roman. This time he catches him. And Roman
Yep,
Reigns
it was.
with the win.
Surprised you want any Bron Breaker interference. Weirdly. But I suppose that leaves Bron to interfere in the fatal 4-way later.
Reigns, I believe, earned a great deal of respect for Bronson Reed tonight.
Well, he certainly
really
doesn't
get
like him, but what a career-defining performance from Bronson
I just had to
Reed.
buy a new
The fact
mouse.
that he lived as long as he did.
Yeah,
Legendary Roman Reigns.
the red, you know, the LED on the bottom of the mouse. That went on my other one, so it was working, but it was occasionally just jumping every now and again. So we're all right, but I couldn't play any games, or any precision games with it, where I had to win.
Once to the sky.
Oh shit, Jelly Roll's in the crowd.
As
There
Roman
he is.
Reigns said earlier, if you're gonna come after the king, you best not.
Is that the jackass guy next to him?
Oh, Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah. Might just look like him, but
Possibly they also could just be a lookalike.
What a relief it must be to get past this massive obstacle.
No, I think it's just
Symbolism of the shoot.
it looks a bit like him though, doesn't it? That's, yeah.
Johnny Knoxville doesn't wear glasses that are that black.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Spear him!
Paul.
Spear him out of existence. Fucking rinse
This
him.
is where Braun or Paul's gonna turn up. Not Paul, Seth. Oh, there's gonna be a new member of the Vision. I love you, yeah, I bet you do.
I think he's just gonna probably get switched.
Actually, yeah, I think he's just gonna take the shoes off him. I don't think he's gonna spear him. I'm just gonna make him shit himself.
Or he just hits, punches him in the balls like he did to him at WrestleMania.
No, I think he's just gonna take the shoes off him and make him shit himself.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna shoot. Yeah, he's got shoes back.
He's gonna punish him now.
Oh!
I know.
He's back.
Even better.
He's tapping out.
Guillotining him.
How sweet this must be.
Oh, he's failing. He's out.
Choking out Heyman with a guillotine tonight.
We got shoes, choked out Paul Heyman, beat Bronson Reed. Fuck yeah.
And the Shula Fala is back in the hands of its rightful owner.
Roman Reigns will be celebrating in style tonight in Paris.
Are they cutting the
Glasses of
laces?
Baton Rouge, no doubt, and well earned.
We can't use them anymore.
He's gonna just throw him in a crowd, innit? That's what it is.
Yeah. Though they can also get just new laces and relace them.
Yeah, exactly. Sign him for crowd.
Here's one. There.
Just keep giving pen after pen.
For a journalist, you're supposed to have pens that work, Michael Cole. That's day one stuff.
And he's signing the shoes and tossing them into the crowd.
Oh, there we
here
go.
in
Some
Paris.
bald guy got that one.
Man, how much are those shoes going to be worth? You imagine that on eBay? Although I imagine somebody's going to get them. Oh,
Oh,
my
fuck.
God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Oh, through the table as well.
Get that one coming. I told you it was Braun next.
Focus on throwing the shoes to the audience. It's got
Looks like he hurt himself for a second there.
Breaker just came flying.
I knew it was Braun next, though.
Table. It speared Reigns through our table. An abrupt end to Reigns' victory celebration.
Paul Heyman completely unconscious in the ring. Bronson Reed broken down by that spear. These are the consequences of messing with power.
And finally, officials making their way out here to check on Reigns to get Braun Breaker out of the building. That was one of the damnedest things I've ever seen.
Just so much velocity centered on the midsection of Roman Reigns and then crashing through that steel announce table.
Come on, Jason, get him out of here. Now Breaker into the ring to check on his partner, Bronson Reed, and of course the oracle of the Vision, Paul Heyman, who was choked out by Reigns moments ago, but Roman trying to make it back to his feet. Roman, a very proud man, and
Imagine he's got busted ribs after that impact. It was absolutely hellacious. And struggling to get vertical despite all the help surrounding him now is tonight's victor, although at this point he looks anything but. Shut up. So we see Paul Heyman gingerly being dragged out of here by his two proteges, presumably needing some treatment of his own.
Well, Roman's going to need some help as well. He's struggling just to make it to his feet. That spear was just, I mean, the impact.
The damnedest thing. Here's the thing, when you don't see it coming,
you spear him again?
You cannot ride the impact. It hurts all the same. But when you're blindsided like that and you go through a table, you can times the impact by at least 5.
Nice green shirt guy.
I'm surprised that Breaker
and
finally made his way out here. I'm surprised he didn't come out earlier, actually.
He didn't come out earlier. He thought Bronson Reed had the job in hand, didn't quite contend on the power.
He's either clubbing or is it wrestling defense?
Oh, green shirt guy.
Yeah, he's either clubbing.
He owns a logistics company.
How does it?
With the victory tonight.
He owns a lorry or a trucking company or something like that.
Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go.
I told you I'm coming.
Loose again, about cut Reigns in half.
I could tell how long it would take him to fucking get to that. They were taking their sweet ass time about that and keeping their eye on Roman. You know, with the camera all the time. I'll be right back.
You can ask for security all you want. There is not a security guard on the planet who can stop that man.
Get out of here. This one is different. We won now. I'm willing to die for this one. You understand? You are in my way. Hey, knock it off.
Breaker's got a screw loose. No doubt about that. Bronson Reed not done yet. He sends Roman back into the ring.
God, we had a couple of attempts earlier. I've got a bad feeling about what this maniac from Australia is about to cook up.
Well, I mean, Bronson is obviously upset because he lost moments ago, but
I
oh
was
my
like, we
God,
see
oh my
Jay,
God.
but
Here we go,
Jay
Cole
is
from the top. Tsunami!
Oh no.
A tsunami to Roman Reigns. That's 330 pounds flying through the air, and now the security heads out here. General manager from Monday Night Raw, Adam Pearce, out here as well.
An epic war of a match. 2 spears from Bron Breakker and a tsunami against a defenseless Roman Reigns.
Oh. Yeah, that's nice. Well, they gotta get these two guys. They gotta get these two out of here.
Oh no.
Yeah, give them a methodology.
Well, the memes.
They leave when they want to leave.
How about stun guns and handcuffs?
So what happened after the second spear? Did Bronson tsunami him as well?
We got a situation here. The EMTs have been called with a stretcher and a backboard. And
this is what happens. You break your ribs, you can't move at all. It's really that simple. It's one of the most debilitating injuries you can get in this game. And for all the toughness of Roman Reigns, and he showed us all of that tonight, when the body breaks, it simply does not cooperate anymore.
Yeah, the medical personnel in the ring obviously attending to Roman, and who knows, he could have internal injuries after that couple of spears and then the tsunami.
I feel like we're going to get Roman versus Bron Breakker at either WrestlePalooza or Crown Jewel.
Tell Breakker that.
Done as a challenge, it would appear, and use the body of Roman Reigns to destroy him.
What was it?
Roman being strapped in. This is
I think we have to have it soon because I think eventually they've got to do Roman Seth.
Yeah, that would be a classic.
And I think the Roman Seth match has to happen before WrestleMania.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh my God! Come on!
Not while he's on a stretcher.
Security are clearing out. They're strapped to a stretcher. It's Roman Reigns. He's going to get another one here.
He's helpless.
He can't. Oh Jesus! Oh jeez.
And now his cousin.
Oh, there's Jay.
Coming to Roman's aid. Enough is enough.
Well, Jey Uso has to compete in a heavyweight
Family comes first. Jey Uso out here to check on Roman. Roman hasn't moved. Roman was helpless, strapped to that backboard.
Jey.
From the tsunami, and now
Jey's not competing tonight.
Somebody's got to get the damn cops out here.
It's effectively 2-on-1 here. Jey Uso.
This is kind of slightly reminding me of Forbidden Door, where they sort of writ off Will Ospreay.
Completely unchecked power here. In our opening match,
just with a lot less blood.
That has now descended into a sheer riot.
Well, now the ring being
right, I need toilet. I'll be right back.
Okay. Finally.
As merciless an attack as I have ever seen.
No.
They're still not done.
No.
Security guards aren't careful, they will be next. There's no talking reason to two ice-cold killers like Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker.
They run so fast.
Here we go.
Fuck my life. How fucking many is he gonna do?
That is the intent.
Get him out of there! For the love of God, Pierce, get him out of the damn ring!
4, 5?
Saying it is easy, doing it is impossible. They leave when they want to leave. And perhaps now, after the carnage we've amassed, they are satiated. Well, this is where Breakker came out of nowhere to a celebrating Roman Reigns, who was not looking in that direction, took a spear through our table, and when we thought it was done, a 20-yard run-up connecting with a second spear, and then this. The tsunami smashing the midsection, and then strapped to a gurney. A second tsunami, undoubtedly giving internal injuries to Roman Reigns, and Jey Uso, who valiantly came down here to save the day. He tried, he failed, crumbled like the rest, and then the piece de resistance, as if we needed it, a third tsunami to a broken, battered, and bloodied Roman Reigns.
Wait, this is a serious situation. Roman Reigns was just gasping for air, writhing in agony, finally being stabilized again on that backboard. But Roman was defenseless. He was helpless. He was blindsided by the spear on the announce table. And from then on, Reed and Breakker did anything they wanted to Reigns.
Yeah, and that is bad enough. But let's talk about Jey Uso for 1 second, who is competing tonight in a fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship, whose ribs have been battered. He can barely breathe himself. I don't know if he's going to be able to compete later on tonight. Of course, that's one thing right now. The health of Roman Reigns is the major issue.
Yeah, I don't know when we've ever seen Roman in this state.
It almost feels like the show cannot go on after something like this, but of course.
Wow. Well, hopefully we're going to get some sort of medical update at some point on Reigns today, but I mean, they're going to have to get him to the hospital. Wade, this is bad.
Yeah, and it makes you question just how good Jey.
You know what it
Uso
does? It makes you sick.
Right,
Forget questioning anything. It makes you sick. None of this was necessary. Bronson Reed had an incredible match against Reigns tonight. He did well, right? Reigns beat him in the end. But then Breakker with the ambush and the spear, and if that wasn't enough, tsunamis and everything else. Come on now.
When you stand up to absolute power, there are consequences, and that's what we saw this evening.
If you or someone you love likes wrestling, you'll want to pay attention.
Yeah, I was hoping to get to this bit before I went to the toilet.
While you were gone, by the way, he hit Bronson Reed hit Roman with one last spear. No, not spear.
Tsunami.
That's a tsunami while you were gone.
Yeah, fair enough. I kind of worked that one out when I got back and it looked like he'd been hit again, but yeah. I was hoping to wait it out until it started doing this bullshit so I could go loop.
Yeah, they really do it. I think it's
tickets on sale now.
They dragged that section out.
Yeah, they're trying to set up some. I think they're just trying to set up a lot. Well, they're pushing the vision heavily and all.
I think they're trying to fill it out a bit because there's not many matches on the card tonight.
Becomes
They had to do a bit of fucking around, didn't they, when Naomi's pregnancy happened?
Yeah.
They don't come around.
Because we were supposed to have the Stephanie Vaquer match tonight.
But then Jimmy and Naomi had to Netflix and chill.
Find their place.
Yeah, but I just don't know why they just didn't put Stephanie versus on.
True.
And just make it for the title.
The punch leads to purpose.
I think at the moment they're trying to set up a whole EU and Rhea tag team.
That hunger.
Yeah, that's going to be against Kabuki Warriors.
Yeah.
Becomes fate.
Which I'm not gonna lie, I've been finding Rhea's crash outs very funny.
Becomes inevitable.
I don't know why I find Io crashing out in Japanese really funny.
Both share the same story.
I found it's a bit wacky, but I do find it hilarious.
But only one will walk away remembered. That every once in a while now becomes.
Why is Dana White? Dana White doesn't deal with boxing.
Once in a lifetime.
He runs that slap thing now, doesn't he?
Yeah, and UFC.
I don't think he's part of UFC anymore, is he?
No, he's still part of UFC, I'm sure.
No, I'm pretty sure he's not TKO. He's in UFC, and he's not part of TKO.
When Canelo Alvarez faces Terrence Bud Crawford in an epic showdown at Allegiant Stadium.
I think that's why he's got the slap thing now.
Probably, yeah. I know WWE has that.
VIP ticket packages.
I think it was forced out. I'm not sure.
Crawford. The stars are out tonight, including the hottest singer on the entire planet. None other than Jelly Roll, who made his WWE in-ring debut at SummerSlam. Joining him here tonight, one of the greatest performers on the face of the planet. I saw him in San Antonio.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice he was Post Malone.
Post Malone. And guess what, folks? The big-ass world tour with Jelly Roll and Post coming to this arena, La Defense Arena in Paris, this coming Wednesday night. And we'd like to extend a special.
I was too busy looking at the other guy thinking he was Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah, to be honest, I saw him though. I thought it was just some random cowboy that they brought on. I know, like, Post Malone's sort of gone into his like cowboy arc now, but.
Out of that, he's lost. I don't know Post Malone well. Has he lost some weight?
I think he's lost a lot of weight, yeah.
Yeah, I would say. It's probably why I didn't recognize.
Last time I saw him was when he was doing Practical Jokers in 2001. Not 2001, 2021, sorry.
No, Seth's got his match.
And yeah, he's lost.
You are not going to be anywhere near the match. Let me make myself clear. I am ejecting you both from this arena tonight, and if I so much as smell you near this building, I will suspend you both indefinitely without pay. Am I clear?
Oh.
He's laying down.
That makes things interesting.
He's laying down the law.
No, that makes things interesting for tonight.
They reappear and they just get sacked on camera.
No. Who else interferes then? Who would interfere on Steph's behalf?
Enjoy your evening in Gay Paris.
An upcoming member of the. Most likely, they're probably going to use this to show a new member of the thing. Oh, sure.
That's my either that or just Steph gets away with it somehow.
Why at 6 versus Street Profits, baby?
Those monsters, Breaker and Reed.
Yeah, I forgot this match was on. It's because it were only just dropped on SmackDown, wasn't it, last minute?
Yeah, because oh no, why are they being? I'm excited for Borderlands 4, but don't.
Oh god.
I'll still play
I'm not excited for Borderlands.
I'll still play Borderlands 4 because I am a Borderlands fan. At the moment, I'm mostly just at the moment the only games I'm actually caring more about than Borderlands 4 is Ghost of Yotei, Resident Evil 9, the new Lego Batman game, and GTA 6.
Here's another question: when is B-Fab actually going to wrestle?
She doesn't. She's just a manager at the moment. I think the most recent time she actually wrestled was on Main Event, I think.
It's been a while since I've seen her wrestle. Like, they just brought her into Street Profits and didn't really explain it, and she's not done fuck all since.
I'm surprised she's not been sacked off, to be honest. I'm not like Elektra Lopez did, so.
Right, we're gonna get into a drink while entrances are happening.
Yeah, Wyatt 600 is kind of long, so I'll go grab it.
And of course, the masks being worn by Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins tonight. You can see in the Borderlands video game.
I'm gonna still play Borderlands 4. Alright.
The Street Profits, their opponents tonight, of course, known for wearing some intimidating masks and adopting intimidating personas. Well, Borderlands is an incredibly violent game, so maybe that is the side of the Street Profits that will be coming out to play this evening.
And again, remember Bo Dallas trying to get in their heads this past Friday night on SmackDown. Talking about maybe Dawkins and Ford aren't quite as close as people make them out to be.
Yeah, so much of the game of the Wyatt Six has been the mind games, and clearly trying to drive a wedge between this brotherhood of the Street
Oh shit, I found
Profits.
Wally.
And again,
there's a guy in the crowd
still trying to recuperate from what happened moments ago. Roman Reigns has been taken to the hospital. You heard General Manager Adam Pearce say that Breakker and Reed have been kicked out of the building. If they return, they'll be suspended without pay if they come back in this arena.
That has massive consequences for Seth Rollins, who's defending tonight in a fatal four-way his World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah,
apparently without backup.
And I heard that Heyman may be going to the hospital too.
Heyman, man. That's what they should do. Have a hospital brawl. Roman Reigns versus Bronson and, well, they checking on Paul Heyman in hospital. That'd be epic. You haven't had a hospital brawl since Austin McMahon. What a great idea. Can I look at that crowd go? That is definitely a crowd.
Loomis and Gacy will defend the tag titles tonight against the Street Profits. Remember, Wade, it was back in July when the Profits lost the tag team titles to the Wyatt Six. The Wyatts would retain them in that wild tables, ladders, and chairs match back at SummerSlam.
And wild is the word for the SmackDown tag division. Chaos every single night, and the Profits have had to work damn hard just
How
to
many
get back to this opportunity.
different Wyatt members interfere?
DIY, the MFTs, and
All
this
of
past
them.
Friday, Mello missed
Yeah.
to secure this opportunity.
Official Daphne LaShawn calling for the bell, and now Ford and Dawkins in a discussion over who will start this match.
I've also got a feeling,
Things off.
they've been dropping this seed recently about a heel turn.
This is the kind of thing you should have sorted out in the locker room. It's rare you see that from the Street Profits, but it appears Dawkins is the
It
one.
might actually happen. Street Profits heel turn. Not them, on each other.
I mean, how many times have you seen that?
There was something mentioned of a day about, and I just thought, oh, are they prophesizing them turning on each other?
And then either Beefhead gets sacked or actually gets to wrestle.
When you've had an arduous climb back to being #1 contender, you feel like you've really got something to lose tonight. Unlike the champs, who of course have the championships to lose, you don't want to be back at the line on that SmackDown tag division.
Well, we didn't see it, folks, but Montez Ford delivered a pretty stiff tag to Angelo
They very
Dawkins.
much don't like it right now.
And
so,
that didn't sit too well with Dawkins. So maybe you are onto something, Wade.
So from tabloid journalism from Wade Barrett to Pulitzer Prize winning journalism from Wade Barrett. Thank you very much, Michael Cole. The Street Profits better get their act together pretty damn soon. I can hear B-Fab on the outside trying to yell instructions and get them on the same page.
And Dexter Loomis, who fancies himself.
I thought the Wyatt Six will win.
Oh, the Wyatt Six are winning. That'll just push the heel turn even more as well.
Earlier today, Wade, they talked a lot about
the importance of winning the Street Profits win, then there's no reason for them to be at odds with each other.
Several matches back on the tour in March, including winning gold in Barcelona on SmackDown.
Oh, Loomis will freeze forward with that stare.
That's again the mind games of the Wyatt Six, creepy and unnerving, and clearly Montez Ford did not
I think I'm the only
one
Wyatt
piece of
Six
it.
fan.
Oh wow!
I don't mind them.
I guess it's easy to play mind games. I mean, they got split.
I just don't think they utilised correctly.
Double team, Vital Profits.
I've noticed on like social media, especially on Twitter, people.
I think the tag division, being as big as it is, right now, doesn't need the Wyatts. I think they could be utilised in better areas.
On the same page. And now Montez Ford with a kick to Loomis.
Now the Street Profits really cooking.
You could be doing Wyatts versus MFTs right now.
And taking it to the Wyatt Six, who, to be fair, have been
That'd be better off.
since returning. Haven't
I'm
lost
assuming
a
they're
single
probably setting
match.
up
Well, that might
MFTs
change
as
if the Profits keep going about business like this. Oh,
and again,
Well, no, because I'm assuming that it's going to be Seth's Vision Group versus CM Punk and whoever.
Probably, yeah.
So the MFTs are doing fuck all. I'd have them, if you got a group like that that's got 3 or 4 members, then have them go against a group that's got 3 or 4 members.
Surrounded, of course, by Nikki Cross, who fancies herself Abby the Witch, and a big red.
I think that's a bit. I mean, even if you just fed the Wyatts to the MFTs, so the MFTs win and make them more established, it doesn't matter. It's just better to have a group face a group.
Spooked by their kooky personas, but I'll tell you right now, incredibly dangerous when the bell rings. Dexter Loomis.
And look at how many tag teams you've got in the SmackDown tag division right now. Plenty. You don't need the Wyatts in it.
Freaks their opponents out.
Not gonna lie, I'm not really enjoying the New Day.
Takes your eye off the game,
It just doesn't
especially
feel-
when 3
mostly
of them
'cause
are
of Big E's
loitering in the ringside area
also that.
in the form of Abby the Witch, Uncle Howdy, and of
Not
course
really
the
enjoying the
massive
whole
Eric
storyline
Rowan.
of it at the moment.
Just a presence that's
Well, they're just going through a flux, aren't they? But
does not
Yeah,
allow
it's
you to
yeah, I've not been up on the New Day for a while myself either.
throwing some real
If anything, I was more interested in
Joe
Fraxon.
Gacy, but Joe Gacy is a street fighter. This guy's a brawler and can throw it back.
Did you see the tweet?
Yeah, I think that's one of the things. And look at Gacy.
It was when they were in Birmingham.
Really
Here.
locking in
And,
the chin lock here. It's the thing about Gacy. I think
They showed a video of Grayson Waller going
by
around
the
Birmingham.
persona,
That's not a sign of
he can battle on the
thing.
ground and with the best of them.
No, I didn't say that.
He just went around Birmingham asking people, non-wrestling fans and wrestling fans, to sign to get rid of the Mexican Destroyer because it's got Penta users.
Let's talk just 48 hours ago, of course.
What's really funny was a lot of non-wrestling fans were very confused and they just signed it because they were talking about people
in
getting
order
hurt.
to win this, whereas the Wyatt Six have not competed in a couple of weeks and are fresh as daisies, and it's really showing in the early goings.
He was like, yeah, I don't want to see anyone get
Again,
hurt.
into the
Clearly
cover,
not
and
understanding
another
the
near
whole thing.
fall for the Wyatt Six. Loomis and Gacy just work so well together.
You know, they were a little frayed around the edges when they started.
Just show how WWE have relaxed their rules a bit, especially since AEW were doing certain things, because a few years ago, you wouldn't get away with doing a Canadian Destroyer, or a Mexican Destroyer, whatever you want to call it.
The Profits. Oh, and a great double team. You look down and see.
I'll always call it the Canadian Destroyer because I always remember it as being Petey Williams from TNA's move.
Hook of the leg, looking to retain the tag titles and a kick at it too.
And when he used to do it in TNA, it looked awesome because WWE didn't do anything like that. They didn't do any pile drivers. To do a flip pile driver was like, wow. And I used to think to myself, one slip and you break somebody's neck, but you know what? He never ever mishit it.
That's the problem. The Wyatt Six know how to take away your best asset, which is the power game. of the
Especially
Street
when they were
Profits.
allowing
And
Kevin
now they're
Owens
looking
to do
into
the package power driver.
Loomis, though,
Really
launched over the top
using
rope.
it.
Montez Ford has an opportunity. Gacy.
Yeah, but even when they did that, like, because he did it with the underhook one, he made it really, really safe.
Second, Montez Ford was
It wasn't in like a proper one, like, you know what I mean? The old sit-down ones, the one like Owen did to Austin.
Yeah. I think they're doing. I think obviously they banned it after Chris Benoit had roiderage.
And Ford with one of his own, and Gacy, you know, getting caught up in the rope may have been the best thing for Gacy because it wasn't full impact when he hit the apron.
Well, it's two things.
What, the headbutt?
Reduce the impact on the apron,
No,
like
after it came out that Chris Benoit had CTE, that's when it started
moving well on the floor now. But
following.
Here is your chance for the big tag to Dawkins.
Just
tag made, here comes Doc.
Oh yeah, I thought you were about the pile driver itself. The pile driver was banned after Austin. Yeah, banned after Owen Austin incident. Yeah.
Who should not be able to move like that, but he can slug like a heavyweight. And doesn't Joe Casey know that?
The only pile driver, and you can't see me, but I'm putting this in like exclamation hooks, that was allowed was Undertaker's, because it's not actually dropped on your head, you dropped on the knees. They allowed that because you weren't dropping somebody between your legs, you were dropping them onto your knees, onto your thighs. But that was the only pile driver allowed in WWE for a lot of years.
Personified.
And BFAB telling Dawkins
I think
to
the
go
only
up
person
top.
who didn't really understand that move was dead now.
May have Gacy where he wants him.
Because there's that story that Undertaker told on his podcast where
this should be Montez Ford's territory, but he hit him with a swanton. Cover by Dawkins. Is it enough? Gacy gets the shoulder up.
God, I love that for Angelo Dawkins.
Oh yeah, I remember that story.
Keep your opponents guessing. Pull out
I think
something new
there wasn't a
every
pile driver until CM Punk did it. That was like 2006. I can't remember. 2007. I can't remember when. Might have been later.
Tagged by Loomis. Now the legal man. Not sure if Dawkins realizes it, but he does now.
No, the first one after it got banned.
Oh yeah.
That suplex into the neck breaker. Loomis quickly into the cover to retain and a kick at 2 by Dawkins.
I might be wrong. It might have been used as a thing in between them, but as a story device in between. But yeah.
One thing they shouldn't do though is no wrestler should be near CM Punk and try and go through a fucking car, just an actual
Dawkins
car.
with a right to Gacy, drops him off the apron.
Because he'll
double
freak
team
out
now.
and
Oh
throw
goodness!
people.
And Dawkins with authority on that, right? Helped to toss.
I think Medeiros here.
Simplement only 2, Michael Cole. They love that chant out here.
And now it's Montez Ford's turn to head up to the top rope.
Sluggish climb to the top for Montez Ford. He's been beaten and broken down and weighed on.
And Gacy dropped Dawkins. It allowed Loomis time to.
Oh, there's going to be plenty of interference.
To lose his balance.
Ford is hurting in a big way. That was not the usual Montez Ford sprint to the top rope that we're used to.
Loomis sent to the center of the ring.
Got absolutely launched across the ring, but Montez Ford did not see that tag.
And Gacy now legal. Great frequent tags here by the tag champs.
What are we doing Nikki Cross will have a match? She hasn't had a match and she joined the Wyatt Six.
And now Dawkins makes the tag. He's legal.
Once again, Gacy this time being blindsided by the legal man, the powerhouse, Angelo Dawkins.
With Gacy on his shoulders. Montez Ford.
You'll have to let me know what happens. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, yeah?
Buster.
Gotta meet my guy.
Cover. And breaking things up is Loomis.
Oh, pinpoint championship timing from the Wyatt Six. The kiss of death connects that electric chair blockbuster. It's game over if Dexter Loomis wasn't on point.
And Loomis with a kick to the face of Ford. Dawkins with a right hand. And Gacy from behind. Roll up on Angelo Dawkins, who's got a kick out at 2. Gacy, with a big right.
Massive winding right hand to the jaw.
Oh, and down off the spine buster goes Gacy, tag to Ford.
God, all of these men hurting so much, but this is the moment, Michael Cole.
Montez Ford from the heavens, nobody home. Tag to Loomis.
All of that impact on the ribs of Montez Ford.
Trying to use Loomis as a weapon, and does.
You saw Montez Ford trying to duck out of the way there.
Almost had him.
Go for it.
And breaking things up.
And this one has turned into an absolute mess of broken bodies.
All for the WWE Tag Team titles. The Red Hot Tag Team division on Friday Night SmackDown on display here tonight. And Gacy, with that unorthodox offensive style, delivers the clothesline. Now a springboard, went for the moonsault, nobody home.
And you just feel that both teams have really lost the momentum at this point, and it's really up for grabs. One big hit is going to do this.
Oh, and Dawkins with that football shoulder tackle.
Oh, no, you fucked up.
Oh, and taking advantage is Loomis of the distraction.
Almost risking a disqualification. That was Eric Rowan, which would not have held the profits.
And Ford! And now gets Loomis back into the ring.
And momentum reacquired. Uncle Howdy gets some of this. Wait a second.
Oh, look at this.
How the hell did she get into the ring? What the fuck?
Grabbing the leg of Ford. She came out from under the ring, and now
Sister Abigail
from Uncle Howdy.
All behind the referee's back, who was completely distracted by Dexter Loomis in the ring.
And now the Wyatt Six have an opportunity to put the Profits away.
I mean, Montez Ford is a beaten man already, but why don't we put the kiss of death on it?
And there's that suplex into the sit-out power bomb. They told me earlier on that that's called the plague.
Here are your winners, and still the WWE Tag Team Champions, the Wyatt Six.
And again, I didn't ask him about it. They told me that is called the plague, Cole.
Well, the plague has run rampant through Europe in the past, and once again it does tonight. We see Angelo Dawkins doing his best to break the entire arena with the body of Joe Gacy, but Montez Ford taking out the massive Eric Rowan and Loomis in the process, until Nikki Cross was instrumental in allowing Uncle Howdy to hit this Sister Abigail behind the referee's back, and as you called it, Cole, the plague connecting right in the center of Paris, and a successful retention of the gold for the Wyatt Six.
The Wyatt Six still the tag team champions. Well,
I love the side plate.
Rated M for mature.
Sorry.
You walked into my life just like a dream. Still you haunt me like a dream.
Oh, Clash in Paris, in the absolutely beautiful city of Paris, France, here tonight. The first ever premium live event in Paris, and it's going to be quite the week when it comes to the WWE Podcast Network, highlighted, of course, by the Clash in Paris recap with Sam Roberts and Megan Morant. That will be available later on tonight. Well, the man has dominated since winning the Intercontinental Championship, but her post-match beatdowns and vicious verbal jabs have pushed Hall of Famer Nikki Bella too far. In the shadow of the City of Lights, Nikki didn't come to sightsee. She came to prove her legacy shines brighter than Becky's arrogance. Paris becomes the proving ground for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch, live next. The man retains the Intercontinental title.
Ding dong, Lyra is gone. It is time to open the floor to new competitors. Competitors who understand what it is to step in the ring with me. To understand that they are stepping in the ring with the greatest female wrestler of all time.
Oh, hey, Becky. I was just listening to you back there, and I have to say, Becky Lynch really is one of the greatest of all time. And it was superstars like Becky Lynch why I knew it was okay to take a step away because the women's division was in such great hands. You turned out to be such a disappointment. Why don't you face me one-on-one, Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch?
You know why we never went one-on-one?
A cheap shot by Becky. Fireworks here tonight between the Intercontinental Champion and the Hall of Famer Nikki Bella. Natalya versus Becky, Intercontinental Championship.
Becky, enough is enough. Match is over.
There comes Nikki Bella, the woman who was embarrassed by Becky Lynch a couple of weeks ago. Back attack 2.0.
That's how you make a statement.
Becky Lynch wants to say she's holding everyone down. Pretty soon, Becky will be holding nothing, especially that Intercontinental Championship. Until then, I'll be holding you down. So, Becky, I will see you in Birmingham next week. Thank you.
I'll be...
Nikki Bella thinks she can call me out to my ring.
Hey, Becky, why are you acting like a little bitch? If you're not one, Becky, then there should be no problem facing me for that title.
You don't call the shots. And I'm not gonna just give away title opportunities, especially not to broke-neck Barbie over here.
Is this what the man has become? Has the man lost her balls?
Well, also that
You want your
almost
match?
was
Fine. Fine, you can have your match.
coward, but almost called her a cunt.
I never wanted to respect you. I wanted to replace you. And I've done a pretty good job.
You know what, Becky? I know why you're so mad. No matter how hard you try, your name will never be as big as Bella. At Clash in Paris, you will hear Bella, the new Intercontinental Champion.
Becky went for a cheap shot. Nikki Bella was ready.
I'm back.
Adam?
I'm back. I'm guessing Wyatt 6.
Yeah, when you were
Yeah,
basically when you
okay.
left, pretty much. Nikki Cross ended up underneath the ring, grabbed Angela Dawkins.
Not Nikki Bella now.
No, well, Nikki Bella now, but no, Nikki Cross.
Yeah, but not she wasn't on the ring.
No, she wasn't. Anyway, yeah, basically the Wyatt 6 won.
Yeah, I can't. We predicted it anyway.
Because not long after you left, I almost saw Angela Dawkins get murdered by Eric Rowan. So.
I have an idea for you actually at some point. We'll talk about after the show, yeah? I don't know if you'll, because I know you still do like the reviews and stuff, don't you?
This is a different Nikki. She's gone through a lot in her personal life. She's had to persevere on a number of occasions, and she said when she's come back to WWE this time around, she said it's for, quote, me. It's about time I did things for myself, not worry about my sister, not worry about, what people think about me in the locker room, not worry about trying to be a leader. Do something for myself for a change. Please.
Oh, you're so going to lose, Nikki. It's unfortunate.
I'm going to sing the praises of Nikki Bella. I went through Florida.
It's nice to see her back, but she's going to lose.
It'd be funny if we saw Brie Bella come back just to basically make her lose. I doubt it.
Not gonna happen. I'll tell you why in a minute.
No, I know why. I was just going to say it'd be funny if it did happen.
No. Well, they tried to get her back. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. They tried to get her back for the match because it was supposed to be Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Nikki Bella and Brie Bella. Before, obviously, Liv got injured, but they couldn't come to terms with Brie to do it. Mainly because she's sticking by her husband.
Oh, I don't like this thing at all.
No, I don't.
Celtic Invasion was great. It's like a very good hype-up song. It does not get me excited at all.
But the other one was meant to get behind her, and this is more heelish, which makes sense.
Yeah, but like a heel could have a good thing. It doesn't have to suck.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Are we looking forward to Psychotic Hugger Bayley?
But one of the things that Nikki Bella describes Becky Lynch
I think she's going to turn into Psycho Hugger Bayley.
She believes that Becky Lynch is desperate.
We've got the Hugger voice, yeah,
desperate for the media,
and we've got the role model voice, both talking to her at once.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get Psycho Hugger Bayley. Which would be cool.
As insults to the man Becky Lynch. Those are all things that top stars should aspire
We're like,
to be.
basically, we'll have the wacky waveable things back, but they'll be like creepy.
It means you are one hell of a competitor. And Becky Lynch
Like super creepy.
years ago with a Hall of Fame place.
Oh, my stomach's giving me some shit today. Right, I'll be right back, mate. Go to the toilet again. Fucking hell, I'm having some right problems with my stomach today.
She is the greatest female wrestler on the planet. Those are not insults, Bella. Those are compliments.
One thing Becky cannot do, Wade, is take Nikki Bella lightly.
Well, nobody really knows what they're going to get from Nikki Bella tonight. That's the point I've been trying to make. If anyone is desperate, in my view, it's Nikki Bella. She is desperate to prove she can hang in this current era. It's not something she's proved in the past. She dominated the Divas era. Can she dominate the now?
Well, it's interesting. First time ever that these two women have gone one-on-one here in WWE. The last time they actually shared the same ring was back in the Women's Rumble in 2018.
I'll tell you what's really fascinating to me. Both women traded a lot of verbal barbs in the build-up to this one. Both got very personal.
Here comes Nikki.
Very personal in their verbal attacks, bringing in personal life, and that's something that's normally off limits. It suggests to me there is a burning hatred between these two women that has been
Right, let's get this going.
for years.
Well, Becky Lynch did
Sorry about that, my stomach's been giving me some jip today.
Nikki Bella. I wanted to take Nikki Bella's
I ran
spot
for a piss
when
out
she
of
first
shit
arrived here
while
in WWE, and
Bricks
now
were
Nikki
going on,
has
so.
Becky a bit over.
that was a
Well, one I broke
That
when
was
they
a
were basically
horrible
just
kick right to the knee of
fucking telling
Becky
us we
Lynch.
could buy
And that was
shit
full
from the
impact
shop.
right on the knee
It's
joint.
all really
Yeah, well-
expensive.
Well, no, I can time my toilet breaks for advert breaks. Today, not so much.
Becky gonna make her pay.
Yeah, usually when it comes to PLE, it's usually just probably one or two ads.
Inexperience, but that was a moment of
Yeah, but they have to between every match, and you've got time.
Oh yeah.
Experience or perhaps just ring
Actually, no, I
rust.
was wrong. We didn't have one. We had two. We had Series and Tra after the match ended. They did a trailer. They showed the trailer for Bloodlines 4.
now has reverted to type with the man
Sense.
in control.
Which again, I've already pre-ordered it, so I don't need it.
They'll advertise WrestlePalooza at some point.
Face off the apron.
That'll be one of them.
They still need to advertise Crown Jewel.
And the WWE shop.
Oh, they've done that already.
Oh, they've done that already.
Yeah, they did that one literally after Bloodlines 4. They were like, right, let's advertise Bloodlines 4, then the WWE shop.
The championship and a kick out at 2. Becky told us flat out, Wade, when we were talking to her, that it's the fans' fault. The fact that they did not accept her when she returned from injury, the fact that they did not.
She got some great shit for that Aussie comment in Birmingham.
Oh, yeah. What was funny is you've seen the you see the
I've seen the Kelly Osbourne reply, and it goes to a fan page.
Yeah.
To her, if that's what you're going to go at.
That's what I was going to say.
Kind of response. That's the question. You know what? Screw the fans. Do it for yourself, Becky. Do it for your family.
You know, you want respect, you got to
Well,
give
this
it
is
back,
not the
right?
first time someone's ever accidentally added a parody account to an actual.
To be fair, I'll admit this. Kelly Osbourne probably has no clue who Becky Lynch is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think she does. I'm assuming most people who don't follow wrestling don't.
Yeah. So she's just added who she thinks is, and I'll be honest, I wouldn't know which one's Becky Lynch's real Instagram account. You know what I mean? And if you didn't know that, or you want a fan to know that, you're not going to know that, and you're just going to tag which one you think it is.
I mean, like, you know, you could also.
I mean, the mistake is it does say fan at the end.
Yeah.
So.
As well, in fact, Becky does have a blue check mark on Instagram as well. So
disrespectful to Nikki Bella. May have awakened something.
I would say if it was on Twitter, it makes sense that she wouldn't know because actually no, she'd have the gold check mark, wouldn't she?
I think you were Insta on it.
I think it was.
It might be Twitter. I don't know.
I think it was.
I thought it was Insta. It looked like Insta from the images.
Talked about the ring rust a little earlier.
I can't say for sure it was Insta, but it looks like Insta to me.
The block's red hot, 30 to 40 seconds in though, and it has been one-way traffic ever since.
What did you think about the Psycho Stu incident?
Talking the whole time. There's nothing worse than getting beaten up in the ring, unable to.
I'm glad it got banned off kick, and I was saying in the stream that it shouldn't be allowed. It should be like, you know, banned from fighting in UFC indefinitely.
Yeah.
Thing is what I saw like RVD and Mark Henry say, you know, you should.
Them too.
Yeah. You know, that's the wrestling business. But it's like, no, it's not.
Kick out at 2 by Nikki.
No, and if it happened to them, they'd be the first people that said, "This is not the wrestling business."
Yeah. Was it Mark Henry when it was talking about receipts? But like, that's not a receipt. A receipt is usually like, after losing a match, you'll like actually drop someone for real instead of, you know, a thing. Not drop them, knock them out unconscious, and then start hitting them with haymakers.
No, it's not happened yet, Barrett.
Is that the main event?
I don't know. It might be.
No.
I assume the Fatal 4-Way was the main event.
The main event. I think the main event is going to be the Fatal 4-Way. No, so far it's been Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed, Wyatt Six versus Street Profits.
Who ran Roman?
Pardon?
Or was it Bronson?
It was Roman, but then Roman got completely fucking destroyed.
I kind of figured that's how it was
like
going to go. Roman was going to win, and then Bronson was going to beat the living shit out of him, probably with an
It was more
interference.
Bron Breakker, but there we go.
Yeah. Bron Breakker clapped his ass.
I'll probably have two Becky later.
No worries.
I just want to see what match was on.
Yeah, Nikki Bella finally remembering exactly who she is. Finally finding
It's too early for you. That's what it is. He's American. He's not used to it being this early.
Becky off our table.
I don't know where I'm not. To be honest, I'm not used to it being this early.
He came into SmackDown stream and went, "Are you watching last week's SmackDown?" And went, "No, I'm watching SmackDown live." And went, "How are you watching it live this time?" I'm like, "It's in France." He's like, "Oh shit, I forgot."
To be honest, when they were in Ireland, I didn't even know they were in Ireland. I forgot, and I felt like, oh, fuck. And then I remember, and then obviously I knew they were in Birmingham.
Nikki Bella suddenly looks like a very different
it's always the first one that I do forget. I don't forget that they come in, but then I forget that obviously they're coming, and then therefore the start times change.
It would be a bit.
And Nikki kicks it too as Becky looked to retain.
So like on the Monday, I wasn't thinking to myself, "Oh, I can watch Raw at 7 p.m."
To be honest, though, I still remember Elimination Chamber last year. Where it was at like 11 a.m. because it was in Perth, Australia.
Looking maybe for the
it felt weird watching a WWE PLE and then just continuing the rest of my day. Which usually after a PLE, I usually go to sleep and then wake up and then do my day.
Yeah, that's the only one that's felt a bit weird to me, where it's like,
on her tail.
because it's either but when they did the Australia ones, and it's like you say, it's like 10, 11 o'clock. It's like, feels a bit different. But that's how Americans probably feel when they watch the UK, when it's over here.
Yeah. She's been put through hell by the Intercontinental Champ.
Like, it's 11 o'clock over there in some places right now as I watch this.
Yeah, I think it's 2 o'clock in the East Coast, 11 o'clock in the West Coast.
Yeah. Is in the deep water at this point. It's something that Becky Lynch is used to. She's had these reps of
12:33 now, obviously. It started at 7, but you get the point.
You can say about Becky, she's been a fighting champion.
But you knew what I meant.
Yeah.
She hasn't avoided putting the championship on the line.
I don't think Logan and John will be a main event. I think
Becky would
Fatal 4-Way will be
Lyra.
I reckon so, but Wrestle Talk, or somebody did say that they thought that might be the main event. And I was like, really? But I don't think...
It would be strange, it's not a title match.
The only way is if it's the main event, right, then Brock's coming.
Oh, spoil.
Brock's travelled. If Brock's not allowed to travel, then it's not the main event.
I think it...
Because the only reason I put the main event is to have John Cena win and have Brock come out after and destroy.
I'm not sure why, but for some reason I keep getting Brock Lesnar's daughter keeps showing up on my Instagram for some reason.
Oh yeah. Shows up on mine as well. Maya.
Maya, I think it is, yeah.
Maya, whatever, yeah.
She very much looks... She's basically if Brock Lesnar was a woman, pretty much.
She's bracelet.
Another near fall for the champ, and now...
Oh, Sama.
Becky with an armbar.
What's the best way to describe this? She's Brock Lesnar, but what's that gene disorder you get where you're white-haired?
Oh. Nikki get a tap here.
You know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah.
That was a great counter, forcing Becky to kick out.
I know you're talking about
And now Nikki, look at this.
Where you get the white hair and the slightly ready eyes.
This is the fearless lock.
No, I do know what you're talking about. I cannot run that.
Yeah. She looks like she's got that, unfortunately. And she's probably done, but that's what it looks like. And I'm not saying that she does or she looks, but that's what she looks like to me.
She looks very much like her dad and nothing like Sable, to be honest. So.
Yeah. She's like that version of her dad, whatever that name of that condition is.
Both women are completely spent here, but perhaps the advantage has swung the way of Nikki Bella.
I can't remember the name of the condition now.
Near fall for Nikki Bella.
How frustrating must that be? This
albino.
Matchup, you start hitting the big moves and still
it's albino, isn't it?
But I'll say right now, Nikki Bella is looking the fresh
albino.
Oh yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, but Nikki's got to capitalize.
She looks like an albino version of her dad.
Yeah, this is where those
because she's got the very white, blondie hair. Not blonde, but white hair.
Where are you going to go to next? There's no time to think.
Nice move by the champ. Hanging Nikki up on the top rope.
You can tell it's the weekend, especially where I live, because there's only been 3-4 police cars that just went past towards town.
I missed when Becky got a nose bust open. Or an elbow.
I think she's already bleeding on her left arm, right arm. So.
I'm going to say, is that her elbow? Yeah. I thought it come from her nose.
Bella face first. Trying to drag Becky. And
go on, Nikki. Fair, Nikki's... I don't know how old Nikki is now, but she's put a good show in it.
Becky has to make it to the ropes to force some sort of break here.
A mad scramble for the champ to retain her championship.
41.
Just about breaks the hold.
She's basically my age.
Of the champ with that hold,
she's 20 years older than me.
That was the moment that Nikki Bella needed.
I was born in 83.
I saw a bit of frustration on Nikki's face. She thought she had.
Yeah, but I'm 42. So her birthday must be
November 21st.
Later than whatever the date is now.
Yeah, it's 21st November.
You win the title, and things have suddenly turned really
she was
and Becky Lynch
19 when I was born, turned 20.
after sending Nikki into the steps, and she breaks the count.
She still handles herself quite well in the ring for that age. Because women, unfortunately, do age a little bit worse in the ring than men. They age out earlier. That's it's not nasty, but it's just biological thing.
Nikki Bella driving Becky head first into the post.
I don't like the new sides of the new corner things. I've got the corner. Turn post.
Oh!
On the steps by
Well, that
Nikki.
didn't look fun.
Go on, Nikki. I'm actually excited to see Nikki Bella back now.
And now Nikki.
To be honest, I'd be very surprised if they have Nikki Bella win for a week and then
didn't have enough as
she
Becky
loses
was
like a
able
week
to duck
later.
underneath, and now manhandle slam. Becky's in the move against her for the title. Kick out by Lynch.
Oh, what an insult!
I mean, she's not going to win, but she puts a good showing out.
Becky Lynch to lose to a
Yeah. I feel like she's like, fuck it, if I'm not winning, I may as well just show everyone I'm still good at 41.
Gas, Wade.
I got to be impressed with Nikki Bella at this point. The longer this match
And
has
now
gone,
look at this.
the better she's getting.
And she's got Becky's own disarmer locked in, or at least attempting to. And Becky looking to counter.
Your own move, you know how to reverse it better than anyone too. Wait a second.
Becky, roll through, shoulders down on Nikki. Becky wins.
Yep.
Here is your winner.
That was very out of nowhere.
The women's
Yep.
Intercontinental Champion.
But you know what that does, don't you? Leaves it open for a rematch.
Championships are won in a moment of brilliance. We saw that exact
Well, she
move
didn't.
before at the
Well,
Evolution.
you can argue she didn't pin her, but she did pin her. But she didn't pin her after beating her with a finisher.
Sheer brilliance, sheer
There's a little bit of unfinished business there.
And I'm going to christen that the Lynch pin. And this was where Nikki
That was
Bella
fucking
thought
nasty,
she had the
though.
match
Jesus.
won, bouncing
Yep.
Becky Lynch around, hitting that manhandle slam.
She must have did it well though, because Becky didn't seem to have any adverse effect from it. You know what I mean? Like proper adverse effects.
Becky Lynch, I'm going to christen it the Lynch pin.
No, to be honest, that roll up was fucking smooth.
Technical
Holy shit.
masterclass with unmatched finesse and a retention for the Intercontinental Champion.
Nikki Bella, disappointed, but she gave it everything she had tonight. A tremendous performance by Nikki Bella. But Becky Lynch still the Intercontinental Champion.
Lucha Libre is more than wrestling.
Lucha Libre.
A legacy of mass.
Actually, did you watch the Triple Mania?
Yeah, I did.
That was actually a really good show.
Yeah,
It was a really good show.
I never, when it's like new wrestling promotions I haven't watched, or like, not wrestling promotions I haven't watched, sorry. I'm like, oh god, I don't know if it's going to be good or bad, and then but I watched it, I was like, oh, that's pretty good.
No, I thought, to be fair, I'm going to say this quite true, it's been better than some of WWE's pay-per-views.
Yeah, to be honest.
It was a really good show, and I enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to the next one, actually. Not the next Triple Mania, the next Worlds Collide.
Yeah, that's 12th September, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Same
We've got
day
Dom
that
again.
gets, same day that, oh my god, Borderlands 4 comes out.
It'll be the same day as a AEW show.
Probably, yeah, at this point. One thing I found really funny was Forbidden Door was in the O2 in London, a day before. I think, yeah, it was a day before, like 1 or 2 days
the
before.
City of Lights.
Like,
Later on,
WWE
our
in
main
Birmingham.
event, the fatal
Which was a little bit strange.
WWE are trying to counter program AEW.
At WrestleMania earlier this year. It was his first WrestleMania.
This is what I was going to discuss actually while we're doing the advert. Do you fancy, because we are not really doing the Misfits wrestling thing, do you fancy me and you getting together once a week for an hour and doing like a we could do a video cast, we could make it a podcast as well if you want, and where we just talk about the week's stories in wrestling for an hour?
I'm gonna try to slow down and enjoy it.
You fancy that?
Yeah.
Like people walking up to me.
I think we can make an hour out of it.
The airport.
We could talk about what's happened in the shows that week, and we can.
That's cool.
talk about the news stories of the week. And if it gets too busy, we might do 2. If it gets good, we might end up doing 2 a week or something. If there's too much to cover or something, but we'll just start with an hour a week.
100%.
See how it goes.
Yeah.
Good. You?
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, sounds
Let's
pretty.
get through it and then be happy for me.
Cool.
I'll be more happy. Take a to bed. Yeah.
Sounds like an idea.
I mean,
Right, I'm gonna go to Lou again, but yeah, we'll discuss that a bit more after the show as well.
Yeah.
Did I do enough? Am I prepared? Well, it's too late now.
These ropes are loose, huh? CM Punk in the main event tonight of Clash in Paris, the fatal 4-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Remember, no champion's advantage. First man to gain pinfall or submission becomes the world champion. That's our main event tonight. Saw what happened with Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed earlier tonight. You heard what we had to say. Let's hear what the international announced teams had to say.
Ese es el regalo de la vida.
Oh, no, no, no me refería. Lanza, el perrote.
Yeah, we'll just call it like Misfits Wrestling Podcast or whatever. I don't know what we'll call it. And then you can have your copy to go on your channel for your YouTube, and I can have a copy to go on my YouTube.
Yeah.
Ale bitva pokračuje dál.
Tsunami! Tsunami! I love how nearly every country says tsunami the same. Tsunami!
Oh, the Italians literally say tsunami.
Well, there's a reason for that.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the same thing. It's not just you, it's feed.
Yep.
Yeah, Jay, you've ruined yourself for tonight.
Can I talk to him for a second?
I feel like he'll still be in the match, but I don't think he'll obviously win.
No, that's the reason he's not going to win. That's the whole point, but he's still being it.
Look, I hear what you're saying to me.
I'm still going to go.
Medical's on the verge of saying something else, so I need you to just hit me with the truth.
Man, I don't give a damn what medical say, AP. Last thing my cousin said to me, go out there and win that World Heavyweight Championship, right? And they just put him on a stretcher.
Unless somehow him getting absolutely clobbered somehow makes him have the will and somehow wins.
There is another option. I didn't consider this.
Perhaps Jay is more
I don't think he'll win.
than ever.
Right? But Jay's getting beat down. Let's say Braun and Bronson come back.
The two have beaten each other all over America.
What if Roman comes back?
Adam Pearce, no choice.
Well,
break out the barrels and the shillelaghs.
The old ambulance return scene that's not been done for a while.
In a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match with no disqualifications. Live next.
Roman takes them two out, evens up the odds, but it doesn't work because Seth still capitalizes. It pushes the Braun Breaker Roman Reigns feud. It pushes Jay into that feud, which they kind of need because there needs to be a team against him. It's just a theory.
Yeah.
One of those blows would send me to the hospital for a month.
I don't think it will happen that way, but
yeah.
Wilder things have happened in WWE.
I see this. No, like this match here, I have no fucking clue which one's gonna win this one.
This is the hardest one for me to call.
Yeah.
But you know what I think is going to happen in the end?
What?
We're going to have the return of the bar.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going to end up with the return of the bar. I think they're actually going to end up with actual... They hate each other now, but they're going to end up with a lot of respect for each other by the end of it.
Can we have Sheamus grow his hair and put that mohawk again?
No, let's not do that. Bah.
I still don't understand why he had that mohawk.
That is where the bar is, you know what I mean? Not the mohawk.
Yeah.
It's bad enough he's got the fucking cane and the fucking flat cap. Right, I need a drink.
Rusev exposes the turnbuckle once again, looking to win in controversial manner for the second straight time. Rusev bounced off the exposed turnbuckle. The official doesn't see Rusev with a shillelagh. Sheamus beats Rusev for the first time.
Welcome back to the WWE.
But now Rusev with Sheamus' shillelagh.
I will no longer listen to people who tell me who to hurt. I will now hurt anyone that I wanted to.
Well, I am so glad Rusev completely dropped the whole Russian thing because it was kind of cringe.
Yeah, especially as he wasn't Russian. He's Bulgarian. That was an old-fashioned Vince thing, wasn't it? Russia versus USA.
That really did the whole Iron Sheik thing as well.
They've been doing that since the fucking Iron Sheik. Remember Kozlov?
Oh, yeah, big Scott, yeah.
And then there was back in the it was the Russian guy back in the 80s.
Suffering ends now.
Oh,
he wasn't actually Russian. His parents were Russian. They'd moved to America years before that. You know what I'm on about.
I do, but I don't remember it now.
You picked your own poison, my friend. So my conscience.
I still remember when they did the whole when they went with the whole Iron Sheik Hulk Hogan thing. It was the worst time for them to do it because it was like same time that Desert Storm was going on. So
no, that was. I think you're confusing that one. That was a bad one, but the worst one was Sergeant Slaughter, Gulf War.
Oh yeah, that's it. Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, that makes it up.
You're thinking of Sergeant Slaughter when he turned Iraqi sympathizer.
That's the one. Yeah. Oh, this match can only go well.
And the reason they did that is because they needed a true American hero to beat him, and basically Hulk Hogan wanted to win title again.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Basically, what actually happened? What actually happened is Warrior beat Hogan for the title, and then they realised Warrior wasn't the guy that they thought for, and they wanted to put the title back on Hogan, but they couldn't have Warrior lose to Hogan because they were both babyfaces, so Warrior lost to Sergeant Slaughter thanks to Macho Man. Yeah, who hit him with the scepter because he was actually he wasn't Macho Man at that point. He was Macho King. He'd done that return because the year before Macho Man had lost to. Was it the year before?
He's got his battle face on here tonight. You know, Sheamus has a
anyway,
record in these Donnybrook
he was he'd become the Macho King, and he had the scepter and stuff, and he smacked the scepter between Warrior's eyes, and then Sergeant Slaughter got the pin, and he became champion. And it was all a transitional thing because they wanted to basically have him be the Iraqi sympathizer heel and Hulk Hogan to win it as the American hero.
Talking of fights, however, look who's here. It is
Propaganda 101.
Morgan Charrier.
Featherweight UFC fighter out of Poissy, France.
Yeah.
Charrier coming off a technical
Charrier.
victory over Nate Landwehr just weeks ago on UFC Fight Night. Great to have him here to watch this one.
I do.
Also, I don't know UFC fighters, so
I don't know who he is. I just pronounced his name how I saw it. I do know a little bit of French, so when they were doing the counting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Guess what, Wade?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Baby!
You just bust my eardrum.
At least they didn't cough.
I'll tell you what, I bet this is a banger.
As they will be. Oh yeah, it's also talking about fucking, what's it called? That Roger Jackson situation. I've noticed a lot of the, you know the one, I can't remember what they're called. The fucking Neons of the world and the Jack Dohertys of the world.
Right.
They've been milking that. And I saw that they've been doing fucking streams with Rampage Jackson. He's a bad dad as well. Like. He was like, oh, if my son gets arrested, I'm gonna bail him out. Well, that's shit parenting, man.
I don't know, because he put 2 out, didn't it? He put the first one out, which made it seem like he was defending his son, and he didn't actually know what was going on. And he was like, yeah, I'll bail him out. And then he put another one saying that I really feel bad for Psycho Stu and my son went too far and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if he just didn't have the correct information to begin with or not. I don't know.
Sheamus, the only superstar to have pinned Rusev.
See, this is the stuff. This is the stuff we need to talk about in an hour-long podcast.
Yeah, I do know Rampage Jackson was with one of the worst fucking content creators at the time. He was with Sneaker, who's the name was Cook.
Oh God, the way we started off here, this may be one of the shortest matches in history. Immediately hitting 10s against each other, potato after potato.
This fits wrestling podcast. Like, we'll discuss these hot topics. Well, we're not exactly going to be Stephen Larson. We don't know each other that well, but we'll make a start.
In the gorilla position before we went out between Sheamus and
oh, that's a table. Oh, I didn't know it was a table over there. The one they're in with the barricade.
Bitterness between these two about the way Sheamus was running the League of Nations, and that bitterness has never left Rusev.
The graphics I might have to leave up to you because I'm shit at designer drawing, but I can do the tech stuff.
Championship at one point in their career, and now this is just about beating the hell out of each other. Who's the bigger man? This is personal.
I mean, you know, coming into this one, you're getting the hell beaten out
with this
you.
match, I'm kind of hoping for like
your opponent. The question is, who can take more
Cody
abuse?
Rhodes versus
Both
Kevin Owens type bumps.
We know that.
Yeah, Royal Rumble 2025 type bumps.
I'm actually hoping that that's a real bar and Sheamus has a pipe point.
Sheamus and now blows to the midsection knee by Rusev.
If that makes sense.
Now Rusev looking
that was
to
a drink mid match.
Sheamus into the tables. Sheamus able to counter and deliver a suplex of his own.
Sheamus's boots turn to lead whenever he wants to. Trust me, he's kicked me with them enough.
Put this way, these two like to brawl, so this ain't going to be pretty.
Rusev just didn't have the power
You know
to
who
lift
should
the big
return? Wade Barrett just brought them up. The League of Nations.
Driven into the
they were so
barricade by Sheamus. The Celtic Warrior, a four-time
who do you bring back for that?
champion.
Well,
Has a Hall of Fame
Alberto Del Rio's
resume
gone.
Yeah, exactly. There's your first problem, Alberto.
Rusev's still there. Sheamus still
Actually,
there.
Alberto's not gone.
Astounding that Sheamus has had
Technically, he's still in the contract AAA. So therefore, could show up if WWE wanted him to, but they don't. They really don't.
Especially not after what him and Paige were up to.
Exactly, that's exactly why they don't want him there. Even though AAA right now hate Vikingo because they took the championship off of Del Rio.
Stick like a baseball bat.
That's why Vikingo got booed at AAA. Triple Mania. Because basically Vikingo right now is basically the Roman Reigns of AAA.
Yeah, he did give full on Roman Reigns.
He's their WWE sponsored champion, if that makes sense.
Yeah, face of the company.
Yeah, they push for it.
Eyeballs there, perfectly legal in this match.
And Rusev delivering Sheamus' own move to him.
Well, WWE were willing to do that because that's how much they don't want Del Rio around.
Like the thud of a bass drum. How's your diaphragm now?
Which is why I think there's a good chance that Dom actually takes that title off of Vikingo.
It would be quite sick to see Dom as a double champ.
Well, I think he might drop the Intercontinental Championship before then to AJ. If he drops the Intercontinental, basically, if he drops that Intercontinental title to AJ, there's a good chance he's winning that Mega Championship. And then losing it to his dad when he comes back.
Yeah, Yeah, they really do need to push Dom, because Dom is giving me fun on it. I'm liking the Eddie vibes that they're going with Dom.
Well, this is the way I do it. Making the Mega Champion, because one of the stories I've been telling in AAA right now is that Rey Mysterio's never been the Mega Champion. Yeah? And then you've got the great story of Rey when he comes back from his injury, taking the title off of his son. His cocky son who's going to be like, I'm the Mega Champion, something that you've never been able to do. It writes itself, Paige.
Like that WrestleMania 39 match.
It writes itself, doesn't it?
Back to this continent, no matter who you're fighting, you raise your game. You want to put on a good showing. You feel like this is our territory. Both these European men do not want to give a quarter this evening.
Sheamus has welts all over his body, and it hasn't slowed him
As
down.
much as the AAA will cheer for Dom right now, he's still the heel. And when his dad comes back to put him in check, they'll cheer for Rey more. So then you can put it back on a proper face, Rey.
That's a trio there.
Cocking up something menacing here.
On with the chair and missed. And Rusev now caught him with a heel kick, and the chair bouncing off the face of Sheamus. Cover by Rusev. Remember, you can.
It didn't really bounce off his face, though, did it? Not at all. We're nowhere near his face.
Yeah, basically, we're away from his face.
It was like it went into his leg slightly as it bounced away.
Explosive movements that make all of the heavyweights look slow in comparison. Rusev has that.
Yeah, sudden impact of Rusev, and then the impact of the steel chair to the spine of Sheamus. And now to the midsection.
It's that explosive movement that opens up the doorway for this. Maximum brutality.
Yeah, Rusev, who thrives off chaos.
I'll tell you right now, you mentioned earlier you felt like this started because Sheamus was being, Rusev was being something of a bully to the Alpha Academy.
We're all singing Rusev Day, yeah, so.
His style has to be a bully his entire career. And bullies don't like other bullies. That's the real hatred between these two.
Oh, he's angry. Nice.
Sheamus he's begging for Rusev to assault him.
Told you, the harder you hit him, the tougher he gets. And this is nightmare fuel for any opponent of Sheamus.
And Sheamus intercepts the chair. And Rusev with a kick to the midsection.
Tug of war, you don't dare lose.
Oh!
Knee right off the jaw.
Knee to the dome.
Is it enough kick out?
And there's no one home for Rusev right now. Glassy-eyed, and if Sheamus can drop the hammer here, he's got this one.
Impact.
And how quickly Sheamus turns it around, absorbs that punishment, shrugs it off. Can Rusev
10 beats to the Valkyrie.
Now Sheamus gonna.
Is he gonna get it first time?
Position.
Because I've teased him not getting it first time a lot.
10 beats to the bottom.
2, 3, 4.
Just listen.
14.
Come through stairs. Katoza, he got to 14.
Feel the vibrations buzzing through
That's
the
kind of
arena
English
on
because I
that
do
one.
not know fucking French.
I have indeed.
I could do Spanish. I'm
just showing off. See, there you go. I know French, but not Spanish. I learned French in school. You must have learnt Spanish.
Actually, we will both, but I don't listen. I didn't listen in French.
I'm sure that one was a bit more painful than normal.
We only learned one.
Nah, they tried to teach us both for some reason.
Wanted to use the bar stool.
I only listened when we learned Spanish.
Sheamus able to thwart that.
I don't know why. I barely learned English. 9, 2, 4, 3, 14. Biceps, 16. Biceps is 16.
Oh god, that woman just flipped off the camera. Be careful, they'll throw you off. Oh, did you hear about that? There was that SummerSlam. There was that fight.
Rusev trying to escape through the arena.
There's no countouts in this match.
Nope.
Yeah, there was an actual like real life fight inside the arena at SummerSlam during the Solo and Jacob fight.
Oh, fair enough. To be honest, because the crowd's so big, you're never going to notice that. Unless it's reported, you're never going to notice it.
Yeah, I didn't notice it until I saw on Twitter, someone posted a video of it.
The most devastating beat of the Bodhrán we have ever seen. Avec un shillelagh.
Rusev just collapsing to the floor, and now Sheamus dragging him back into the ringside area.
Well, Rusev is a beaten man at this point. Of course, pinfall submissions have to take place in the ring, which is why Sheamus didn't effectively.
Really, you think a dog-gonny match would be false count anyway?
Looks like victory is imminent.
And Sheamus lifting Rusev up on his shoulders. Looked like he was going for white noise. Rusev able to avoid that. Now driven into the chair.
Don't chair that's out.
I wonder if this tables are still there. It'd be a bit weird if it's set up.
The finishing touches to this masterpiece.
Sheamus for the win. Is it?
Is it enough?
No, he's kicking out. I could tell by Rusev's eyes he was kicking out then. His eyes were open, alert, and he was almost listening for the count.
Well, I think they also said that they usually open their eyes so they can also see how many times.
Well, yeah, but it was more the way his eyes were open. They were alert. He was kind of listening for the count. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, you could tell he was like waiting for the right time to kick out. There was, I don't know how to describe it. There was something about that situation I could read very well.
Let's go go for it.
Went for the bro kick, and Rusev scooted out of harm's way.
Yeah, absolute brilliance from Rusev. Just when you think his wits have left him after that beating him. What the hell are you doing here, Sheamus? You're not a cruiserweight.
Don't tell him that. Sheamus, top rope, and Rusev.
Oh!
That was a critical mistake by Sheamus. Rusev, wherewithal to move out of the way.
That's not fun.
And deliver it to the midsection of Sheamus.
Just got Babe Ruth right to the midsection. Home run. It's getting even worse now.
I want to see the
Celtic Warrior who had victory within his clutches.
Because with Sheamus, it always shows up worse because he's so pale.
He's a very white boy.
Yeah, it's a very pale boy.
You know you've got to do something drastic to put away an opponent like Rusev.
So the welts always show up worse on him.
And now this brute.
And the fact there's no welt in his chest means actually that kendo stick didn't hit him properly.
Who collapses to the
Which means that was very well done by Rusev to pull it back. Does that make sense? At the point of impact. That's how you can tell when somebody's done a good move good if you don't have a mark. Because it means that they pulled the shot at the right time but made it look.
Rusev separating the steps.
Oh God, what's he gonna do with the bar?
Separating Sheamus' head from his shoulders.
Oh, somebody's going through the fucking bar.
Anything he wants. Rusev.
I've got a bit of irony in this.
What?
The bar.
Yeah, that's.
And that could be last call for Sheamus.
Yeah.
Oh God, the back of
You get it?
Sheamus' head
Yeah, I get it.
of that
Bar, the bar that leads have gone through the bar.
I just realised that they've just used the bar when they were called the bar. I don't think there's some kind of pretend storyline irony here.
Oracle, like reference.
You like a spoiler reference, yeah.
Those tables are still up. Don't say you set those tables up for no reason.
Kick to the back, and you know what this means. Rusev with the accolade, the submission move, locked into Sheamus.
Sheamus, a man I have felt is incapable of tapping out at times, but the pain may be overwhelming the spirit at this point.
And this is how Rusev beat Sheamus for the United States Championship 11 years ago with the accolade. But Sheamus not going to give up yet. Back to his feet. Rusev in trouble.
Onto the chairs.
Onto the steel chairs.
I And you saw Sheamus, despite the obvious agony and exhaustion, just with a glance from the corner of his eye, spot that.
I know you can see a little bit of a mark on his.
Yeah, Rusev, screw you.
It's a small one, but
Yeah,
you can
but-
see a little bit of a mark. On
Yeah, but considering how much Sheamus gets when he gets hit.
Appreciation for what these two men are putting.
That mark on his fucking top of his arm, shoulder looks worse.
When they put these two together in this kind of matchup. Maximum agony.
Hey, we
for
invited
our pleasure.
We invited Sheamus out for a beer last night, and he said he couldn't come because he had to be 100% for this.
Yeah, that's the first time Sheamus has ever turned down a night out.
I thought
That shows you
on
how
top of
much
those
this
barrels
means to
and-
Sheamus. It shows you how
Scissors,
serious.
pebbles.
I did wonder, like, are they going to use everything? Why bring it out if they're not? Are they going to use the barrels? And I think they are.
Yep, I think he's climbing on top of it.
Whiskey barrels, but who cares?
I feel like we'll see the table be used. Yep, it's climbing on top.
Oh.
Oh,
Sheamus.
ooh,
He
okay,
was trying to
okay.
drag Rusev up on.
It's not that, it didn't look very stable.
Yeah.
Yeah, those tables are definitely getting used.
Oh, that's not really
What an
fun.
iconic moment.
He's going to lock the
Oh, you know what he's going to do, don't you?
top of the whiskey barrels, but
He's going to stand up and white noise him through tables.
Sheamus taps out, or it doesn't
Possibly,
matter because
yeah.
the submission has to take place inside
That's the only way you're going to get from that manoeuvre to a manoeuvre where you can put it through the table.
God, it'd be very awkward if those barrels fell right now.
That's the worrying bit.
once again to find his way out of
Quality's
the
got
accolade.
shit, so.
Watch referee grab the referee's grabbed him.
Probably 550 plus pounds between those two.
The referee's grabbing the things. Is it white noise? Oh no, he's not going to do white noise then. They've turned round.
Rusev looking to
From the accolade, I can only see white noise.
Sheamus with the elbows.
Somebody
Oh my goodness.
about to have a
Oh no, it's still white noise. It's still
Oh,
white
this is only going to go well.
noise. Called it. Called it.
What are you thinking about? Killer man.
Ah!
Through the tables. Off the
Called it.
Fucking hell.
That's the only way you put him through the table unless you're doing the Celtic cross again. He's
Yeah.
already done the Celtic cross.
Oh,
And the Celtic cross is more dangerous.
Oh my God.
At least with this manoeuvre, he's got hold of him.
Body of Rusev
So he's got control.
smashed through two tables
Ah!
with a white noise, and even Sheamus came a cropper in that one, and the referee taking a very close look.
Yeah, Jessica Carr just trying to see if both of these men can continue.
And you know,
God, they could have got a better drone that's
this is
actually in
awesome
720.
indeed,
They could
provided
get a drone
you're
that's in like
not one of
actual
these two
1080p.
competitors.
Why do you have a
I
drone
promise
that's in
you
like
right now,
720?
our
Yeah,
doctor is in sprint
There's
position.
a reason for
Go
that.
down and check
I
out
remember
these
them
two.
saying
It's awesome if you're a masochist.
it's something to do with
Hell is Rusev getting
it sending the information back
How's he up first?
I have no idea.
in time to do it
Rusev was
live.
driven through the tables off white
That makes
noise from
sense?
the top of those barrels, dragging himself back into the ring.
The absolute brute of a man, and close behind him is
It's very
Sheamus.
strange when you're watching 1080p and it's
Oh, I cannot imagine how these two
Yeah,
are going
I think it's something to do with because they're not connected cameras by cable.
Yeah,
we
they're
still
all
need a winner.
going to the truck.
Yeah, they're Wi-Fi, so yeah, it's about sending
That's
this
where that shillelagh is.
back in time.
Sheamus is just crawling to a corner to try and pull himself upright. The legs aren't working anymore.
Rusev with a shillelagh in hand.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
Look at what these two men have put themselves through. They can barely stand.
Shoulder of Rusev is completely contorted. I fear he may have separated that at some point in the matchup.
And now Sheamus with a brogue kick! A brogue from out of nowhere! And a kick out by Rusev!
Never. I thought that was it.
Yes.
I didn't think that was it.
Rusev just
Even my
rattled.
fucking, considering my
One of the
Netflix
hardest
didn't
brogue
even
kicks
expect
I've
that.
ever seen.
The second it starts spinning, it went to like 160p.
Take another look at this impact from the brogue kick.
Everything's going on my internet saying it's great.
Heel
So.
connect with a temple quite as powerful.
It might be just streaming in thing as well.
Rusev kicked out. That's a question that will never be answered.
Okay,
If you want to kill that, I'll put that up if you want.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm on 80 megabit download.
It's not human, it's not mortal.
Yeah, I'm on 300, so.
Yeah, you've got like superhuman
trying
one.
to drag himself back to his feet.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if it helps your
Yet another brogue
stream,
My stream's fine. No, it's not that bad. It's always like 2 seconds, which is back to 1080.
Yeah, I'm just saying it'll hurt me less, you know what I mean? The bandwidth.
Just embers burning
like,
in both men at this point here.
My usual.
And up over the top. Rusev sends him flying with a half a back body drop. And a Machka kick to the face. Sheamus in the corner. Look at it collapse. Center of the ring.
Well, this is still anybody's, but I think it's Rusev's now. I think him kicking out of that means it's Rusev's. Yeah.
Across the back of Sheamus.
It's Rusev's. It's the Rusev day.
Cover by Rusev. And
Stop.
Sheamus kicked out.
No way.
Okay, well, didn't expect that.
You know what? This match is actually beating my expectations now. I didn't expect this match to be this good.
These two are simply not human. They're not from this planet.
Oh my good God.
Driven
It's been a brilliant match.
hatred to do superhuman things.
Oh, it's going to do it with the... Yeah, this is over. No.
Back somehow, but Rusev coiling those legs like a constrictor around the waist of Sheamus, and Sheamus has got to tap out.
Yeah, Rusev won.
Here is your winner.
Well, I did not expect that to end by tap out.
Tap out.
I believe that was.
Oh, I didn't know we were going to end at one point.
I think just the second time in the career of Sheamus that he has tapped out, not passed out, tapped out in a match, and it took the
Yeah, and I remember the first time he
accolades
tapped out.
Shillelagh shoved in his mouth to do it.
Do you remember the first time he tapped out, Paige?
Other massive impacts to Sheamus's body in the process.
When was the first time Sheamus tapped out?
The white noise of those white whiskey barrels through 2 tables.
I can tell you that the person that tapped him out is on the show later. He's wrestling.
Equal to it.
Seen
That's how this one stayed alive.
Yeah.
And this was the closing moment. Shillelagh broken across the spine of
Next
Sheamus.
is I think it's
The
going
most
to put a forward.
unique accolade I've ever
It was a long time ago, but it was when the Cena Sheamus feud happened, you know, just after Sheamus accidentally became champion with a table match.
Yeah, that's after, was that after Big Show actually went through it?
No, it was when Cena accidentally went through it and Sheamus became champion, you know, in his first title match. And then it became, I can't remember if it was WrestleMania or somewhere, but there was a Cena Sheamus match and he tapped out to the, obviously the STFU.
WWE on ESPN.
Been live for 5 hours, Jesus
Isn't
Christ.
just an event.
Right,
It's a moment in sports history.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
The world will be watching.
Yeah,
I remember seeing that when it happened at the time, and I was like, how the fuck is Sheamus champion?
Oh, so there was the WrestlePalooza ad.
There we go, see? Oh, we got the Saudi Arabia one, so you were right.
Yeah.
I had WrestlePalooza, you had Saudi. Oh no, this is Canelo fight, isn't it?
No, it is the Riyadh one. They're doing boxing, they're doing tennis, they're doing all sorts of sports for some reason.
Oh no, but I know they've been fucking every week they've advertised the Canelo Crawford.
Yeah, that I couldn't. I don't like boxing. I couldn't care.
No, but every week now it's like, fuck's sake. Right? I can't wait for that boxing match to actually happen, so then I have to watch the advert for it.
See, that's the only. See, I'm not like a huge sports fan apart from wrestling because it's actually like got storyline to it. But the only the only football I watch is just Sidemen because it's just for YouTubers.
So get ready to join the
only fucking what's it called? The only boxing I watch is like Creator Clash because that's again YouTubers. So.
See, I watch a bit of football, but I'm a big fan, so I'll admit that. Boxing, I can probably
just after the January 1st,
put on one hand down in boxing matches I fully watch that are not movies. So, like, if you don't count the Rocky films, right? But the ones I've watched haven't been terrible. But it's an acquired taste, and I'll be honest with you, if I want to watch a boxing match, yeah, it has to entice me, yeah? Force feeding Canelo and Crawford down my fucking throat, who are two people I've never fucking heard of. He's not gonna make me watch it.
Only on Netflix.
The last boxing match I watched was fucking Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, which was a shit fucking match.
Elite indeed. Talking about
See, I nearly watched that, but I wasn't going to do that to myself.
I watched it and it was bad.
The last boxing match I watched probably was, I can't remember his name now, but he's from Leeds. And he became the middle champion or whatever it was. And it's only because he's a local lad that I watched. Josh Warren, that's his name, WBC champion or something. And the only reason I watched that is because we all went into town to watch it because he was a local lad.
To call most of the matches of the greatest of all time. It's John Cena and all the superstars that make our job easy.
And that would have been about 7 years ago.
Speaking of John Cena,
So I don't watch boxing very often.
On 100 wins in premium live events here in the WWE. Second all time to The Undertaker. Cena.
Not surprising.
Number 99
yeah, he won 21.
tonight.
WrestleMania is consistent.
Yeah, but you also remember the Undertaker was around 10 years before even Cena was a thing.
And longer than Triple H and Randy Orton.
Versus Parasite. Old guard versus algorithm. Well, Logan Paul said
Triple H is the closest one
ruin him. We find out tonight at Clash in Paris
to Undertaker because Triple H came in about 2 years after, 3 years after. Ish.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the greatest of all.
Yeah, what's it called? John Cena vs Logan Paul matches and main event.
It's not.
No, it's the match that's coming
Is this?
up now.
Yeah. So Brock's not here, basically.
I mean, it's possibly arrive, but
I'm afraid.
No, if Brock was here, they'd have made this main event. That simple.
We've known each other for a long time.
There's nothing surprising that's going to happen in the Fatal 4-Way other than Seth's going to win, whether by interference or whatever. But we all know Seth's going to win. Steph ain't losing that title till at least WrestleMania, and if he does, it's just Punk who wins the Rumble. I did have Sammy to win the Rumble because it's Saudi Arabia, but because he's now just won the Intercontinental title, I doubt that's going to happen now.
No. What's it called? United States.
Sorry. You're right. United States, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no reason. So I think the swerving towards the CM Punk Rumble win. Which makes sense because this is probably the last time you can do it with CM Punk making champion, and he's probably got a year, maybe two left and it's done. And you can't have him as a credible champ when he's nearly in his 50s.
Varric will tell him that it's
And that includes you. Wrestling is changing, and I am wrestling. When are you idiots going to accept me? Because newsflash, I am exactly who I say I am. These people, they're gonna go online and call me an outsider. How? Who's the imposter? The guy
I had
who
Varric
risks
right
his
and I had the
life
wrong person.
at every PLE for your viewing pleasure.
What?
Or the guy who's been doing the same 5 moves for 23 years.
I did it correct.
Term I keep hearing.
Alright.
I don't know if I had the right person. Stream
Logan
would just
Paul is
for some
not
reason
an
makes names
outsider.
smaller.
Logan Paul is a parasite. These people can see
I
through
couldn't see
BS,
what
man, and
his
they
name was.
know you're here for the wrong reasons.
I put us on Netflix. $5 billion. Boom. I brought us to ESPN. $1.6 billion. Boom. The value that I bring to this
Logan Paul's a
company
good
is
fucking wrestler, but he's just a pain in the
Every
ass.
single time I step in this ring, all I do is ask, What can I give to
Even
this
since Vine, I
business?
didn't really like Logan.
Every time you step in this ring, you got one question. What can you
No, you know what?
business?
As much as I hate Logan, because it's his character to hate Logan, I actually do have some respect that he actually can work in the ring.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like, there's a lot of YouTubers and stuff that have come into this and done a shit job of it. He's actually, to be fair to him, as much as I hate his character, he's trained hard, he's worked hard at it, he's worked on his character. And at some point, I don't think this will ever go away, but I reckon at some point, maybe 2-3 years time, there'll be a slight bit of acceptance if he carries on.
There was one thing I saw Wade Barrett say during the Carry-On show about Logan, which is like, you know, you bring in most celebrities and they're like, oh yeah, I'll do it, and then they find out that wrestling actually hurts, and then they fuck off. But Logan's like kept doing it for 4 years, so it's, you know.
I think it helped for me as a person, yeah. I think it helped when he turned around and went, right, this is not a part-time job for me anymore, I want to do this full-time. Because to me, that means he's committed. And if this was just a side gig to get some views, you won't commit to something like that. You know what I mean? He obviously has realised.
Sorry, one sec. I have a quick question. Are they holding up signs that also say Logan Paul is a parasite in Japanese? Because that is not a great time to. that is rough to have that.
No, it just says French. Logan Paul is a parasite.
No, but there's also Japan. If you look to the left, there's it in Japanese as well. Which is.
Yeah, there might be one Japanese one. Or a Chinese one.
I've got respect, so that's fine.
Right, I'll be right back. Just gonna go grab another drink.
One of the biggest matches in the career of this young man.
Cena.
John just never comes out. Oh my god, it's Peacemaker. Holy shit. I've been enjoying Peacemaker.
I hate to say this. I'm actually going to be sad when he goes.
Yeah, same.
I might actually shed a tear. I'll see.
I feel like he'll pop in and out every once in a while. I don't think he's going to do what Batista did and just completely dip. But.
No, I reckon he'll come back for appearances, as in to talk or to guest host or something like that. But I do believe he'll never wrestle. I believe he's a man of his word in that way.
Yeah, I think it's more. I think it's more like it's just gonna. Well, obviously it's gonna work.
I don't think he'll wrestle. He'll come in and promote his movies, or he'll come in and might do a spot in the ring. Yeah, when I'm in a spot, like comes out somebody who's trash talking,
a bit like Undertaker and The Rock.
Yeah, and do an AA to somebody, which he's done before. You know what I mean? He's come up segments like that.
Yeah, he did that in 40.
Yeah, but he's not going to be. I don't think he'll ever wrestle again. I see him being somebody other than Triple H and Shawn Michaels who actually keeps to his word. And not just be like, Wait a minute, Saudi going to pay me how much to wrestle again? I don't think Cena needs the money, is what I'm saying.
Especially for all his movies and WWE. Well, and after this will be just his movies. No, he's good.
Well, just, not even just his movies, it's himself. John Cena itself is a merchandise product in itself, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Just like the Rockies. Oh, crowd's going to be loud for this one. You know they're going to be loud for this one, because this is the last time he's ever going to be in Europe.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from West Newbury, Massachusetts.
Look at the guy in the back wearing the Balenciaga. Of course, he had to show that.
You remember the woman that you were on about, the announcer?
Yeah.
She's called Alicia Taylor, I believe.
That's the one, yeah.
If it's not Taylor, it's definitely Alicia something.
Yes, Alicia Taylor. I couldn't remember what her name was for a sec.
No, I couldn't, but when I saw her, I remember the name. Basically, when I visually seen her, I was like, remember the name.
I'm gonna be honest, I do miss Samantha Adams.
I do, but she fucked herself over.
Yeah.
If you're gonna leave. Don't burn your bridges. When she started doing those tweets and stuff, she burnt her bridges.
And now it's time to go to work. A big fight feel, a goosebump atmosphere.
I know a story about the 5-6 women at the front, and one of them's got a broken arm.
Yeah, I want to know. Is she a wrestler, or is it just have a general injury?
At Clash in Paris.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. That 5 quite young. Are they practice wrestlers? Is this a Hindu?
Wait, it's going to be interesting to see how Logan Paul reacts to this.
Cena's playing stripper there.
Oh, God. I could see it.
He's going to be their peacemaker.
Knowing full well it was getting under the skin of the Maverick Logan Paul.
And you know what's interesting about this, Wade? This rivalry dates back to January of this year at the
Are you
Royal
live?
Rumble. Remember,
On
Logan
Twitch,
Paul,
yes.
John Cena, Jey Uso.
I just didn't realise I need to be careful about what jokes I make.
Cena would
Yeah,
eliminate
but nothing like get me banned.
Quite the torrid time.
Yeah, no, but
together at one point
that's a joke I can get away with, but I need to realise that you're still on Twitch.
against each other at times too. These two really do not like one another.
And for John Cena, he says, this is going to be a lesson in respect for Logan Paul tonight. Teach Logan about respect
don't
in the
give a shit for me, like,
WWE
stripper
ring.
jokes, right?
Clean break by Cena. And
Yes,
reverse.
I've made full-on sex
No
jokes.
question that from John Cena. Teach him about respect.
I've made worse jokes than that, but I'm just obviously making myself aware that not to go further down the gutter.
Dedicated himself to this for the past 4 years.
Well, here's a man who's disrespected everyone in
Come on.
WWE. He's cheated to win most of his matches. He's used brass
Oh, it was
knuckles.
like they're
He's
about to
used his
start
goofy
kissing.
entourage to get involved. That's what
Fuck
Logan
you,
Paul's all
Logan.
about.
Logan Paul is all about disrupting, shortcutting his way to the top of every industry. If you have the smarts,
I like the way they can get without cutting it out because they do it in French.
to the top.
And they actually say F you Logan, they say whatever it is in French.
Logan Paul achieved in 4 years what John Cena took 20 to do.
That was an interesting counter by Logan, stopping on the foot of Cena and then delivering the right hand. Now remember, Cena has to stay away from that titanium-loaded right hand of Logan Paul. He felt it a couple of weeks ago on
The only way
Friday.
Logan wins is if Brock interferes, which is why if it's not main event, it's not going to happen.
Lopsided build to this one, if you ask me.
That's why I was particularly worried about whether this was the main event. Because the only way that Logan Paul was going to win in my eyes is if Brock interferes, and it would have been a main event thing. They weren't going to do that in a mid-match.
Is down for the count.
Cocky Logan Paul showing out here. And remember, this is John Cena's retirement tour. The last time is now. It wraps in December. But tonight, Cena would love to leave Paris leave Europe for the final time in his career in a WWE ring with a victory.
John Cena is the last bastion of the old school. He's taken on the modern incarnation of what makes a top professional wrestler in Logan Paul.
And now John Cena.
Thought I'd stick some support on the screen.
Rights to Logan Paul. And Cena now, sends Paul to the center of the ring, but he lands
Just
on his feet.
an LO to show that I'm there. I'll keep dropping emoticons every now and again.
The reflexes of Logan Paul. That was Cena's first mistake. You've been studying
What happened to the side of your wall?
that Cena has been using as an insult. He has shown that time and time again.
Well, you know, Fortnite and
Logan Paul has never had a bad performance. I'm sorry, he hasn't.
That's
he's the way that he has taken his role here in
it's also not only that these walls are made of butter, so
in many years.
How dare
you need a plaster of bad.
That sounds terrible, right? 23 matches that included singles matches against Cody Rhodes, against Roman Reigns, matches against Randy Orton. Yeah, the creme de la creme of what we have here in WWE.
Surprised it's not a big draft.
John Cena grossly underselling the
of Logan Paul. Big uppercut by Logan Paul. And again, these are the type of actions here, though, Wade, that tick off a lot of people. Logan Paul's talented. He's got all the tools. He's going to be a world champion someday. But then he has to do
he's not.
Uppercut. Now he's posing for the crowd.
Please never, ever make it world champion.
If Logan Paul becomes a fucking world champion, I hope you lose.
They're not cheering Logan Paul. He's doing it to egg him on and tick him off.
Wins the world championship, gets cashed in on the same day.
Please. What's this, please?
What a clothesline by
Imagine Logan Paul wins the title and just becomes the longest reigning champion.
No, I'll accept him winning a world championship if it's not the WWE championship. If it's the World Heavyweight Championship. And he has it, he wins it, and 2 minutes later he loses it. Due to cashing.
Yeah, I'd be happy.
I'll accept that. He can be World Heavyweight champion for 2 minutes. Yeah. I can deal with that.
I couldn't mind him being US champ because I was a mid-card championship.
Logan Paul, I'll admit, he's a good talented wrestler. I can happily see him as a good Intercontinental champion. I just don't want to see him as a world champion. Only because it sours the people that have done this a lot longer. If you're going to make him a world champion, fair enough, do it in another 4 years. When he's earned his dues a bit more, you know what I mean? Give it another 4 years, 5 years. He's still young, he's only what, 30? 32-ish. So, he's got another 10 years in the industry, if you don't get injured.
Now Logan again,
yeah, he's 30.
just insulting.
Bang on 30. So he's got another at least 10 years in the industry, 15 if he's good. Yeah? So 5 years time, it's like the Dominic Mysterio thing. Yeah? We appreciate him now. We didn't when he first came down his throat. And I reckon in about 4 or 5 years, you might appreciate Logan a bit. Because he'll be the one that's fighting week in, week out, like Dom does.
I'd appreciate him as a wrestler, but not as a person.
Yeah, well, that's where he needs to work on shit. But at the moment, he's playing a heel, and the easiest heel for Logan Paul to play is himself. Because that's the thing about heel Logan Paul. Heel Logan Paul is Logan Paul. In a way. You know what I mean? Yeah. He seems more fake being babyface, so he's trying to be babyface than he is heel.
Can soak all this in because I'm not sure it does justice.
But I can say that about Randy. I prefer heel Randy.
Atmosphere and 2 of the biggest names in the game right here in the thick of it.
And look at Logan with that gut wrench bomb, and here's the cover.
Face Randy irks me. Face Randy irks me a little because you always think he's scheming or doing something. He's turned heel so many times, if that makes sense.
Few of us as they are ask for one thing, some damn respect being thrown the way of the Maverick. Please, I'm begging you.
Listen, again, you have to be respectful in order to earn respect. And Logan now into the corner. Big uppercut, a running uppercut. Cesaro-like uppercut from a Logan Paul to Cena there. Again, another wrinkle in this new strategy from Logan Paul.
Keep people guessing. John Cena.
And look at it, again, a nonchalant cover. And Wade,
I didn't know if you were even covering him.
Logan Paul's as talented as anyone in the ring.
For a second.
He had his foot on him.
You're not going to beat John Cena.
Yeah, but for a second I didn't even realise until I heard the count.
Yeah, when I saw the count, I was like, "Is the ref okay? Like, is there a ghost covering him?" Like,
beat the greatest of all time here.
It was like I heard the count, then I saw the foot. Because maybe the camera angle was a bit off.
I think it only caught. I think it caught off his foot and only went to his lower thigh.
Again, harks back to
Oh,
the
lower
old
knee,
school.
at
John
least.
Cena embraced it, the grind, the respect.
Oh, and again the collision. And
I just don't think the cut to the right camera quick enough. I think that's what probably was what it was.
To be honest, he probably didn't even notice until probably Triple H said, "Oh, he's pinning him, he's pinning him."
This match maybe for
That's
John
probably what he
Cena,
said.
who's been dominating.
You learn a bit more about this when you watch that. Have you watched the Unreal?
Yeah, I've watched it all over.
Yeah. I just think they didn't cut to the camera quick enough because they were using the top camera rather than the one this guy here at the left was using.
Here comes Cena with a shoulder tap.
The low one.
And now John Cena's starting to build some momentum.
Yeah, I can't. I think that's maybe Stu, because I think Stu's on the left. Or this is on bottom left, I think.
And then you got the hard cam, which is what we're watching now. This is the hard cam.
Yeah. You find out all the names of the main cameramen in the reel as well if you look at the.
With a five-knuckle shuffle, vintage.
Five-knuckle shuffle. Come on, Cena.
And now he's got Logan
Kick his
Paul in
ass.
position for an attitude adjustment, which this kid does need.
Yeah.
Brilliant by Logan Paul.
This kid does
Scrambling to the
need.
outside and a shot to the gut in the process, turning this one around, stemming the tide.
You're not Hangman Page, don't do it.
Now Paul,
Oh.
bang, clothesline to Cena. Like it was shot out of a
It's a
cannon.
shit version of Hangman Page.
Oh, God, such a difficult move.
Because he hesitates, but you know when he drops? When he jumps, watch.
on planet Earth. How
Yeah, it's like he don't get the force. Have you seen Hangman Page do that?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot more forceful.
What's it called? One thing I've got to give to Logan though is he does like practice at home as he has his own like wrestling ring outside his house. So.
Time and now
A lot of them do.
to the top rope as he continues to play with the crowd here in Paris.
I'm guessing like
And the
Logan's not the kind of guy that went to a wrestling gym. Yeah.
No, he did. Literally, he was.
Logan's the type of guy to buy his own gym and bring people to him to help him train. So he'll have recruited people to probably ex-WWE wrestlers and stuff to help him train.
Cena, who pounced immediately with the biggest hitter he has, the AA, and Logan Paul. That internal toughness that this man has prevailed and keeps him alive, but for how much longer?
Cena now, once again, going to go for a second attitude adjustment on Paul. John Cena's got him center of the ring. Went for the AA. Paul landed on his feet. And now Paul going to lock Cena into the submission move he's been using, known as the octopus. Made famous by the Hall of Famer, Antonio Inoki. And you see Logan Paul with it locked in on Cena here.
I'm assuming I haven't watched Logan Paul matches for a while because I do not remember doing that.
I know what it is. Got to be straight, but
Paul with a roll through, shoulders down. Cena's got a kick out, now going to turn
Nope.
this into an STF.
Why? I don't understand why they've gone back to STF. Like, Michael Cole used STFU for a while.
Paul scrambling for those ropes, which must
Someone
feel like
tried
I
to.
was waiting for this. I knew the STF was coming at some point.
Someone, for some reason, tried shining a laser into his eye.
Many of men have tapped out to this move by Cena. And makes it to the rope, but John Cena going to drag him back toward the center of the ring. And Paul will send Cena to the corner.
I'm assuming whoever had the lasers getting
John with
kicked
the
out.
boots.
Logan Paul living dangerously now.
And now John Cena with a tornado DDT drops Paul on the top of his head. John into the cover. And a kick out by Logan, perhaps on instinct alone. It looked like Logan's eyes rolled in the back of his head when he was left on the top of his head here off this DDT.
Well, this is John Cena changing up the moveset to catch out the less experienced Logan Paul. And you're right, eyes in the back of the head, but somehow able to kick out. That's all that boxing experience. When you rock, you have to keep rolling, and that's exactly what Paul did there.
Great point, Wade.
Look at the crowd.
Oh yeah,
look at that crowd.
You know, after that match, Saturday Night Main Event match with Goldberg and Gunther.
Yeah.
Did you know Charles Robinson broke his rib after that?
Cena with Logan on his shoulders again, went for another AA. Logan Paul able to
I remember seeing that when I was waiting. It was the day after it happened, and I was waiting at doctors to get some meds, and I saw it on Instagram or Twitter or something.
When
I was like, yeah, that's priceless.
When Cena bashed him out, where?
No, it was when Goldberg speared him.
John Cena and guaranteed a victory there. Major mistake with that pin from Logan Paul.
Yeah, well.
And I was sat at doctors when he posted it, and I was like, yep, that sounds like what happens. Usually happens.
Yeah,
Goldberg
I've seen the only reason I know is I might have seen similar to what you'd seen. There was a picture on Facebook of him in hospital.
Yeah, you showed me. I saw a tweet he posted of his X-ray, and I was like, that's it. That's it. It was like, what happens after a Goldberg bump?
Well, I'll tell you right now, you might not like the attitude.
Because Goldberg, I think, Gunther, I think, moved out the way, and Goldberg speared him.
Yeah, well, that one. I was thinking about the other one, you know, Charles. I was thinking of Charles Robinson.
No, it's Charles Robinson. He refereed a lot of matches.
Yeah, but when Cena, you know, like shoved him out the way when who was it tried to cash in Seth?
Oh, yeah.
And he hit him fucking hard.
One thing, have you seen that clip? It was after, I can't remember sure it was after. Charles Robinson was injured, but you see him, and they show that he refereed the match before, and then they also show him that he's like clearing up the ring and stuff, like he's taking down the ring.
Never seen him do before in the ring.
That man is overworked.
You have to keep evolving. People don't respect Logan Paul, but if you
I don't think I've seen that.
ignore
No.
the theatrics, you ignore the arrogance, this man is sheer brilliance. Well, maybe that's the kind of respect John Cena was talking about.
Sitting all the way at the back of the thing must be a shit view. I'm gonna stare at that.
I'm gaining a lot of respect for Logan and what he's done in the ring here tonight, changing up his game. And again, got caught that time. Remember that slingshot lariat got caught by John. John planting Logan for the win. Paul kicks it too.
Modified flatliner there. Cena reacting instinctively to what's thrown at him, and that was a mistake by Logan Paul. Going to that well once again.
You know what Cena's doing?
Cena has it figured out now.
He's putting Paul over a bit.
Are you going to catch
That makes
John
sense.
Cena with the same move twice?
Cena is hurt.
Cena's going, and he knows that Paul's going to be here for the next 10 years ish.
With you, John. Rolled back the clock.
I don't know how long the contract that Logan Paul signed, but I think it was 3 years minimum anyway. And I can't see him not extending it.
They seem to love him.
I think it's not that. I think Logan Paul enjoys doing this. I think that's what it is.
Yeah,
I think that's what'll make him stay.
Logan Paul can put away John Cena right now.
And now Cena.
Weirdly, I don't see Logan Paul getting enticed by AEW either.
The top rope again.
No, I think he's all in with WWE, especially that they do his podcast and everything.
Connects. And then a standing moonsault to Cena. And again, moves that we have not seen Logan Paul use much in his repertoire.
Paris was a site of the Olympics not so long ago. Those kind of athletics would have earned Logan Paul a medal in the gymnastics. And John Cena is now in a really, really bad way.
It's crazy it started 7, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Both men's eyes are telling the story. The minds are...
Most of the time I'll be sat here going, there's another 3 hours up there.
What can you cook up this deep? What is the body going to allow you to do?
Logan into the corner with that running uppercut.
Now controlling the pace is Logan Paul, and Cena looks like a beaten man. He's in a heap.
Logan Paul looks fresh.
Laser focused on putting this one to bed. But again, distracted by this audience. That's a mistake from Logan Paul.
He's got Cena on the ropes here, and John Cena took advantage. Again, he went for that uppercut, and John Cena moved out of harm's way. And
Fuck her up, John.
No way. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no one's going for ball driver.
I was like, he's not going to spike him with anything.
Kicks it to almost a 3 count.
Again,
Well,
keeping the less experienced star guessing that double underhook face plant there. Shocking Logan Paul, who's been completely wiped on that landing.
So the drops on the mat. Oh, it's Logan's nose.
Cena has enough left in the tank to make anything of it.
So the blood spurt drops on the mat. There were 3 of them.
Not been able to put
the gloves.
There's a lot more than 3 now.
Both men have taken their opponent's best and are somehow still taking.
Yeah, the ref might start getting the gloves out.
Headbutt by Cena.
He hasn't seen it yet.
John doing stuff he hasn't done.
Because it's small, because it's from the nose and it actually inside the nose. He hasn't seen it yet.
Who's got the heaviest leather out of these two? I'm gonna say Logan.
If he looked at the mat, he'd see the blood on the mat and wouldn't know. Yeah.
Be careful. Oh! The uppercut!
Yeah, fuck that one up.
Uppercut almost cost John the match.
That was supposed to be the Cesaro uppercut, and he fucked it up.
Come on, Logan!
He simply did not get enough. Look at the connection.
He was trying to do the, the Cesaro one.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, he did it way too late though.
No, the problem was not the lateness. If you actually scramble it back, when he's lifted him, he hasn't lifted him and pushed him away a little bit. He's brought him towards him, so he's far too in front of him to pull back to do it. Does that make sense?
Back to his feet. Logan Paul. Now he pulls a shoulder tackle.
Because when Cesaro does it, he lifts you, but he throws you kind of slightly in front of him, so he can land like.
Oh no, he's not going to go for a 5 is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh god, he's getting his hand ready.
And he's going to get caught.
Yeah, he's going to get caught and then John
STFU. You read it? STFU.
Yeah, he's too sure about it. He's going to get caught.
Peacocking around the ring.
Amidst a chorus of boos.
STFU.
Cena though back to his feet. Paul took way too much time. Way too much time. AA by Cena. Hook of the leg. Almost had him. And Logan's cockiness almost cost him there.
I thought I heard 1, 2, 3, and then Michael Cole's like, he's kicked out.
Against one of the best in history.
I was so convinced it was done there.
Trash talking coming across from John Cena.
Fair news to John, he's put Logan over well.
You're clutching at straws no matter where you're at this point in a match, just desperate to get anything going.
John's still going to win, but he's put Logan over well.
Alright, John, we know Logan's good. Can you just pin him now?
You can't beat the man.
He's beaten
Are
some
you
way.
really still the greatest of all time, or are those?
Because Page is really worried right here that he might actually lose.
I'm really fucking scared he's gonna lose.
That's what you're worried about, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like Logan's gonna like
He's not
pull
gonna
something
lose.
out his ass.
He's not gonna lose. The only way he's losing is if Brock was here. Told you this. Told you this. Told you this. And if Brock was here, it'd be the main event. Are you ready? Boom!
Cover! And a co-rib by Cena and a kick out.
Shade to Roxanne Perez right there. Kick out just in the nick of time. John Cena
here.
What's crazy is that John Cena can still do that.
I love the way they said shades of Roxanne Perez there, when Code Red is the name of whose move?
Rolling back the clock to his
Zelina Vega's.
Open challenge.
Yeah,
That's her finisher.
technically, even though it is still Code Red, technically Roxanne's is
That's how good Logan
Yeah.
Paul is.
It's the same move, but if you're going to call it Code Red, technically you're calling it fucking...
Back to his feet. John Cena gonna go once
You're
again.
calling it her move.
Logan Paul though too close to the ropes. Long arms, able to grab the top rope. John sent back to the ropes. Logan hits him with the right
I'm
hand.
starting to worry now.
The right hand by Paul.
I'm starting to worry now. A little bit.
It's the right hand that flattened John
Just because this has gone longer than I thought it would.
Come on, John, just kill him. Kill him. Just don't kill him.
And Logan Paul, you saw the look on his face. That may have been his last chance.
Don't say that, Cole. Don't say that.
Titanium-loaded right hand.
I thought it was going to be a 10-minute match.
Yeah, to be honest, this match, it's longer than the fucking Mania 41 match.
Both men have kicked out. Both men look barely alive.
It's been a good match. I agree, it's not been a great good match, but.
Kept up by Logan.
Oh my God.
This deep in
Fuck.
the match.
Now you're going to get caught.
Cena could be dead to rights, middle of the ring. Paul now back to the top rope. And the Paul from Grace this time connects.
Double it up.
John's really selling
down.
these.
You've got the man beaten. Make sure.
Oh, he's going to roll it. He's going to roll through and pick him up. You ready?
And a second Paul from Grace to knock off
No, fight
the
with
great John Cena, who gets the shoulder up.
I thought he was going to roll through and, pick him up.
Oh god, I'm actually shitting myself.
No. He's not going to lose.
He might lose.
You know what? As part of that hour thing, yeah, we need to do prediction challenges.
Now he understands.
Only for pay-per-views. I'm not doing every fucking week of Raw. Fuck me.
Years ago about John Cena, he dubbed him Big Match John, and there's a reason. The never say die attitude of the 17-time world champion.
Just stay down. Just stay down.
And once again, Paul gonna mock John Cena.
He's
This
gonna get
time,
caught. Oh.
delivers a five-knuckle shuffle.
Cena's just
Oh, look at this. Logan Paul now.
The only thing I've noticed a lot of people do when they copy the five-knuckle shuffle is they really hit far away from the head. Like, you've got to at least go near the head, not miles.
So does Cena, though.
Yeah.
Oh, it does Stars Clash.
Okay.
Kick out again.
I'll tell you what, Cole, if you're going to steal in this industry, steal from the best.
Oh my god, I swear to...
People believe Cena's rivalry with AJ
It's been an awesome match.
a decade ago was one of the best of Cena's.
It is. It's really fucking good. And I'm assuming that the reason why they keep kicking out is because it's John's last match.
I hope. Yeah. No, I hope when you do review of this, yeah, 'cause I know you will. You put some props on this match. Mention me if you need to, but you put some props on this match. This has been a great match.
Quite like this. I've ever experienced anything like this.
I didn't expect it to be this good. Especially with Logan Paul in it.
Yeah. To be honest, I expected it to be pretty much, not a squash match, but I expected it to be at least something that was like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes, yeah, fun, kind of. Heel will get a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Face will come back at the end and win.
This is sudden death for both of these men.
I do understand like it is technically John's final time in Europe, so they're really trying to like
maybe
drag
an
it on.
Avalanche AA will, but Paul
Probably,
again
but
fighting out of it.
kudos to John for putting up a fucking
Yeah,
what we on 20,
like
25 minute match.
He's got it.
There's a roll through I was expecting at some point. I just expected it too early. Now it's over.
Nope.
And he's not done yet.
I think he's like I think he's like Logan's kicked out 2 minutes.
Cena
Oh.
and Logan Paul again with a right.
Never.
For another one. Cena though.
Wait.
Attitude adjustment. Collapses into the
That's gonna be it.
John Cena wins.
That was a brilliant match.
That was fucking great. Thank fuck you won.
That for me is like a 4. No offense. That's a 4.5 star match. I thought it was brilliant.
Wow. How do you put a button on
Wow,
what we
yeah.
just saw?
And that kudos to both
I'll tell
wrestlers.
you one thing, Wade.
Why is Logan staring at me? That's scaring me.
You get past the antics. Logan Paul gained my respect tonight. What a performance by Logan Paul against John Cena.
Hate the personality all you like, but even in defeat, if you think Logan Paul is not a top 5 competitor in WWE, you are simply blinded by hatred.
I had to say, after that performance, I think he is.
Hats off Logan Paul. That was
I think it's definitely the top 10 category.
Logan Paul went toe-to-toe
If
with the
maybe
greatest
not
of
top
all
5,
tonight.
but
And now
yeah,
for one final time,
not top 10
John
of all time,
Cena
but top 10
take
right
a
now.
bow in the WWE ring in Europe for the final time ever in Paris. Soak it in, folks. Enjoy the time. We've only got 3 months left.
Have the kids there again.
This is fucking orange on everywhere.
Now Brock Lesnar music.
Understand the story of that young man.
Brock Lesnar music.
A man that John
Damn it.
Cena insulted here in Europe months and months ago.
I'm assuming that's John's wife and not just some random lady.
That's his wife, by the way.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Nikki Bella's also there.
Incredible performance.
Yeah, that's true.
As he celebrates with Jelly Roll, a man who has gained John's respect. Jelly Roll telling us on many occasions that John Cena was a hero of his. And Post Malone as well, who has been out of his seat all night long, enjoying Clash in Paris.
I wonder what said that kid. If you don't mind, will you let John Cena punk you out once, and then if you keep this quiet, he's going to turn face in 6 months and we'll invite you back.
We'll just give you free seat. Assuming that kid's parents must be fucking like rich. Either that or WWE just are. Yeah, no, fuck nothing. We can't, yeah,
If you
can't assume
or
nothing.
someone you love likes wrestling,
Either that or he's connected to WWE somewhere.
On Saturday, September 20th, 2 global powerhouses under a
Like, is somebody over there that, because I know they don't do shows all the time over there, but and stuff. Yeah.
isn't just an event.
Maybe somebody over there is son or something.
Moment in sports history.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
The world will be
Like what they did with the Nicholas thing.
Oh, yeah.
It was a referee's son, wasn't it?
WrestlePalooza.
Or it was somebody connected to WWE, and they couldn't just get a random kid to do that.
I mean, they could, but it would be quite the loss.
We know the first WWE
Yeah.
Premium Live event to kick off.
Well, there's a lawsuit anyway. I'm guessing that we're very careful and making sure the kid signed up on stuff and didn't do research
2 weeks
stuff.
from this coming Saturday, live from Gamebridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. WrestlePalooza.
I'm pretty sure if I remember that match,
direct-to-consumer streaming
Braun Strowman did everything, and the kid just made the pin.
Be a Ticketmaster.
No, Braun Strowman pinned him. The only thing the kid did was he did get tagged in, but he just stood there really scared because he was literally going. He was like right opposite
on
Rusev.
Peacock as we jump over to
Yeah.
ESPN 2 weeks from Saturday.
Alex was the bar, wasn't it?
Good news though, NXT Premium Live events will remain.
I forgot it was the bar. It was Rusev
Peacock.
and
We want to
James.
thank all of our friends over at Peacock for what has been an incredible 5 years, including Rick Cordella. Rick has always been there for everybody in WWE. It's been a tremendous partnership. And again,
5 years.
hats off.
Not been 5 years, has it?
What?
Peacock.
You know, we're here in
Royal Continental Championship match.
Should have been at night. If he loses that title, he's winning the Mega Championship. It's that simple. They're not happy with Vikingo, and no offense. If you're gonna put it on a heel, you might as well put it on Dom because he's getting cheered like fucking Triple A.
If I do that,
Dominic,
WWE, you'll get sued. The lights are
Dominic
copyrighted.
Dominic Mysterio is very popular south of the border.
Welcome, WWE French commentator, Philippe Chirot.
Mesdames et messieurs, Clash in Paris établit ce soir le record de la plus grande recette pour un événement unique à la Défense Arena, battant le précédent record détenu par Taylor Swift en mai 2024.
I'm gonna pretend I knew what he said.
Ce soir, nous avons également établi un nouveau
Kinda have it, because it's pretty much what every one of them says. Basically, just think of the French version of Michael Buffer. Yeah?
Yeah.
343 personnes.
Let's get ready to rumble, let's play. Right, give attendance. Yeah.
La WWE vous remercie infiniment. Ici c'est Paris et le public français est le meilleur du monde.
Well, what Philippe said, ladies and gentlemen, is that Clash in Paris will be the highest gate for any single event in La Défense Arena, breaking the prior record set in May of last year by Taylor Swift. Tonight, 30,343 WWE fans on hand in Clash in Paris. Our main event moments away, and immediately following that, it is the Clash in Paris post-show. John Cena, Triple H, and others will join Jackie Redmond and company for the post-show immediately following the main event. Speaking of Jackie Redmond, let's head back to her.
Cole, thank you so much. I've been waiting outside of the locker room of Seth Rollins, hoping to get a comment on everything that's happened here tonight before he defends his World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal four-way match here tonight.
Very blue.
Seth, listen, I know this is a terrible time, but Paul Heyman is in the hospital. You have no Braun Breaker.
Very French.
You have no Bronson Reed. I mean, for the first time since
Blues,
WrestleMania, you're completely...
French.
I thought he gave up with the whole very sparkly outfits. I thought he went very serious, but I guess not.
2 steps ahead.
No, he still does that.
I'm all
funky
alone
outfits.
out there tonight. And you and the entire world thinks that puts me at a disadvantage. Do you remember WrestleMania? Do you remember who won the main event of WrestleMania? Wasn't Roman Reigns, wasn't CM Punk.
No, but that you outside the affairs.
The vision.
To else though, at least he won fucking last year because he got the
I
year
have
before
never
that, or this year because the year last year he got his ass
anyone.
clapped by The Rock.
I
and
am a
Roman Reigns
multi-time
as well as
world champion. I have
I know,
never
he did deserve it
anyone. I am
after
the
last year.
greatest in-ring performer in the history.
Which is why, to be fair, good at WrestleMania, man.
Never needed anyone. And tonight I am gonna
I
go out
still
and
consider
remind the world
Night One WrestleMania,
a
this year's
visionary.
WrestleMania Night One as the true main event, just because I did not like Cody versus John.
Cody versus John was shit.
Yeah.
Although the SummerSlam was real good.
Oh yeah, the SummerSlam match.
I
Was,
just-
the SummerSlam match. They were like definitely like, well, people didn't like the WrestleMania match, so let's at least have a good finish.
I think at that point the producers went, you know what, just do your own match.
Again, it's been quite the night. Speaking of,
I think they tried to overproduce the WrestleMania match too much.
The assaults by Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. Paul
They also
Heyman
obviously
has
had
gone to
no
the
need
hospital
to try
after
to
being
sculpt
choked
them.
out by Roman Reigns.
Not only that, Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed have been thrown out of
Oh yeah,
the
Travis is in there
Adam Pearce. Should they return, they
in the
will
dirt
suspend
right now.
definitely without pay.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
Seth Rollins is truly alone
podcast and spoke about
tonight.
like how he was pissed.
Well, at
that Travis
SummerSlam,
Scott
Seth Rollins didn't
ruined
just
the
win
main
the
event.
title, he ripped it away from CM Punk in the bruise of the century. For Punk, Jey Uso and LA Knight, nothing fuels a fight like resentment. Tonight, four bitter
Might have been
rivals
true, yeah.
into a fight that could topple a king. Seth Rollins
Somebody did.
defends the World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal four-way.
You might be right. I'm pretty sure it was
Main
Drew.
event next.
It makes sense it'd be Drew.
It probably was Drew.
Yeah, it probably was.
Oh god, yeah, they really made this bit really emotional. I still remember this, and I still have PTSD of it.
They're doing it for real. Because we know that, no offense, he's winning it back at WrestleMania.
Yeah. I like the black and white and everything, apart from just the title and the briefcase. It really reminds me of that of One Division, where they had some things that were all black and white, and then some stuff that was coloured.
Well, the old joke is it's a reminder of an old style French film.
Yeah.
They were the originators of the black and white film, with the French technically.
I have a Seth Rollins problem.
This is the way forward. Rewind our mind just a little bit. You faked an injury, but I got the 3 count. We have.
I am one of the people who thought that Seth's injury was real. But not.
I'll admit, to begin with, I'm like, is this real? Because we just had the little one as well. Yeah?
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
One thing, the reason why
at that point, I totally believed it, yeah?
Yeah.
It was only about 4 or 5 days later, I stopped believing it.
Well, the reason why I thought it was real was the day it happened, like the night it happened when I was watching it, I looked at Seth's reaction and it looked legitimate, like he actually looked like he actually really hurt. Even Paul's reaction was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Is this
They
actually...
acted it well.
Yeah.
The only bit that got me a bit sussed was when I checked about him having a scan, an MRI. They said that they had to wait because of swelling, which I was like, well, that's fair enough. That was not suspicious. But then a week later, when he hadn't had the scan, and I'm thinking after a week the swelling would have gone down, and I hadn't heard anything else, and it's gone quiet, and I'm like, something's up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what. I wasn't sure it was a fake, but I was like, something's not right here. Something would have come out about him having a new M, being out for so long. And then every day that after that, it just made my suspicions worse and worse. And then I heard Wrestle Talk said that Dave Meltzer leaked that it was a fake. And at that point, I was like, well, I don't believe Dave Meltzer because he's fucked things up before. But with what I knew and what I hadn't seen anything extras about the medical update, stuff I'm like, it's a work.
Yeah, I didn't know the work until he revealed it.
So by the time he came out, I knew it was a work.
Yeah,
I'll be honest, I'll tell you where they got me. Yeah? It's when he came out and I'm like, alright, it's about time. It was when he stopped and started turning away and started limping away. I'm like, oh, maybe he really is injured. But then it must have been that 2 seconds, 3 seconds after stopped when he was limping away and he dropped the things. I'm like, oh shit. I was, for those 10 seconds or 5 seconds, I was worked. Because I did, when he started limping away, I totally believed it then. I'd gone back on everything that I thought. As soon as he started limping away, I was like, no, he's injured. So I'll admit for about 6 seconds, I was worked. Fair dude. They got me. Yeah, I like how the rib injury is just a nice way to protect him feet. Because that's all it's there for. Right, I'm gonna have a drink. Are you telling me this main event's gonna go on for fucking 50 minutes?
Just goes on for the entire night.
45 minutes actually, 'cause other entrances. We'll see.
The spear earlier tonight at the hands of Braun Breaker. Said he's ready to go. He can't be 100% Wade, but hopefully adrenaline kicks in because Uso wants his world title back.
Kind of buy-in and fan support that simply cannot be manufactured. These people love themselves some main event Jey Uso, and wincing as he makes his way through the masses, all 30,000 plus of them. Jey Uso hopes to give the people what they want tonight.
Get this right now.
I'll try. Boom, got it.
You just don't have the rhythm like me.
You are rhythmically challenged. Unlike Jey Uso, this place is bouncing tonight.
He's rhythmically challenged. Yep, the 720p drone back.
Yeet!
Yeet! I'm sitting here yeeting right now.
Even Jelly Roll's yeeting.
And I hate to be Captain Buzzkill, but the
So it's
yeeting
possible.
movement is even causing Jey Uso to wince. He's grabbing the
Not
rib.
gonna lie,
That does
fucking
not
yeeting
bode
is kind of
well
tiring on
at
the
all.
arms.
Yeah, but Jey Uso's been
Because
fighting
if you're tiring,
rib
I'm
injuries
trying to
for
fucking
months
yeet
now.
like over my
So,
mic.
at least I think Jey
like
understands
He passes
how to
out.
deal with them when he's in the middle of a match.
This is what they're worried about. This is what they're all about in the Unreal thing. It takes a lot of energy, but I'm like, he's a professional athlete. He shouldn't gas out to this. And which is why, obviously, some of the Unreal stuff is put on. Because they're all about him gassing out. And no offense, they've seen him in matches. He did a fucking full Royal Rumble. He didn't gas out then. That's just a device said on Unreal to make it sound like, oh, is it a risk to put Jey Uso in this situation, blah, blah, blah.
Catch his breath or think about the agony that his ribs are
Fuck
in.
me, that was like 4 minutes just for his entrance.
He did come from quite far back.
We got Ellen. Night. I knew he was next. That's why I went L.
Yeah, I kind of assumed it would be CM Punk and Seth Rollins.
And Seth, yeah.
It's like, what, my brain's not working as fast.
Yeet to pop him off, yet to get him brewing, and a cult of personality to get him.
I feel like I loved when Birmingham sang the song when it came out, even after they ended the music.
Oh yeah, I know.
That was great.
Heavyweight championship. He is the last person to have beaten
Just
Seth
like when
Rollins. That was
people
the
sang
night of
Cody
Saturday
Rhodes'
Night
theme
event
after
when
that.
Seth Rollins began what would end up
I
as the
think
lose of the century when
they
he
did it last time. He was in UK, Scotland. I can't remember. Oh, something like that. Oh, Wales. I think they did it there.
Oh yeah.
Next
year, January of next year,
victory against Seth Rollins at Saturday night's main event is effectively null and void. It was a freebie for LA night. Really doesn't count, but you're right.
They went to Leeds, but I just I wanted to get a ticket.
I did see they were in Leeds.
And I considered it, yeah. But I had to work nights that week.
I was thinking, I was considering going to the Raw in Birmingham.
You say that
But then I
victory over Rollins really didn't count. Well, it doesn't matter what you think because that victory did
I've also heard it's better to go to a house show if you want the spectacle of it, because there's no constraints. We're waiting for camera, waiting for you know, the adverts and stuff like that. So like normally you get a 3-hour Raw, but you only get like an hour and 20 minutes worth of wrestling. You'd have to deal with all that bullshit, the in-between adverts and all that stuff. It's just banger after banger after banger.
Have you seen the clips of the Leeds one?
No.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple.
Clips of what I've seen was pretty. Like I saw someone repost or basically recorded the match of The Miz versus Joe Hendry.
I saw more of the Liverpool and Birmingham ones. They seem to have posted more of them, and the Manchester one. But I didn't see much of the leads. I think I only saw one, maybe 2 photos.
God damn, this song is...
The cunt with personality.
The thing
Sorry,
is, CM Punk has always had the greatest fucking entrances.
Yeah, I always used to sing it as the C-U-N-T of personality.
What? The cunt of personality?
Yeah, I never said that on stream. Yeah.
You can say cunt. Well, because I'm British. Twitch, I know that in the US it's usually used by red pill basement boys, but here, if you're a cunt, you're a cunt, and it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, but I just, like...
Yeah. I've said cunt, mate.
Plus, I didn't know if you had many viewers or all.
Just you.
just
you and someone like him, so. I had when I do WWE streams, people don't really watch, but I just enjoy streaming. It's fun. But usually, people only watch playing like games or.
I find that the gaming in WWE usually have a very different audience, which is weird.
Yeah.
And that's why I think doing the podcast, the talk thing, will be good.
Because when I started, the reason my stream's like 6 hours long, because I started an hour earlier before the show even started, so I was like, fuck it. The new Lego Batman game's coming out, so I may as well play an hour of the new Lego Batman game while waiting for the countdown show. And I had quite a few viewers when I was playing that, and then my viewers went down when I switched over to WWE, so...
Follow me. There you go.
How much is Post Malone's drinking? Jesus. He's got like a Heineken and a friggin' cup of alcohol.
I bet he's not paying for any of it. It'll all be complimentary.
Top, yeah. There's a guy still in the fucking show.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's in blue because France Le Blues. Blue is kind of a colour denoted with France.
Yeah. I wonder if you could see through those glasses. It does not look, from here it does not look like it could, but...
I'm assuming it can.
Well, probably.
Otherwise he'd stumble. I'm just guessing not that well.
He thinks he's going towards the ring and he just falls off the stage.
That'd be funny. Did you see the NXT where the stairwell collapsed?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Ricky Sato Femi match.
Oh, have you ever seen that clip of that guy who tried to get into the ring? He was like quite a big guy. He tried to get into the ring and then somehow rolled back out.
In the interview with Jackie Redmond a few moments ago, it seemed
that's an old one.
Yeah, that's a great quote.
Somebody were on about the Titus O'Neil.
Oh, from Great Rumble where he like accidentally slipped and went under a ring.
And he was like, oh, it was funny. I said he was fucking lucky. And he went, what do you mean? I went, if you actually watch that clip back in slow-mo, there's actually a metal thing, in the middle of the apron, which helps prop the ring up. Yeah? Support beam. It's a metal support beam.
Yeah, if he went crashing into it. That'd have been like when fucking Ricochet... No, was it Ricochet? No, someone... I think it might have been Ricochet. Someone had a seizure after the back of the head was hit on something.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one now. But yeah, if you watch that clip back, you actually see it. It's a black... It's... Because it's in Saudi. And the ring's like a more black ring rather than like the white ropes that you've got here and stuff, yeah? It's a black thing, so it's hard to see against the black ring apron. Yeah? But it's definitely that he misses it by... I think he even says he misses it by about an inch. too. That's how close he was. He'd either broke his shoulder. If he'd have gone into it head first, he'd snapped his neck. Because the neck would have snapped back. Literally.
From San Francisco,
He was actually very, very lucky.
weighing in at
I have a question. Is Alicia Taylor try look like she's been electrocuted? I don't know what that hair is.
That's how she normally looks.
Like she's just been shocked by 15,000 volts.
No, that's how she looks nearly every pay-per-view. No one knew that.
I know she always looks that. I've just never really understood why it's her look.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
And from Chicago,
One of my favourite LA Knight matches was him versus Bray Wyatt at
Chicago, Illinois.
18 pounds, CM
CM Punk. He's not a win, but
probably not. But
I think he's gonna get a little bit of receipt.
from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth
oh, actually, you can start saying from the vision or representing the vision. You can start saying that.
Well, Wade, as I mentioned earlier, Seth Rollins has a reason to be shaken up here tonight. He truly is alone. Breaker Reed kicked out of the building.
He's not.
At the hospital.
That's the problem.
There is no champion's advantage in a fatal
I don't think he's alone.
match. First man
So
to
because
gain
those two have been
pinfall or
kicked out, I wonder
submission
who's
becomes
gonna,
the world
help him through.
heavyweight champion.
That's the
Bell
issue.
rings were underway. Who will leave Paris
Roman
with the
Reigns
gold?
turns up. He wants to be in the main
Seth
division.
Rollins used to having the deck stacked in his
Roman Reigns
favour.
turning heel won't be a terrible thing, but I don't doubt it'd happen at a big pay-per-view in France.
Well, you know the personal animosity
No offense to France.
that is running through the veins of all four of these men. They can't stand one another. That was a little payback from Punk, if you think back to what happened this past Monday on Raw.
Could either turn heel, who is it?
Dropping Uso out of the ring.
Oh, true.
Yeah, and I'm surprised by that. I half
Ron
anticipated.
Kelly.
And look at this, LA Knight looking for a quick win.
Half anticipated everyone to gang up on Seth freaking Rollins right off the bat. He is public enemy #1.
You don't need to gang up on Seth Rollins, that's the point.
Right off the bat.
Yeah, Punk and LA Knight now exchanging blows. Knight has never forgotten Punk for putting him through a table, even though it was inadvertent a few weeks ago. Big hip toss by Knight.
As the war is going on in ring, Seth Rollins quietly crouching in a corner, letting the other competitors tear strips of one another while he stays fresh as a daisy.
Smart.
Smart move by the architect, the world heavyweight champion. Rollins looking on.
I've
Gonna
never
pick
seen
his
CM Punk
moment
wearing
for
green and
when
gray.
he strikes. And right there.
There'll be a reason. There's normally a reason for all of this
Two
time.
steps ahead of everyone.
And now Rollins into the corner with the knee. These two men hate each other. Rollins and Punk.
And let's not overact the
Uso back in the fray. Top rope. Cross body. Cover on Rollins and a kick out. Now Rollins sent over the top rope.
Oh, smashing his head on the barrier in the process too.
And Jey Uso runs into Punk.
Test out those ribs early on, Jey Uso. Heavy landing from that clothesline.
Well, Punk reminding the world that it's every man for himself. No friends in this type of matchup.
CM Punk lost out in the main event of WrestleMania 41. Effectively lost everything at SummerSlam. That has galvanized the resolve of CM Punk. And he's now going for the weakest competitor in the match. And I say that with no insult intended. He's simply damaged. Jey Uso.
Yeah, rib first into the turnbuckle. Jey suffered through a lot of rib injuries the past few months at the hands of Breaker and Reed again tonight. And now Seth Rollins dragging Punk out of the the ring and driving him into the barricade, and Punk collapses into the sea of WWE fans.
They have to be careful in this WrestleMania to the audience, especially if that woman at WrestleMania 41 who got really pissed at Stone Cold.
And now mocking Punk, calling for a GTS.
Yeah, but that's because she got ran into, not thrown into.
Yeah, but she never actually got ran into. The barricade stopped it, and she just kind of went back a little bit.
Oh, she milked it.
Bro, she sold that.
And every once in a while, you'll see a temporary alliance.
She sold that better than some of the wrestlers.
So I was watching it and she looked well offended. I'm like, what are you on? Why are you so offended? It didn't hit you.
I'm surprised WWE didn't hire her. She could sell better than athlete wrestlers. She could teach him how to sell. Send her NXT.
There's the temporary part of the alliance you were talking
Go to the
about.
Performance Center.
Suddenly moving along. A little better now than he was in the early going.
It's talk about that, Wade. You've been injured in a match before. Once the adrenaline gets pumping, you forget about it a little bit.
Best bit about that was when Stone Cold tried to get back on it, and Nick Khan was like, "Don't you fucking dare."
Victory may be a long
But if you notice that bit,
these four simply too talented to
he tries to go to get back on it and straighten up.
Yeah, and
Nick Khan just points at him like, "Don't you fucking dare get on that."
Especially how drunk he was, too.
Chance to the former world champion Jey Uso.
You mentioned that Rollins had been thrown for a loop during that interview a few moments ago. I would disagree with that. This is Seth Rollins reminding the world, yeah, I have backup, yeah, I have friends, yeah, I have people.
Nobody.
People do my dirty work.
Well, that's what he's saying.
I don't need nobody. This is Seth freaking Rollins who's climbed to the top of the mountains many times.
You're about to get 3-on-1, aren't you?
And he understands the power.
So they're all getting up slowly.
What it means for the vision and the future of that group.
Yeah.
The title gives absolute power.
You're about to get butt fucked.
What I thought we'd see trapped in a
That's what I want to see. I've got to my camera back on.
Yeah. We started beating on them very slowly, like they're all going to recover.
And now the attack on the champion Rollins. Punk pounding away again. Just the disdain.
They're all going to get pissed off about who beats him up more. There we go. See?
On these three many times.
See, they're going to get upset about who beats him up.
The visionary getting stomped.
Remember, Punk had the
It surprised me. I thought Jay would care more because of how Roman got completely fucking
he beat
rinsed.
Gunther before Rollins cashed in to win the championship.
I think Jay's just looking after his ribs. This is what we're on about originally.
Punk with that running knee. Let's take Rollins out of the equation. That's what Knight and Punk and Uso are doing in this temporary alliance.
A little extra stank on that hip.
That was really well done, Jay. Did you notice he actually hit the turnbuckle above him and didn't actually hit his head at all? Just made it look like he did.
Oh shit, they're gonna put it through a table. That is the most.
And as soon as they pushed him, I knew that was it.
It's quite the Dudley Boys yell there.
Completely legal in a fatal four-way.
Devon, Bubba Ray, and Spike. It's the three-piece version of the Dudleys.
Devon. Which one's Spike?
Spike Dudley was actually on Chris Hemsworth not long ago.
Yeah, but which one's Spike? Oh!
So I would probably say LA
Knight
Knight is Spike.
I didn't expect that.
It's all about yourself.
Gold is on the line. Embrace the worst elements of your personality.
We're sticking Ron's advice.
Because it is worth it. The prize is
Do you think Jay could turn heel?
every friendship you may ever have had.
And Rollins. And a super kick by
It just depends on
Jey Uso to LA Knight.
well, I'm not gonna say it.
Wounded animal is a dangerous
No, I think it's because he's
animal,
pissed
Uso
about Roman
is
still, so I
fighting
think
for
he's
the
gonna try to
gold
like completely whoop his ass.
Somebody going, Barry, you missed John Cena. Sorry.
Question the sponsor this.
To be fair, Paige did message in the general chat.
I did that, you.
Theory, the other two competitors come sliding and get this one ended.
Who won?
John. It was a very good match,
Ribs
though.
of Jey Uso.
It was
I
a
figured
really.
there's no way they were gonna let Logan win over Braun.
You should watch the match though, because I'll give Logan his dues. It was a brilliant match.
Listen, I give Logan his perks.
No. Brilliant match though. Brilliant match.
A lot of kickouts. Very long as well.
Very good though.
This match, I'm either calling LA Knight or I'm calling Punk.
Seth's win. Really weird if they haven't.
You're thinking with your heart and not with your brain, but they've all just put the title on Seth. Seth's not losing it. They've even put the odds against him by putting.
Oh! He did the most Stone Cold thing I've ever seen where he flipped them off.
Doing the Braun and Braun thing and making them not actually be available at ringside. Which definitely means that Seth's winning.
And most likely they're probably going to show a new member of the Vision.
Look, there's a possibility of a new member of the Vision as well. But if not, Seth just wins. Yeah?
Especially with how Seth's been winning recently, I doubt he's doing it himself.
No, but he doesn't have to do it himself in a fatal four-way, that's the whole point. He just has to steal it.
Momentum killed dead.
That's all he has to do, he has to steal it.
Step up in Zaguri.
CM Punk for bloody...
Backing it up in the corner.
Am I the only one who hasn't
go to sleep
liked
someday and then...
And there. Look at this now.
I don't like any of his news there lately.
No, Paige said it. Want the fan of the green year, to be fair.
Temple of the megastar just when he had the momentum. Wait.
Pedigree by Rollins. Shoots the half.
Punk still can't take a pedigree.
3.
Kick out by Punk at 2.5.
Oh God, what an absolute scramble this has been from a word go between 4 of the best we have on the roster. Such incredible action. You see the pedigree connected. That's a win right there.
Well, no, it ain't, because he didn't win. So you're lying, are you?
One of the heaviest moves in the arsenal of Seth Rollins simply did not.
I love pulling commentators out. That's a win right there, but no, it won't.
Kick to the midsection by Rollins. And Knight lifted up high. Seth looking for the buckle bomb tonight.
Such a devastating move.
Cover, hooks both legs. Knight's got a kick out at 2.
Man, that move has hospitalized numerous superstars. But may have ended the chances of LA Knight here.
And now Rollins up top. Remember the exposed injured ribs of Jey Uso. Frog splash to Jey. Rollins looking to take advantage. And Jey somehow kicks out at 2.
And so much intestinal fortitude of Jey Uso kicking out there. That move devastated enough as it is with the
well, that was Jake and I got
you
fucked
can
up
double that
on the
impact,
first
but
match.
Jey
I was quite
Uso
surprised to
still
see what
alive
he
in this one.
Well, he's not really injured.
Yeah, I know. I'm not, yeah.
We saw a successful
No, he did get one hell of a spear though.
Kayfabe though, innit? Kayfabe. If he was really injured, he wouldn't actually be in the match.
Yeah, no. To turn his attention to LA Knight.
Smartest thing you can do. Get this down to one-on-one. You'll keep seeing these competitors try it. It's the only way you can win.
That's what it sounds like when you're a god. You understand me? You're yesterday's news, pal. I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh!
Yesterday's news will become the headline act if somehow LA Knight turns this one around and wins.
They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about you. They're chanting for somebody else.
Right, he just lifts his leg up. That's one hell of a low blow.
Rollins talking trash as he continues to punish Knight.
And also legal in a fatal four-way, I believe.
Yeah.
No disqualification. So, yeah. Just low blow.
That's why when Paul Heyman did it was legal because that was a triple threat.
Yeah, triple threats fatal four-ways, no disqualification.
LA Knight, to your point, intercepting Rollins.
Because I remember somebody asking, why is it no disqualification in a triple threat match? And I was like, well, if there's disqualification, who technically wins?
Reversal now. Knight sent across the ring. Knight ducks underneath the.
Wait, is this a heavyweight championship match?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was just like their main event.
No, this is WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Seth's Championship.
Oh, wow. Double whammy there with that neck breaker, too.
And now Knight with Punk up top, drops Punk.
Just flattening all three competitors. Pick your victim. Whose game is it?
Oh, yeah. He didn't do it though, but you know.
Breaking up that momentum and attempt there.
I was going to do it.
Rollins. Let's try that one again, perhaps.
LA Knight with all three men down.
Oh,
hey,
Knight, yeah.
And a big elbow delivered to Rollins.
Knight's problem right here is he's spoilt for choices. He's now going in. Oh, attempted that BFT. Broken up right in the nick of time by Jey Uso.
Jey Uso again favoring the ribs. Of course, the attack by Breaker earlier on.
He's entering the match with a major handicap, but somehow appearing to be the fresher man is Jey Uso. He's going to go for broke here.
And now Jey Uso with the body shots to Rollins. And a headbutt now. Rollins teetering high above the ring and comes down. Throat first on the ropes. LA Knight, tremendous athleticism there.
Impressive
Great spring, Punk here to play spoiler.
Well, I knew that was coming because that's why LA Knight were waiting, but I didn't expect to see him.
Up now for the win and the World Championship and a kick out.
And there is a sense of desperation to see Punk
It's very
right
desperate.
now.
Cover again.
That's a nice little bridge right there, though.
Coming so close to glory so many times this year. Maybe it is not Punk's destiny to win gold and hold on to it as you see that Tower of Doom moment. Going for glory was Punk, but LA Knight with enough in the tank to kick out.
And again, over 30,000 here tonight.
The thing with LA Knight is he's the only person in that ring to never hold the championship.
I'm just waiting for the French tag team of Bronsoir and Bronsoir.
Just every chance he gets, you see CM Punk.
They just make fake identities.
Major damage to the man who ruined his SummerSlam.
And as the
In disguise.
ominously,
Is this a table match or?
Bronson's got like onions around his neck and the, you know.
Okay, so they're just going for a table spot.
Yeah, so the table was brought out just for Seth, but then
It's a fatal four-way, so it's no DQ, Barrett.
No. Let me guess, this is Punk's big spot right here for the match.
Possibly.
Actually, you might be right.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. This is LA Knight's spot.
Probably.
Because Punk accidentally put Knight through a table, so...
Oh, that didn't... I think that was a botch. It didn't even go through. He bent it.
As soon as he turned like that, I saw that's a return from, you know, when he fell through the table.
Yeah.
Oh.
LA Knight almost won his first punch.
You see how quick they cut away from that fucking table? Oh, they're gonna show it again. Oh,
that botch. I'm assuming it's a botch because usually it's supposed to go fully through. I don't even know.
Yeah, he was supposed to go through that table.
It's supposed to go fully through, but it's not a full botch, is it? Because it broke, just the way it bounced.
You can see the pain he's in with the injured ribs.
Yeah, I would say it would hurt probably a lot more with it not fully going through them.
Probably. That's
That still holds that retention.
You've got a weak competitor there, ready to be taken down.
Remember, Jey is injured because
he
came to the aid of his cousin Roman Reigns earlier tonight, and he paid for it.
Unwavering loyalty to family, but it may well cost him this evening, unless he can pull off an miracle in Paris.
Yeet.
And now Jey Uso getting the upper hand. Right hand's driving LA Knight back. And Jey with a little mustard on that one.
Tapping into the Yeet Mania.
That's a little mustard on that one.
And the Megastar was ready.
Then out to the floor.
Come on, LA, fly.
Goodness, did you see the impact to the face?
Oh, that was a work of art from LA Knight. All of that momentum of a 250-pound athlete bullseyed on the jaw of Jey Uso.
It's like Post Malone's just trying not to be recognised. He's very much in disguise. You can't see him.
Defenseless and bounced face first now off the announce table by Knight.
Well, the ring is completely empty. There's no one to break up a pin if you slide in now and get this finish.
I hate those new plastic covers. I've always found them fucking stupid.
Sneak up on LA Knight, and he's gonna pay.
Actually, that's a good point. Both tables are intact right now. Which one's broken when? The Spanish was getting broken at some point.
Well, yeah, the English one's already gone through.
Well, no, it hasn't.
Yeah, Bron Breakker, when Bron Breakker speared Roman, it went through.
Oh, they must have rebuilt it.
Most likely, yeah.
And in full control is the Megastar.
And that's what I did like about Triple Mania, where they went through the English.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's going to do as usual. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're leaving at the worst time.
Yeah, I don't think now would be a good time to leave, dog.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, hey, Knight, yeah. Oh!
I'm acting LA. Oh.
We're not. Wait, maybe.
He's just here.
Oh, fuck!
Oh!
Crash and burn! Knight through the table. That slight hesitation to combat Jey cost him. It allowed Rollins time to roll off the table. Knight went through the table and he could be down and out.
Well, at the top level, it is a game
Oh, that's
of
an exposed plug right there. You don't want to that.
LA Knight here, crash and burn, you said. That's the body of LA Knight crashing and burning.
Oh, you see the way he fucking slid across that table? Oh, that's a lot of skin for sure.
Oh God! What scares me is what scares me is a lot of bugs and shit.
Well, I did say about the table.
Yeah.
Somehow Jey Uso, the man who had written off before this match started,
Came back and the table's gone for him like, oh, that.
Yeah, Seth rolled out the way in LA Knight and fucking flying into it.
Wait, why is Seth's busted open?
Super kick by Seth stops Jey in his tracks. Super kick by Uso.
Is he busted open? No, okay, it was just his face.
He's just a very red boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
What kind of pedigree was that, bro?
You're not winning by pedigree, no offense.
No, what kind of pedigree was that?
To be fair, because he was running at him, that was pretty well done.
Our main event for
to get him tucked up and
I
do that.
I think that kind of sort of reminds me of when Seth was hit with an RKO. Seth was hit with an RKO.
That makes sense. I see it. I see it.
Rollins has all the time in the world to concoct.
Overall, just not a big fan of Rollins.
Against a downed Jey Uso. No one's here to save you.
I like Rollins because he's a great wrestler.
I like Rollins with the Shield. That's when I like the Rollins.
But you also got to remember, you're supposed to hit, and that's the character he's playing.
Yeah, I know. We had that conversation yesterday.
Yeah, if you fall into that trap, that's where you lose the greatness.
And Jey Uso with an opportunity. This time he hits the spear.
Perhaps feeling
Rollins is going to lose, but he's going to lose to CM Punk at WrestleMania. Yeah. I can see it now.
Oh, damn, Punk got no.
Punk got air right there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Like, they were across the ring. Punk landed that. God damn.
And now Punk's feeling it.
This entire arena is feeling it.
Paul, that is in a macho man.
And with Punk, Jey Uso up on his shoulders. Go to sleep. Punk collapses into the cover.
Seth's gonna break it. Stop.
Oh!
Called it. I called it about 2 seconds before it happened.
Oh!
Oh! I wasn't expecting the kick out.
Oh, Oh, this one has swung
I think we're gonna
for
find out who's the new member of the
GTS. The moment the toil was going to be all worthwhile for CM Punk until stomped into the mat by Seth.
You always did that because I put that in your head.
No. I also thought it as well. Sort of.
I don't think there's going to be any member.
LA Knight is still out at ringside.
And that look in the
I
eyes
don't
of
think there's gonna be
We can't just have those three and bind them.
everything's going wrong.
Jay
At
Uso
least
has
one
been
more,
taken
doesn't
out by Punk.
Not yet.
I don't want you to touch that title ever again. I don't want you to have another match for this company ever again. I hate you.
Not
I
yet.
hate your stupid family. I want you to go away.
Seth Rollins wants to kill the career of CM Punk here. Forget just retaining the title.
He wants this to be his last match
What's the
ever.
credit?
Rollins
What's
now grabs a chair. Remember legal, fatal four-way rules.
Referee Powerless, heavily discouraged, of course. It's not really a
And a
Stop,
stop to Jey
Jey.
Uso, who is starting to stir, and he's down and out. And LA Knight
Stomps him.
a stomp.
Damn.
And Rollins make this
Yeah.
1-1.
And then stomped. Well, no, Punk's going to get out of it.
End his career.
But then he's going
Yeah,
to get
Punk's
caught.
getting out of it.
And then he's going to get caught.
This is gonna go well.
He's going to try and stomp him through a chair. Yeah.
No, I feel like one of them.
It's not what happened.
Just looking on as Seth Rollins
This is not AEW.
Oh, yeah, AEW would go through with it.
Rollins injured his knee as he went through the steel chair.
This is not AEW.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Punk wins this.
GTS.
No, kick out. It's going to be a kick out.
No, just hit him with a GTS. Stop smiling. Stop laughing. Just
Stop
GTS.
it! Hit him!
Oh, Jay or somebody else gets involved.
Oh, he's dragging. I don't like it. It's dragging on.
Yeah, he's waiting for Jay or one of them to get up.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
There you go.
Who is it?
Next Vision member.
It's a. I think it's female.
It's a woman.
Alba Fire?
A woman.
What the hell?
No. Is it?
Oh, it's Becky.
Becky.
She's the new member.
Becky. Makes sense.
Probably not. It's just Seth's wife. So.
Makes sense, though.
Batter her.
This,
You're right about a new Vision member, though. Nobody expected, nobody said Becky. So, we're all wrong.
Yeah. First, I'm surprised we didn't guess Becky because, like, it is his wife. So.
It actually makes sense.
he's looking at
Weirdly.
I got some stuff I gotta do, so I gotta head out of here.
No worries.
Talk to y'all later too.
Catch you later, Barry.
You know what they say, Wade?
It actually makes sense, weirdly.
Is a great woman. And Becky Lynch saved the championship for her husband, Seth Rollins, tonight.
Oh my God. Seth Rollins stacks the deck in his favor. Well, the most dangerous card you can lay is the one nobody realized you were holding. Wow.
Well, Rollins.
Oh God,
That's here. We thought it was
like
over.
that.
It looked like he shredded his knee, and here we go with the GTS, a knockout GTS.
I didn't believe it.
Here comes the
Because it was the knee.
At this point, I'm sorry.
And it was the same knee. That makes
This is
sense.
an apparent ninja.
Turned out to be the Intercontinental Champion and Seth freaking Rollins' wife, Becky Lynch. And once again, CM Punk having the championship ripped from his grasp by major chicanery from Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, let's just say it. He got screwed by Rollins again. And you had to know, Wade, that the architect, Seth Rollins, was going to have something up his sleeve. But no one in a million years would have thought that it was his wife, Becky Lynch.
The game changed before our eyes. And Seth Rollins apparently always has a master plan.
That was pretty good, that, to be honest. We had Roman win, we had the White Six win, Becky Lynch win, Rusev win, Cena win, and Seth Rollins win.
Considering the card, yeah. considering the card that I'd seen, I was like, I wasn't overly up for this pay-per-view, but actually it's been a really good pay-per-view.
Yeah, to be honest, there's some pay-per-views I'm like, oh, it's gonna stink in it, and then yeah, she's pretty good. But
This was a good match. Seeing the Logan Paul match, I'll be honest with you, the matches I liked the Becky match. I wasn't really that much into the tag team match. Did that make sense? I think it's because it was a foregone conclusion. But the Sheamus match really impressed me. The Sheamus Rusev one. I think that's where it turned. So it went Sheamus, Rusev, it went John Cena, and then it went this. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm probably not going to stay on long. But yeah, tomorrow if you want to have a talk about doing an hour thing a week, yeah, we can do.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about.
Just DM me and I'll respond.
Yeah, we'll do whatever day is best for you.
Yeah.
Obviously, minus work for me. Obviously, it'd be better for an evening if it's during the midweek. If not, we'll weekend. But I suppose it'd be better to do it on, I don't know which day. Tuesday probably best. Only because then we could do whatever pay-per-view we're on and the Raw stuff.
Mm.
It's up to you. Let me know what you think, anyway.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go do my outro and everything, so I'll talk to you about it.
Alright, catch you later.
Alright, see you back. Alrighty, everyone. What a fucking thing. Let's see who's live. World Red Sword. What a fucking PLA. Because it was more of a mid-card PLE than like a main big one, I was kind of not expecting much from it. But yeah, that was good. That was very, very good. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna go sleep. But let's see who's live, shall we? No one in who's live that I can be asked to read, then I'll just leave it. But we'll have a look. Sancho West is live, but that's because he's just been also streaming it. Okay, there's one person I can find, but let me just check how long he's been live for, if he's still streaming.
You're going to be the first person to transition from a human body to a synthetic.
I can find, I do find, there's one person I would, but it'd be a bit awkward if I did. So, it's a good one.
You're going to be the first person to transition from a human body.
Please show Leon some love.
This ship collected 5 different.
He's not streaming a game at the moment, he's just streaming marbles, but I think he's going to get into a game at some point. Apparently his birthday today, so
we don't lock them down.
But that's going to do it. So thank you all for watching. I will be live tomorrow doing some try do. And possibly some other stuff as well. But yeah, that's going to do it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye.
Exclusively on Disney Plus.
As you will see, most games I play on hard. Retro mod and we get them A-starred. Come for the games but stay for the banter. Don't be a dick, that's my channel's mantra. Other streamers know I'm beyond ya. Gotta catch